bunch of fucking slackers.
Working on the character.
Oh, wait. I should have muted us before I started the stream. Hold on. Okay, we are ready to begin.
All right, this will be the second expedition down south into the reaches of the southern forest hexes in Paradise Vale. We're joined here by Anne Payne, Owen Wallace, Oak, Creeper, and Linus Caldwell, he's just waking up in the outpost and he'll be with us in a moment. Let's see, so if there's anybody that's, I guess we can't really do a recap. I guess I could give a brief recap. Are we doing recaps from the DM's perspective, or?
It's totally up to the DM. DM.
Right.
If you have the same players as last time, you could ask one of them. But if you feel it would be better for the new people to not miss anything, you could just do a DM one.
We'll say, so from the rumors that you all have heard from the last week, it's been 1 week of Paradise Vale time since the last expedition into the south. You've heard tales that the returning expedition members were seen dragging a large chest atop a floating platform of spectral energy. Each one of them beaten and bloodied, also dragging rust monsters behind them. They sold the rust monsters to the Miners Guild, and then went in. Oh, they also brought back a wolf carcass that was beat to shit, and traded the snoot to Pike Collins. Pike Collins being the resident elder of the Collins family that has opened a goat farm to the south, and is paying 1 gold per wolf snoot brought back. There is a posting from the Mages Guild that concerned arcane investigation to the south that was filled by the recent team. But while they were out there, they came into contact with a member of some sort of faction that seems to reside somewhere in the south. Not much is public info about their appearance, I suppose, but there has been a new posting put up by Amias Anderson of the Mages Guild, asking for intrepid young adventurers to come and join a greeting team of sorts to go and interface with any southern factions, figure out what they're about, if they pose a threat to the outpost, and if possible, bring them into the fold as either an ally or as subservience. I don't know. So that's kind of the rumors and the general goings-ons of the outpost.
All right.
I assume you guys just head up to the Mages Guild to to speak with Amias Anderson regarding this.
Yeah, I would assume so. To see
Right,
if what other information we can get, follow up on the rumors.
Good. So, yeah, because if you guys have other stuff you want to do, that's fine. But if you need a hook, then I'm here to provide it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So once again, you make your way to the Mages Guild. Entering into the door, the secretary bids you a good morning. It's around 7 a.m. in the outpost. Slightly scattered clouds overhead, mostly clear. And the secretary waves you up. As you make your way up the long, spiraling stairs of the outpost tower, you come to meet Amias Anderson, a archmage wearing kind of flowing blue robes, always seen with a stack of books in hand. He sets them down as you approach. Let's see. He should have linked. He's not demented. He says, hello, welcome. You're up bright and early. I assume you're heading out south. You're looking to become members of COERCE, is that correct?
What?
COERC, it's the team that the Mages Guild and the rest of the outpost administration are putting together to deal with any unforeseen complications resulting from the factions in the area that we find ourselves in.
Oh,
it's quite an honorable position. You'll get to see the world, interface with many new people, possibly become rich and famous within the outpost. All right, I see you're all quite eager to get going then. Kind of wrings his hands. He reaches into his desk and he produces 4 small plastic-looking medallions, each one kind of purple and a little rough, looks like something that you would get at the dentist office for not having too many cavities. And he kind of hands each one out to you, says, "These will mark you as official members of COERCE and will give you great authority across the forests of the outpost to act in an official capacity of the Mages Guild."
I see. Thank you.
Master Anderson, are you sure it's all right for us to be using this experimental resin polymer to create such trinkets at such an early stage? That there was some feedback from the test subjects about skin irritation and possible...
Oh, no, and don't worry. This stuff we found it in the ruins of the labyrinth. It's been around for millions of years, and I'm sure millions more. There can't possibly be anything wrong with such a stable material. Don't worry, folks.
All right. Owen puts on gloves before taking the coerce badge, but does proudly affix it to his Mage's Guild robes.
Fantastic.
Anne takes it and looks at it and then puts it in her bag.
Creeper will sniff it, lick it, and then
That's cancer.
put it in his back pocket.
Oak finishes chewing on it curiously and tosses it in his bag.
You see Amias Anderson's kind of like, as you guys have been inspecting your badges, he's pulled out a scroll and he's kind of like lazily reading over it before he notices you all are still here. And he says, "Oh, well then. So let's see. We haven't had much intel from the last bit since the last expedition returned a week ago. With that regard, we're fairly certain that perhaps the other factions aren't aware of our presence. There's been some meandering investigations of northern, I believe they're referred to as chucklehounds, but that won't be our concern for today, of course. We've got our best men on that one.
Master Anderson, if I may, I believe that the other sentient races of the region are in fact aware of us. There was that lengthy report about the hag, as well as the disappearance of several lumberjack teams and one team of scouts and explorers.
Of course. Well, you won't be going to that area. I'm sure it's no trouble at all.
Right. So you would like us to go and coerce the bird folk of the south into an alliance?
Of course, I don't know why you use the word coerce. I mean, you're just a member of COERC to go and make friends with them, of course.
I thought it was an acronym. I was just trying to speed things up.
He gives you a hasty wink.
Okay. Owen turns to the others. I trust that you are the most diplomatic and charismatic of all available adventurers. Else you would never have signed up for such a mission.
oh, wait, you're serious?
Yeah.
Well, I came here to find out if there's any new monsters to harvest.
Are you good at animal handling? Because I mean, they are bird people.
I made friends with the Gordos.
I believe those are plant people. Oh, and there's a handsome reward if we manage to find a Gordo out in the wild. So please keep an eye out for that.
Yes, if you could perhaps bring back any members of the factions that you find, we could investigate them further, perhaps learn their weaknesses, their vulnerabilities, what makes them tick, perhaps more about their civilization.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
in that vein of thinking, Master Anderson, is it possible for the Mages Guild to provide us with some COERSE supplies, like iron manacles, muzzles, gags, additional rope, chains, cages?
Oh,
A health potion or two.
Thought you would have brought that all with you when you signed on.
Oh,
of course.
I understand. I didn't know how invested the Mages Guild was in our success, that's all.
Some of these down below as well. And you see he pulls out a small bag, and you can see it looks like some sort of strange contraption of flattened, thin plastic that one end has like a hole. He says, yes, you put this end of the plastic in here and tighten it, and there's no way that you can get your hands free. It's quite incredible. You can see he's pulling out like a rudimentary zip tie.
Oh, nice. That is actually a very powerful magical item in D&D terms. Okay.
We can provide you with 2 of these. Don't lose them, though. Wherever you leave them, they'll remain for millions of years. Quite powerful.
Okay. Owen will give 1 zip tie to Anne, and will keep the other zip tie for himself.
Okay, she takes it and puts it in her bag.
All right.
He nods. Says, all right. And he turns back to his books.
And turns to Owen and says, were you in the previous group that went south here?
Yes.
I heard that there was some strange creatures that ate metal.
There were, yes, rust monsters. They have been handed over to the Miners Guild.
Oh, I wish I would have had a chance to open one up and see what's inside.
You may have yet the chance. Monsters tend to live in, particular regions, so.
Hopefully we find some more.
Does anyone have any other business in the Southern Woods that we should try to take care of while we're there?
Plants. I'm looking for plants.
Plants. Oh. Dr. Temps has gotten to you, I see.
And is what I'm good at. I like brewing potion stuff.
All right. We quickly ask around town if anyone has any need of adventurers in the Southern Woods. Fetch quests, that sort of thing.
I remember there was a sign posted out from a Pike. I think that was his name.
We gotta speak with Pike Collins then.
He was looking for. He had was asking for snoots of wolves.
No sooner than you step foot outside of the Mage's Tower than rolling out from behind a nearby trash pile is a tall, thin Valorian man.
Pike, that you?
Clears his throat. Ah! Once again, my companionable adventure is heading out to the south. Last time, he nods towards Owen, you brought me back 2 snoots, and that was mighty nice. And if you find any more wolf snoots, I'd be happy to pay you 1 gold per, but I got another thing now, another quarry that's piqued my interest in the region. You know what you can't have happening to your goats whenever you're trying to milk them? You can't have them getting carried off and flown into the sky to be eaten. And that's just what's going to happen if we let these griffins that I seen around here stay put. So yeah, I seen several griffins flying overhead, and they done told me I was crazy, that it was just an eagle that was really close, but they're wrong. I know an eagle from a griffin just as well as I know a wolf from something that's not a wolf. And he kind of gestures his hands in like a wide sweeping motion at the blue sky above you. Says, so I got a proposition. You bring me back some griffin beaks, and I'd be willing to pay you for these 10 gold a beak. How's that sound? And you can, of course, keep anything you get off the griffins. Be careful, though. You know them crafty griffins, they'll drop you.
Yeah, Owen looks nervously towards the south. Swallows hard.
Do we have anybody here who's decent with a bow at least?
I can use one. I wouldn't say I'm proficient in one. I wouldn't say have the dexterity to use it well, but
we'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Collins, we will keep an eye out for such creatures. Thank you.
Hey, that's great. And then you see he rolls back away.
Rolls.
I think that they're still looking for fish or a location that could be used for fishing. I mean, everyone knows Valorians eat a lot of fish, so it's been hard this far landlocked to fish would probably do the morale of the community a great deal of good if we could locate such a thing.
Okay.
Has like to.
Has the south been fully scouted yet? Have we found if there's any major dangers?
Well, the area that we explored, we reached the center of it, but did not encounter any foes that would qualify as the alpha predator or sentient ruler of the region. So, I would suppose it's still unsafe to send scouts and others to begin harvesting.
Okay.
Well, no time like the present. We have plenty of things to do. The last sighted location of the bird folk was these ruins. Perhaps we should head there first.
Before we
Okay.
leave, can I go pick up a health potion?
I can pick one up at the Mages Guild for 50 gold.
50? Okay.
Owen watches this wealthy woke ape brandishing his 50 golden crowns like it's nothing. He lets out a sigh, knowing that Giffyglyph wizard, most expensive thing he's ever seen in Dungeons and Dragons.
Can't find health potions in the search.
With quick insert, control space?
Yeah. Yeah, health.
I think it's called Potion of Health. Potion of Healing, sorry.
I'm looking at
Okay.
I'm looking at a whole stack of them.
It's because it's scrolled to the bottom. Boop. There we go. I'm good.
I feel nervous. There's combat music we haven't left down yet.
This is just fantasy traveling music.
Okay. It's gonna be one of those days. Owen thinks about his mage armor spell and what happened last time he cast it. He takes a deep, shuddering breath. It's okay now, Owen. You've reached the second circle of magic. It can't hurt you anymore.
Oak sees your nervousness and puts a big ape paw on your shoulder and nods to you. It'll be okay. Even though he has no idea what's going to happen.
All right,
Well, if you've no idea what's gonna happen, there's only one thing to do, and that's run
Head out.
straight into it.
straight south. Let's do it.
We need somebody
Alright.
with good survival.
That's not me.
At your service.
Dang. Going all the way
Linus
into the
can
next.
happily do that.
Going all the way into the next region.
To catch everyone up, I am skilled in Arcana, History, Investigation, and Medicine. I'm also quite athletic, despite my studious demeanor. I specialize in Fire Magic and Sleep Magic.
Sleep
Uh-huh.
magic.
And I graduated in with extremely high marks in the study of specimen acquisition.
Useful skill to have around.
All right.
Uh-huh.
So you recall from last time, some of the rumors that you've heard is that there's a dried out riverbed that leads nearly due south from the outpost to the ruins where the rust monsters and the so-called member of the other faction was encountered about 9 miles down into the southern hex. So is that the route you'll be taking?
Yes.
All right.
Well, that seems lazy. It's a familiar route, and so we wouldn't actually learn any new information.
You're getting about a half mile on either side whenever you go that route, and it's a 20-mile across hex. You're getting about a mile.
All right, we will blaze a new trail, but try to reach the same destination. Hopefully, our guide can use the dried up riverbed as a sort of guide to keep us on track, while also exploring new terrain.
All right. Who's going to be our guide today?
I think that's gonna be Linus.
All
Plus
right.
5 to survival.
All right. And then Linus,
Yeah.
you're looking to strike out southwest or southeast from the river trail.
Whichever direction the wolves were supposed to be in.
That would be. Seems that you all have lived in the outpost for a while now, so you would have noticed that the majority of the howling, and if you've been out in this part of the woods, the majority of the marked trees seem to congregate in the southwest.
And southwest it shall be.
All right.
Survival, there we go.
All right. All right, so you make your way out from the outpost. The meeting with Amias and Pike took about half an hour, purchasing of supplies and all that. So you're leaving. As I said, the day is clear with some clouds, not too bad. Let's see. So as you make your way out, Linus, you can see that the trees here are typically coniferous fir trees. The ground is mostly choked with small kind of shrubs and berry bushes and things of that nature. Let's see, it's a creeper that's concerned with plants in the area, right? Just looking for things that might be useful in potions.
And also to sell.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. Give me a perception, or I suppose nature. Yeah, nature would work as well. Yeah. See if you can see anything that's good as you go by. 10. Oh well, it's hidden, but all right, decent enough. Let's see. All right, so as you're moving along, Creeper, you find a small herb that is known as portinol, which is kind of a wide-leafed herb that grows low to the ground in the shade of trees. The spice can be ground up and used as a spice, and the spice can dull the taste of any food that it touches.
As we like follow this trail, and like blaze out this new trail and walk around, I want to like keep an eye out to see if there's anything that is watching us or anything like that. Like just keep an eye out and keep an eye to the sky too, because we heard about griffins.
I want to try to harvest this stuff.
Yeah,
This
so
orchid.
give me a
help.
harvesting or herbalism kit. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. Give me 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, what the hell? There we go. Sorry.
No worries. All right, you find 7 bushels of this portinol, and each bushel is worth about half a silver. So you ground up into a large quantity of this spice.
Okay.
It's useful in the new world because there's many untested tastes and things that could use a little bit of building. It's a surprise back at the outpost. As for looking out for any dangers and things, keeping your eye to the sky, give me a perception check.
All right.
All right, yeah, the sky seems clear. You can get a pretty decent, if you kind of like get up a little ways up a tree, you can get a pretty decent look over the horizon, and you can see for a couple miles. You don't see or hear any signs of griffin or flying creatures aside from some small birds or hunting hawks here and there. Down on the ground, though, you do see some interesting signs. You're about, at this point, maybe 3 or 4 miles from the outpost, and you start to notice telltale signs of wolf activity in the area. So you you'll find some marked trees with like scratches towards the bottom below waist height. Some impressions in the mud where you can see large, like dinner plate-sized paws with claws dug in. Curiously enough, you do find one area of note, and I can bring you over to a map here.
Oh no, it's so dark.
It's dark.
Let me turn the lights on for you. The lights should be on. Oh well, let's just do that. All right.
Yeah, they are.
All right.
Valorian's only weakness.
It's not raining, actually. All right, so as you're moving along, you kind of take stock of these different signs of wolves. You'll see that there's a path leading kind of along the route, off the route that you've been taking. You've been heading southwest. This one heads kind of due east, and there's a great many of wolf tracks that kind of congregate in this area. It seems to be a well-used trail. It leads to this cliff's edge over here.
So a line of tracks lead up to just an edge of a cliff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Judging from the growth in this region of the woods, this must be what the locals are calling the picket woods. All right, I don't know anything about animals or survival. So are we close?
Yeah, Linus would check, because if they go up against the cliff, is there any way to tell if they continue up the cliff or if they turned around?
Yeah, give me a animal handling check. Kind of check from the tracks and see what you can learn.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So you can see that, judging from the tracks, there was a group of maybe 7 wolves. You can tell that 5 of them have these larger loping strides, like wider leg spans, and seem to be full-grown wolves, while some of the smaller sets of tracks would indicate pups. And it appears as if the tracks are kind of moving at what would indicate like a full-on sprint. And then as they get to the edge of this cliff, maybe 2 or 3 feet from the edge, each set of tracks just stops. Looking at the cliff, it seems kind of unmarred. It goes up about 15 feet or so, but seems unaffected by any sort of animal scrabbling up it.
Caldwell, it's probably something I should have brought up during the many hours of travel and tracking. These wolves are not like the ones from the Cursed Valley or any of the regions previously explored. They can teleport, disappear, and reappear, I believe up to a distance of 30 feet.
Oh, that could put them up there. Does the small set of tracks also just disappear?
Yes, it does.
Well, is one of us a mouse folk creeper, I believe? I don't know. Kobold.
Excuse me.
A smaller creature.
Yeah.
Smell?
Owen puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "A completely understandable mistake, my friend."
Apologies. Should I give you a lift and you can see up there if you can find the tracks again?
Oh, I can just climb up it.
Yeah, it's not that difficult to climb a ledge.
Oh, it's not that steep. Okay. Yeah. In that case, gonna try and climb up and see if we can pick up the trail again.
Yeah, as you scrabble up the cliff, it's dry and there's relatively handholds, and you're not under pressure, so you can get up it without any issue. Oak in particular, he flies right up it without issue. You can see that the tracks once again appear at this like 3-foot ledge that kind of juts out with a tree sitting on top. Under the tree in the shade of it, the tracks kind of set up again. You can see that each set kind of reappears as if they're continuing their full-on run, as if the short teleport jaunt didn't slow them down at all.
Also worth mentioning, they seem to be able to do this without limit.
That's what this looks like. Like they're quite adept at using that jumping of theirs. Something to keep in mind if we face them.
Now, the historical texts that we've read do imply that the ancient Aldfair did have domesticated dogs that were capable of similar abilities. It would be a logical conclusion that in the centuries since the Aldfair's civilization collapsed, those dogs became wild, feral, returned to their more primal roots.
But I mean, these larger tracks are kind of discerning, are much larger than what you would think from a normal dog.
Well, animal experts, is it possible that one of these wolves could have grown in size and ferocity to claim dominion over this region?
Animal
Very possible.
give me an animal handling or survival or nature would work as well.
All of us, or
Yeah, and with it's trained, sure. Yeah, Creeper and Linus. Let's see, yeah, both of you. I mean, they're wolves. You're familiar with wolves in general. Typically, wolves have a pack leader that is kind of imposes their will upon them. It's on Owen's words. It seems entirely possible that the apex predator in this region would possibly be one of these wolves that possess the power to teleport.
You may be right. Although in that case it would be strange that all of them are this huge. Like none of the tracks we found very much upwards.
Yeah, even the pup tracks seem to be about the size of like a normal large dog, and then the wolves themselves seem to be at least twice the size. I mean, not twice, maybe 75% bigger, roughly.
We need to be careful that we don't become the prey here.
See.
All right. The trail continues fairly noticeably. You can see that no attempts have been made to mask their movements.
Where were they? So they were heading that direction, this direction. Like where they were coming from, does it look like anything following them or anything like that? Or do you see any other tracks besides them, like if they were chasing something or anything?
Let's see, from your previous perception. No, it doesn't look like. It looks like this route is mostly just used to travel straight east. It doesn't seem like it's used to move to and from somewhere. It seems like it's only used to go somewhere.
Okay.
And it doesn't look like. It looks like, to be honest, like there's less small game than usual, or less animals in the area that would typically be around. It's been a while since you've been roaming the woods and seen like a deer or an elk.
I see.
Wolves live in caves? Yeah? Perhaps we continue to follow the trail if we can catch the beasts in their lair. They'll have fewer options to teleport, and we can remove the threat from the region.
That's actually a good point, because if they prefer more open spaces, they may well not lair in a cave to more easily make use of their teleportation.
Well,
maybe we should look for an overhang or something similar.
All right.
another thing too to consider is that do they need to see where they teleport to? Because if they were down here on this cliff and they popped up here.
Well, I have been studying the magics of short-term teleportation myself. Yet to master the technique, but you do need to see the destination for it to work.
Okay.
The tracks at the edge of the cliff where they start again, do they look deeper than the others? So, like, the wolves landed there?
The tracks stop
like they had
here, and they end here, and it does look a little bit deeper, yeah, as if they teleported into the air and then landed.
Okay.
Exactly.
As if they were at the upper limits of their teleportation when they made this jump.
Yep. Okay. So they may have teleported above the cliff and then just taken the landing.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if we want to handle this threat in this region, I guess we should follow them and at least see what's ahead of here.
Indeed. If we want to
on.
wrest it from them, we will have to find their lair first. So, let's follow the tracks. And please, keep a lookout behind us. As I said, they are hunters. We don't want to be the hunted instead of the hunters ourselves.
Alright.
Another survival? Or easy enough to follow?
Oh yeah, to go ahead and track them? Yeah, go for it. Let's see. Alright, yeah. For the most part, yeah, the tracks are fairly easy to follow. You can see that as you move along it, it seems as if every here and then another branching path kind of converges onto this main track and seems like lesser used. These tracks that branch off from this main like highway of sorts seem to go both directions, as if going to and from this main highway that leads somewhere. And as you begin to keep following it, alright, so you get about 4 miles out till you get to this point, and then you start following it. So you follow it for a couple more miles. You can tell you're about 6 miles from the outpost, and then about another 4 or 5 from the center of the hex. When you come across a kind of long, trickling river that flows down to the southwest.
Southwest, okay. Is the river, like, does it have a breach in the forest around it, or is it small enough that the trees still close?
Yeah, let me draw you a thing real quick here. There we go. All right. We got about right here.
Oh, that's your hex, okay. Yeah, it is a little bit confusing that our regional map here is squared instead of hexed.
Yeah, but this is more to show, like, bigger regions. Like quadrants, basically. And then we have another map for the DMs that is this map with hexes overlaid on it, but we're keeping it a little abstract for player purposes. So
yeah, I have a map of my own hex like mapped out, but I don't want to post it because that's your guys' job.
Right. Yeah. Technically, any maps that are created need to be player created, which is awkward when you have DMs who are also playing.
True. I'll let you guys have this nice little drawing, though.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Right, so the main ruins are in the middle here, and there's a dry riverbed leading to it. And then you guys are at this little splotch here, and you've come across this river here.
Okay.
Yeah, it would seem to indicate that it goes up to the north, but you didn't cross the river to get to this point, so it probably dead ends somewhere up here, so that you guys were able to cross past southwest. And the tracks get to it, and then they kind of lead down along the southwest, kind of following the river's edge.
Would make sense.
Looking in the river, do we see any like fish or anything like that swimming?
Oh
in it?
yeah, for sure. Like large trouts, carps, fish of that nature, a couple catfish swimming about. The river is, as Orange asked, it's about like 3/4 to a mile wide, so fairly large. Well, at this point, not that big. I'd say maybe more a 1/4 mile across. So large enough that the trees kind of give way to it on either side, and large enough that you could get like a reasonably sized boat into it.
This might
This
be a
would be
good place
useful.
for fishing. On. We should let the
I
outpost
will
know.
mark it down on this rudimentary map I am drawing in a loose page of my spellbook. Where is it? Just in general?
On the northwestern edge of the hex, it
Okay.
kind of
There's a
So
river
we are
on
about
the northwestern
here.
edge of the hex. Okay.
yeah.
Going
So-
by the drawing, we are about there, I think.
Yeah, so 6 miles. You guys are over
You're here.
Okay.
We're here.
Wait, do we know where the river source is? Or did we just
Yeah, can
stumble
we
upon a
see a
river?
stream direction?
So apparently, it looks like what we did is we started here, went
Mhm.
this way.
But this is
Went
the
down this
dried up
way.
river.
Yeah, and then when we got here, we started going east and ran into a river. So like at some point, the river stops
But
because we
east
didn't
is
pass
this
one.
way.
Yeah, we went southwest,
Uh-huh.
south, saw the tracks that were going east,
Ah.
went east, and then ran into this river.
I feel like knowing the source of the river is going to be important.
Yeah,
Does it flow north to south or south to north?
This river, strangely enough, flows south to north.
So if we continue south, we'll find the source of the river.
hmm
Let's follow the
So we
river.
And likely an incline.
Yeah, and the wolves seem like the bulk of the highway seems to travel south, opposite to the flow.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's follow
Alright.
it and go.
Yeah, follow this river.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It would also make sense for them to have a lair close to the river. Wolves need to drink after all.
All right. So give me a group perception check as you follow the river.
A group perception check. Oof. All right.
Just kind of gauging the general attentiveness of the group. You know? All right. All right. So Linus, Oak, and keeping a close eye on the tracks. After a couple miles following them, you can kind of get used to them. They take up most of the river's edge that extends a couple dozen feet before trees kind of redominate the scene. At some point, though, the tracks that the wolves have made very sharply veer off to the right, away from the river's edge, and continue into the forest.
Is there anything in particular about this spot?
You can see up ahead that there's like kind of breaking through some of the trees. There's what appears to be kind of some cliff's edge that overhang the river a little ways. Kind of like a large cave-like structure with trees covering the top of it.
Hmm.
And they don't go
Curious.
toward the tracks. Don't go towards that cave. They go away from it.
Yeah, it seems as if they purposefully veer as soon as this thing comes into view.
Should maybe mark that down, Owen.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Is there any like from this distance, looking at this like cave? Is there like any like noticeable marks at the entrance or anything like that? Like signs of like.
How wide is this stream or river? How can we see the other side of it?
Yeah, I'd say about a 1/4 mile at this point.
It's about the river's a quarter mile across?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
It's a huge river. It's more. It's
I
a river, not a
mean,
stream. Yeah.
That's an actual river and not a
Yeah.
stream. Yeah.
How the hell does that dry out before it gets closer to the outpost?
That's something we might need to find out.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 1,320 feet, Linus. It's not the end of the world. The cave, is it on this side of the river or the other side?
West side, yeah. The other side you guys are on, yep.
Oh, that's convenient.
How wide is the cave?
How long is it?
How wide? Like how big's the
How
opening?
wide? From your vantage point, you can see that there are multiple entrances, each about 15 feet wide in some. Some are smaller, some bigger. It's kind of like a pockmarked cliffside.
Exasperated that Linus is insisting on using the Aldfair's antiquated measurement system, he will provide. It's 402 meters across, Linus.
That is quite the river.
Yeah.
Mage's Guild is going to push hard for a public education system that will prevent children from growing up with these confusing measurement systems. There's 2 systems of measurement.
Quite sorry, my mother was working as a Altfair researcher.
It's fine.
I guess she brought some of it home.
All right.
Do we want to take a look, or do we want to follow the wolves?
Like on these cave entrances, there's just like are there any like signs or markings or anything like that at the entrances?
Just how many caves are we looking at here?
Probably about a dozen that are kind of set into this cliff face.
All right. There's a good chance here. Can I roll a history check to see what sort of correlation he could draw from like a anthropological like standpoint of like this many caves this close together? Would that, facilitate primitive civilization, serve as like a communal area for more intelligent monsters, blah 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 blah.
That's kind of why I was at.
Give me a history or an anthropological. What would that be close? I guess history.
Anything nerdy is normally just history.
Can I help him with investigation?
Yeah, sure.
1 second.
Okay. I'll throw out both, and you can just do whatever you need to do with them.
All right. Yeah, your history and the help investigation are both good. So yes, you can. I mean, it's obvious to Owen that caves of this nature probably resulted from being hand carved into cliff faces to serve as kind of primitive residences for people. Kind of in areas where it's harder to build houses, caves are more secure. They're also self-insulated, in the summers and winters, keep cool and warm, and are relatively dry, depending.
We need to be very, very careful. These caves, combined with the closeness to the river, indicates that we could be right now at the outskirts of an alien civilization.
Concerning indeed.
But if it is the bird folk, which, from what I could tell, were incapable of flight, I mean, we could have found what we were looking for.
It's also possible.
Yeah.
Now,
you seem to recall that the
did the bird folk have any like clothing or ornamental or anything like that on them?
Oh yeah, he had clothes and weapons, but no actual wings. He had like feathery arms.
Yeah, you seem to recall that the bird folk seemed to favor, whenever you came across them in the ruin, the ground itself was undisturbed, aside from the campfire, and then the tree was what the bird folk was taking residence in.
Oh yeah, he did sort of do like a ninja thing, like the Kroken, he ran along the tree branches.
People are doing it,
Maybe they're morally a bit easier to deal with than the Kroken. We've always struggled with relations with they seem overly concerned with honor and freedom and things like that. These bird folk, they seemed to know about us and not be overly impressed.
I see.
Yes.
Well, I guess we can check out these caves or follow the wolf tracks.
Do we have a moment in anticipation of potentially running into some intelligent humanoids? I could prepare a comprehend languages ritual.
I mean, that would be very useful.
Okay. He's going to clear a small 5 foot by 5 foot area, and then he's going to draw his intricate circle for comprehend languages.
All right.
Now that he's reached the second circle of magic, he is no longer destroyed by ritual magic.
Nice.
I'm just going to chalk it up to him being level 0 last time. So all magic was dangerous.
All right, yeah, you get your comprehend languages spell going, and suddenly your mind just opens. Comprehend all.
Now, I could send my familiar to scout ahead, but more than likely it would result in his death and a costly 10 crowns of incense to resummon him. Or we could just investigate them ourselves.
Well, we all look still quite fresh, so at least a short look shouldn't hurt, right?
No, I guess not.
I agree.
We know we see the tracks for where the wolves are going, but this is also very interesting in front of us, so might as well check it out before we. And if it turns out to be something we don't want to deal with right now, we can turn to the wolves.
Okay. Is everyone here trained in stealth? We could at least try a stealthy approach.
Fairly stealthy, but not exactly good in it.
Not trained.
Not really.
Likewise, quite like light on my feet, but not something I do often.
All right, let's make the approach and hope for the best.
right, give me
Arathis will
that.
guide us in our
Nice.
endeavor.
You give me that stealth check as you pray to your god.
I have sent a stealth check.
I've seen it. All right.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Hearing that dramatic change in music, Owen starts stumbling back, breaking every twig.
Now, Owen, Anne, and Creeper, you're able to keep Oak and Linus on track. Their stealth, they seem a bit too anxious to get up to this vast anthropological find, and Creeper has to calm them down along with Owen to help. As you make your approach, you can get a better look at these caves. As described, several of them open up larger than others. The biggest of which is maybe, I'd say, about 18 feet across, and the smallest of which is about 8 foot. Each one of the openings, several of them are down towards the waterfront, about 100 feet away from the water's edge, and then more of them kind of rise up like kind of stacked, like a stacked bookcase style, going up at least 3 stories of these little cave dwellings. As you get closer, you're moving quite stealthily, but you don't see any outward signs of life on the exterior of it.
how close are we to one of the entrances now?
This decent stealth is able to get you. How close do you want to be, I suppose?
Oh, not trying to bring up anything unusual that happened last week, but if we are supposed to be on a map, we are still on the regional map.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Depends how close you guys are getting.
Okay.
I was wondering if we can get close enough so I can listen in and see if we can hear anything on the inside, because I figure a cave
Real close.
Any sound on the inside? You
Oh,
probably...
see, I want to get close enough to be on the map.
Ooh. All right. All right. Let's see. It's double-edged sword being on the map. All right, because that's pretty close. All right, but trying to get close enough to be on the map and to listen. Let's see.
I kind of want to send the familiar in. You guys all right with sending the familiar in?
It's up to you, man.
It's so expensive. Mapping this
I
region
will-
almost bankrupted the Mages Guild.
If he dies, I'll cover 5 gold.
Oh, well, all right, in that case, Shugs. Shugs, get out here.
Just a sec. Shugs is
All right,
slamming
Shugs.
that last cup of coffee.
Whew. You see those mysterious and ominous caves up ahead? I need you to scout the area. Stay low enough that you aren't preyed upon by griffins and other birds of prey. There have been bloodhawk sightings, so just be careful. I'm going to hop inside and ride along.
Yeah, all right, let's get it done.
Okay. Owen will collapse in a comatose heap.
Nice.
Right. Give me a stealth check as Shugs.
Okay. Let's see. Skills, Shugs, stealth.
Ooh.
Oak's a little confused, so he goes over and pokes Owen a little bit. What the hell? Weird.
Owen
Alright,
seems
yeah.
unresponsive, but he murmurs from his coma. I'm currently traveling through the astral plane. My soul rides along with Shugs. Please keep my body safe. And
We
All
shall
right.
do our utmost.
don't draw
See,
any funny pictures on me.
So I assume you all
Too late.
stop about to warg into Shugs, you got to be about 100 feet, within 100 feet, correct?
Let me read the book called Find Familiar. Let's see. Your familiar can act independently, blah, blah, blah. When the familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. As an action, you can see through their eyes and hear what they hear until the start of your next turn, gaining the benefits, but you yourself are blind and deaf in your own body. As an action, you can dismiss the familiar, blah, blah, blah. I think he can go further than 100 feet, but our connection dies.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. So I assume you guys are you're setting up about 100 feet from the mouths of the caves.
Yeah, if possible.
All right, yeah, with that stealth check, you guys are definitely there, just kind of hidden amongst the trees, watching the caves. Let's see. All right, Owen wargs in, and Shugs heads up with a stealth. All right, Shugs, hop into secret chat then.
Okay.
All right, so you can see that. So you're just heading straight towards the top, upper caves, middle caves, lower caves.
Trying to do a low flyby, going from like one point of cover to the next point of cover, so on and so forth.
Shugs feels pretty stealthy as
Okay.
up. Going from cover to cover, the closer you get, you can kind of see more detail in the caves. Each one of the caves, the inside is chipped away and kind of worn smooth. You can see that at some point they were carved. Owen, with the training and the good history check on the anthropological, you're fairly sure that you're correct in your summation that they were carved at some point to serve as dwellings. Let's see. The way that they're worn smooth, though, seems to indicate that they were carved many, many years ago, though, and not recently.
No sign of recent habitation or life?
I didn't say that, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, give me a perception check as Owen or Shugs, either or.
Okay.
If you're just riding along, then Shugs, because I guess Shugs is better at perception.
Can I do investigation as Owen?
Yeah, that'll work. Because
So
you're kind of
put clues together? Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So as you're looking, you can see that the ground around the mouths of the caves isn't really disturbed all that much, except for you see what appear to be drag marks, like being heading in the direction of the mouths of the caves. The the cave mouths on the themselves have like kind of large overhangs and are fairly dark, so it's hard to see deep into them. You can only see maybe 5-10 feet into each one, and when the sunlight is kind of cut off and just darkness extends further in. You do not see any outward signs of creatures, though, nor any bird folk in the area, though.
Do each of the 12 caves have these sorts of indications of activity, or only a handful?
Only the caves along the bottom have these drag marks.
Okay. I don't want to push Shugs any further, and since I'm using the new familiar rules, I don't believe he has dark vision. So, yeah.
But it is quiet as you approach.
Okay, let me double check. Uniform familiar, senses. Oh, they all have dark vision. Okay.
All right, yeah, you could. Yeah, Shugs is fairly confident, and you yourself observing Shugs can tell that they're moving fairly stealthily from tree to tree, so it would be possible.
He will peek into the nearest cave.
Okay. Let's see. As Shugs peeks in, you can see now, kind of with the contrast of the stone below and the very evident drag marks that have been kind of shown to go into the cave, that you can see something catches your eye, and you can see the sun kind of twinkling off the bottom of the cave, and it looks like almost as if there's like a crisscrossing network of like fibrous kind of what appears to be like a fibrous net of some sort laid across the mouth of the cave. It extends about as far back as 50 feet or so, and leads alongside the drag marks up to the mouth of the cave. And then looking into the cave, now you're able to see a little farther in. You can see kind of writhing movement from deeper within, and you see what look to be bleached bodies, roughly the size of. Honestly, roughly the size of the rust monsters that you saw before, but these ones are bleached white, kind of covering the mouths and sides of the cave.
Covering the sides of the cave?
Like as if they're clung to the insides.
By like webbing?
More so by digging themselves in, but yeah.
Ew. All right. I'll have Shugs return.
All right.
I guess I could just bamf him back, right? Once he's within 100 feet. You can dispel or summon them.
Sorry. You said you had Shugs return. I thought you were getting out of there.
Huh?
You said you had Shugs return. I thought you meant you were going back to the other channel. So I went up there.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm just talking to myself. Yep. All right. So with a bamf, Shugs reappears. Okay. And Owen lets out a gasp as he comes out of his familiar coma.
So as you come awake, Oak has you dancing like a marionette. Oh, sorry. Just passing the time.
So the caves are no longer inhabited by humanoids, but there are insectoid creatures that are dwelling in the caves.
Insects?
Creeper, you enjoy insects, don't you?
Ooh.
They are metasauruses, from what I could tell.
Metasauruses.
Yeah, the kind of animal that eats meat. I don't have training in nature or animal handling, so I just I'm winging it here.
Can you describe what they look like?
Oh, well, they look a lot like the rust monsters I fought a week ago, but like they're dealing with the severe albinism. Albinoism? Yeah, albinism, I think.
Albinism,
yeah.
Well, that would track if they live in a cave the entire time. How far in were they?
How what?
How far in did you encounter them?
Relatively close to the opening of the cave. But far enough away that Shugs had to use his dark vision to see them.
I see.
Hmm.
How many were you able to see?
Of the dozen or so caves, only the lowest tier of caves seems to have any activity, but more than likely it's the same creatures in each cave. I only investigated one in detail.
Okay. If I remember correctly, these the rust monsters you fought before ate away at rock and metal and stuff like that.
Correct, yes.
Okay, so I guess it's safe to assume that they've made these caves their home for food, and as they eat rocks and minerals.
Perhaps they are carved by hand. I wonder if these caves at one time went deeper and served as
Could you tell what they
mines.
were eating? Because you said
Ooh.
Metasaurus.
I'm assuming Metasaurus because they apparently were dragging things into the cave. I couldn't see what they had dragged into the cave, though.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I mean,
'Cause
Are there?
a possible mine would be a really good boon for the outpost.
That's true.
I was just about to say that too. If they're
We owe it to the
rust monsters.
community and Arathis' will to
You
go and
are
investigate.
certified members of COERCE.
Are there dragging tracks anywhere around the entrance? If there's a way to get in there while dry.
Now that you're aware of them, you'll see that the lowest tier of caves are situated about 100 feet from the river's edge, and the drag marks seem to start roughly 60 to 80 feet from the cave's mouth. Now that you're looking for them, you can see signs of torn branches on the ground, like areas where plants have been ripped up and the roots are laying kind of askew as they were like ripped out as maybe something tried to grab it as it was dragged towards the cave. And just disturbances in the dirt itself.
Okay. Should we get closer?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go.
I think
Right.
we can.
All right, so you guys are advancing. I'll let you use your because you've been in the spot for a few minutes because you've had to wait for the warg. So let's get a new round of stealth checks as you creep closer.
Oh no.
Only one of us creeps. That's copyrighted.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Creeper. All right.
It's with a K, so as not to interfere.
All right, just waiting on Owen and.
Oh, sorry. Will
Creeper.
Shugs need to roll if he's just hanging out on my shoulder?
No, that's all right. They can use yours. They can provide a health action as well.
Oh, yeah, totally. Abuse the hell out of this familiar.
All right. Okay. All right, what is the marching order on the approach?
Presumably Linus up front, since he's still the one navigating us.
I forgot what class Linus and Anne are.
A monk.
A rogue
Monk.
brute.
Cool. So probably Linus and me, the wizard. I'm not sure where Creeper would go though.
I can stay in the back and keep an eye on our back.
All right,
Okay.
I'll stay ahead of Anne. Not only will that ensure that I am in the center where I need to be kept safe, but also that Anne can admire my physique if she is so inclined.
Classic variants.
Yeah, I am
If
going
you
to
notice, Anne is keeping an eye on Shugs.
Okay. Oh, in like a predatory way. I'm going to risk my life and cast Mage Armor.
All right.
Okay. It's been a real pleasure serving with all of you. Here we go. Okay. How bad could it be, Owen? It's just magic. You've mastered it. It's not the master. Okay.
Hopefully, you won't die this session.
Very nice. Your armor balloons around you, and you breathe a sigh of relief as your body isn't racked with pain.
Excellent.
All right. As you all creep forward, or sorry, not creep, as you all sleuth forward, you get a good look at the caves, moving rather stealthily, kind of using the underbrush as cover. It's going rather well until, let's see. Oh, not that one. Sorry, let me delete that.
I didn't say anything, so it's okay.
Oh yeah, my bad. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. All right, and as you take a step,
Oh,
you
no.
feel something kind of, instead of the usual give that you would feel from dirt and brush underfoot, you feel kind of like taut resistance as your foot kind of sinks into something laid across the underbrush. As soon as your foot touches it, you feel it like kind of tug, and then all of a sudden you're on your back, sliding. As you do, we'll level you 2.
Yeah.
3 gold, 3 crowns flop out of your bag and are left behind as you're dragged towards the mouth of the cave.
Oh, no.
It's still light out, right? So Oak sees this?
Yes. Oak sees it, but also the same thing happens to you, Oak. You see this, you see Anne go sliding past you from the back of the pack, and then you yourself are also tugged along alongside her. And that is where I will drag us over to the map. And we will roll.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around the tax of that particular consequence or whatever. I feel like the DM should just record how much money is being lost, and then at the end of the session,
it's kind of fitting for this, though, you know.
Oh yeah. But I'm saying, like, at the end of the session, you could be like, due to numerous consequences, you have incurred X amount of additional repair fees or something. Like, so you just
I mean, part of me kind of likes the silliness of just gold flying out of people. It's kind of become a meme of all the games.
Well, yeah, I got the Scott Pilgrim re-release for my Switch or whatever, and when you kill people, they turn into piles of Canadian money, and I just think about that all the time when we're playing Giffyglyphs, and everybody just explodes fucking money all the time.
It's so good.
It's always the gold consequence, always.
Yeah, there's 21 different results at our table, I think, and it's always the gold. Yep.
Okay, so me and Oak got slid towards the entrance of the cave. Is there like a thing wrapped around my foot?
Yeah, but we're gonna roll initiative here in a sec. Just wanna do the combat music on 2 and ambiance is on 1. Grab everybody here. All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, that's garbage. Wait.
Ooh.
Initiative. We can roll that without even opening our character sheets. We just use our little mouse over menu. There we go. It erased my dice too. I had some pretty dope ones last week. This character has to reinvent himself every week.
All right, let's see. It looks like Linus, you were the first to act. Yeah, all right, Linus. So, moving along rather stealthily, and then you see Oak shoot out from in front of you, and Anne slide past you from behind.
What the hell? Can we still see them on the map? Because I currently can't.
Oh yeah, they kind of got dragged around the lip of this cave, and then disappeared up to the northwest.
Damn it. After them. And I'm going to move up to here.
Alright, you can see both Oak and Anne, both of which are dangling roughly 5 feet in the air.
Am I like restrained or anything like that?
Yes, let's see. read through this. What's this do? Yeah, all right. You are grappled and not restrained, luckily, but yeah.
Okay, just grappled.
Okay. Lance is going to take out a dart and ready an attack should anything come to check on this trap, and otherwise motions to the other two to hopefully follow. That will be my turn. I will pass to Anne so she can hopefully get herself out of there.
All right. So I'm like hanging upside down with a rope around my foot. You know,
yes.
typical. Okay, I'm gonna try and cut this rope.
All right. The filament can be attacked.
All right.
So you reach up, kind of Luke Skywalker style, try to cut the rope hanging from the ceiling here.
Yep. Make an attack roll.
Oh yeah, go for it.
All right.
Oof. All right. 10 doesn't hit. You're kind of swinging around. You can feel as your sword is nearly about to hit it. The rope swings and your sword sails past it.
All right. Okay. In that case, can I just use my movement to like right myself up, like pull on the rope so I'm not hanging upside down anymore?
How did we end up all the way over here and everyone else was all over there?
I got dragged away.
Yeah, I got dragged away by the rope around the foot.
Be careful when you come over here.
All right, in that case, I'll do that, and I'll pass to Oak.
Okay.
All right.
I
Oak,
will
you're up.
pull my short sword out of my quick slot and hack at it. Hopefully
All right, go for
it
it.
works.
Ooh. All right.
Not quite.
This one, you feel like your sword could impact if you'd like to succeed at the cost.
Oh,
Actually,
man.
I won't have to because I will do this and add.
Oh,
One.
all right. Yeah, you kind of thrust out farther with your arm, severing the rope, and you fall 5 feet, kind of slumping onto your back on the ground.
Nice. Attributes, that was one key point. Okay, I will stand up for half my movement. And as a how she's only 5 feet up, so
Yeah, you're
as a
kind of like it's kind of like Spider-Man-ing you. Your face is hanging about level with your face.
okay, as a bonus action, I'll climb up 10 feet if I can, and do an unarmed attack at the rope. I'll try and yank it free.
All right.
If that works.
Yeah, go for it. You don't have to do a bonus action to climb. It's just because it's innate.
Oh, bonus action to attack. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that'll do it. And you slump on the ground as well, next to Oak, prone.
Bonk.
Okay. I'll stay where I am and pass to Creeper.
All right, Creeper. Man, this combo music is kind of sleeping. What the heck?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's sleeping until we see the thing that we're having in combat with.
Oh, true. All right, that's good. Yeah, for now. Okay. All right, I got next one queued up. All right, Creeper, what you got?
We'll move this way. Jump down. Get there. And we'll do a dash action so we can see.
All right. Yeah, you can see they were dangling from the mouth of the cave, kind of in the light, and you can see the darkness extends backwards a little bit. You can see towards the back of the cave mouth, there's kind of like these writhing white bodies moving up towards you. Because you're a kobold that has dark vision, right? Oh shit! I should ask first. I'm used to kobolds having dark vision. Yeah, you have it. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can see.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Those are creepy.
It looks so pretty.
Only Creeper's aware of this, though. You guys don't have dark vision. And you can see several more coming forward, Creeper.
1 gold each if we could take one alive.
All right. And then who do you pass to?
I will pass it to...
Am I the only one left to pass to?
I believe so. I'll pass it to...
Unless we can pass to the enemies, yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind you passing the enemy. I'll control initiative for the next round.
Alright, I guess we'll pass it to the enemy then.
Mr. Spooder.
All right.
I'll pass it to the one I can see.
All right. Let's see. Motionless. All right. You see with great care as this creature kind of re-extrudes another adhesive filament. You can see the same one that was kind of dangling from the ceiling, kind of shoots back into it before it launches back out again. Let's see. It shoots towards Anne. Because Anne is prone. It doesn't impose any disadvantage or anything. Anne, give me a dexterity save DC 13. Let me...
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Dexterity save.
This is intense combat music.
Nice.
All right, yeah. You kind of roll to the side as the filament shoots past you, and then the creature screams at you. It'll pass to one of its fellows. All right, crawling down from the lip of the cave, kind of directly above you, Anne, is another one of these creatures. It scans the two laying down, and it'll shoot one towards Creeper. Creeper, give me a DC 13 dexterity.
Can I see that one?
Probably not.
Linus? No, you cannot.
Okay.
It's at the roof of the cave. All right. Creeper, is this filament? You kind of dodge out of the way, but it kind of lands across your back, and then the creature kind of yanks you towards it, and you are dangling below it, roughly 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a rope has just been stuck across you, so you still have full use of your arms and things, but you are grappled and held. It'll pass to one of its friends here. After this round, I'll see if I can reveal all these guys in the popcorn tracker.
Yeah.
All right, this one skitters across the cave mouth and kind of reaches down and is going to... Oh, sorry, Linus. It's going to try and claw at you, Linus.
At me? Okay.
Oh, not Linus. Sorry, Creeper. Sorry,
I was gonna say.
can
I see that one?
Go gadget claw. There you go.
Oh, that's the heights. Okay, never mind.
So that does not give to my AC.
All right. Pass to Ghoulish Cave Fisher.
Oh, no.
Jeez, how many are there?
There's a lot. You can see them.
Oh, wait.
driving.
Did he have advantage? Is this the same ones that spin me?
No, just a normal attack.
Okay.
Because luckily,
I thought one animated.
I don't know. Yeah, they're all supposed to be animated, but only one of them has the height animation for some reason. I know they all have it. They're all kind of rotating. All right.
Yeah.
This one is going to try and send a filament down towards you, Oak.
I'm stuck on the wall, but a dex save is easy.
Those are famous last words.
Oh, god damn it.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
I rolled a 3 on that.
Oh shit.
Dang.
Okay, I got this backwards. With these Giphy ones, they have a separate action to pull you. So, all right. Shit. All right. Rewind a little bit then. So Creeper has a Creeper. You have one stuck to you, but you're not pulled yet.
Gotcha.
Because you get a strength save next turn. And then Oak, you have one grappled to you, but you're not pulled upwards yet.
Okay. Well, I was on the wall earlier, so.
Yeah. So the filament kind of slaps across your chest, and then the creature hisses at you. Passes to resolvable. This one just hops down onto the ground and skitters towards Anne, who's prone, and will attempt to bite you.
Right.
Or claw at you. That'll be a 17 for 3.
Yep, that hits.
Alright. Let's see. Alright, and then they'll pass to Owen.
Okay. I can't see anything that's going on, so I'm gonna move. I still can't see anything that's going on, so I will move again. Oh! Alright. Let's see. Shugs has a speed of 30. Oh no, 60 flight. And quick, which is like flyby. So alright. He's gonna fly up and give the help action to Anne. And then fly back.
Alright. And to get these guys into popcorn, I just take them out of combat and then put them back in.
Yep.
You guys see him now?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, nice. Okay. Alright, you pass to Anne?
Yes.
Alright, Anne, you're up. You are prone, and there's a cave fisher next to you, kind of breathing over you.
So I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up. So the one that's 10 feet up next to Oak, okay, I guess all right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go ahead and attack this one right in front of me.
Alright.
Oh, I should miss.
Yeah, 7 will miss unless you'd like to succeed at a cost.
Oh wow.
Oh shit. I'm giving away too much.
Yeah. I'm not gonna succeed at a cost. I'm gonna disengage.
Alright.
I bet if you had gotten better sneak attack dice, you would have succeeded at cost.
Alright, you disengage and back up.
15 feet. All right, and then I'll pass to Oak.
Alright, Oak, you're gripped to the wall. There's a thread stuck to you, and there's a creature bearing down on you.
I shall hack at the filament to see if I can free myself.
Alright.
Cool.
Yeah, that'll free yourself.
As a bonus action, I will spend 1 key point and flurry of blows this dude. It's an
11 will hit for 8.
And then 1 more because it's 2 attacks. Nice.
Alright. So the first punch kind of caves in this creature's carapace. You can see as it kind of dents it. As you can smell like the blood kind of flies through the air, and it kind of is reminiscent of the Shadow Skull Saloon. Kind of the same alcoholic smell reaches your nostrils, and then the next blow crushes in further the carapace, and this creature falls to the ground dead.
Cool.
Oh yeah, and it's got purple blood. That's pretty dope.
I'm going to scramble down.
All right.
And move to here, I guess. And then I will pass to Linus.
All right. Worth noting as you scrabble backwards, you do hear more writhing coming from deeper within the cave, more skittering along the ceiling and walls.
Okay.
Oh, it passed to me, and I can light a bonfire in the entrance to the cave.
Well, I passed the Linus, so.
Oh. Alright.
Well,
Maybe I'll pass
I
you
can
next.
still pass to you next turn.
All right, Linus, you're up.
Okay, so that's the one you just killed. Is this one far enough in the open that one can see it without dark vision?
Yes. Yeah, that one's kind of in the light. It's on the ground of the cave as well. It was trying to attack Anne.
Okay, in that case, I would like to throw a dart at that one as my action. 10 for 7.
That'll hit.
There we are again with the max damage darts, damn.
Yeah, the darts sink into it, spraying purple blood.
Yeah. And then Linus is going to move over here, take position in front of Anne. Actually one further, and use a bonus action to dodge.
Alright. You take the dodge. Resolvable will steal. Let's see.
Oh, it's actually not set up with text. Either way, which icon is dodge again?
The one that looks like a ram.
There we are.
Don't have dodge rams in Germany, unfortunately.
Okay, I assume the spider steals.
Yeah, Resolvable's gonna steal. Yeah, you can see these creatures, they have 8 legs, like a spider, kind of along their carapace, but then they also have 2 large crab claws jutting out of like their main head. And then the filament they extrude comes from their mouths. It seems as if they pull you straight there. This one, Resolvable, it reaches over and it snips onto the filament the creeper is already grappled to, and then it will try and tug you towards the creeper. Give me a DC 13 strength.
Alright. We believe in you, little guy.
Alright, that's going to fail. As you are tugged across the ground, this right up to the one on the floor, it'll claw attack as a bonus action. It's going to be only a 10 for 5.
Nope.
Alright. Let's see, it'll pass to Sufficient.
Now the choke point has a kobold in it.
Alright, Sufficient's going to skitter down, and having had its quarry stolen by this other one, will reach out and try to bite you as well, Creeper, or claw you. 14 for 4.
Alright, 4 hits.
Alright, kind of sinks into your kobold flesh. You may steal if you'd like.
If you can get out of the way, I could put a bonfire in the cave entrance.
I will steal. I will use a quick action to transform.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh yeah.
And I'll actually spend the 3 to turn into a medium-sized one.
And they make you bigger.
Yeah, I know I was supposed to be able to on my token. I can't remember how to, though. It's been a while.
I gotcha. Bam. There you go.
And we'll disengage while trying to be through. Oh, I guess we're grappled. We got to try to break the.
Yeah.
Or we're changing
Luckily on the
sides.
floor, though.
All right, so let me change. Strength check, is it?
To get free, I'd be a. Let's see. Yeah, to get free, it would be a strength check to like pull yourself free, or you can attempt to cut the filament itself.
We will attempt to cut the filament, I guess, with an attack.
All right.
Oh, god damn it. It says strength undefined. I don't know what.
You can just give me your main's probably like a +5. Just give me a d20 +5. Ooh, there we go. All right. Yeah, your jaws sail past the filament, digging into the dirt.
Okay.
Who do you pass
I
to?
guess-
Unless you got
No, I will pass to Pessimistic Cave Fisher.
All right, pessimistic cave fisher's not feeling so good about this ambush. He skitters up higher onto the. Skitters up higher. Man, they just swapped places now. All right, this guy skitters up onto the 10 feet onto the top of the ceiling, and it's going to D3. All right, Linus. It's going to shoot a filament towards you. Give me a DC 13 Dex save.
That should be at advantage because dodge, right?
Yes, yeah.
Then let's see.
Ooh, good thing it
18
was,
should
too.
make it.
Yeah, you roll out of the way as the filament sails past you. It'll pass to motionless. Motionless doesn't want any part of that. Okay. Alright, yeah, it'll shoot one at Anne. And a filament goes flying towards you. Give me a dexterity save, DC 13. Alright, yeah, you just slap it away with your short sword. It digs into the dirt. And then they pass to Owen.
All right. Owen lets out a weary sigh as the opportunity to chokehold the beast into their lair has been ruined. He is going to. Ugh. He's gonna go ahead and put a bonfire right there.
All right.
All right. So there's bonfire.
Putting it on the ceiling next to this dude or below him to like cook him.
I guess technically it could be on the ceiling, but you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna put it on this one right here.
30 save.
Continuing the tradition of rolling super duper low damage as well.
Unfortunately, it'll dodge it away.
I had no doubt that it would make the saving throw.
At least it wasn't a high damage.
All right, I'll pass back to Creeper. Maybe he could get himself sorted out.
All right, as you throw your fire forward, you can hear the sound of the reinforcements arriving, skittering down the cave, rolling themselves in. All right, so we got Owen and Creeper. You're up.
Man, Chief.
We're just gonna try a strength check this time.
All right. DC 13. Yeah, you rip yourself free from the filament.
And I guess we'll just back up.
All right. There are two within range of you. All right, I'll take 2 opportunity attacks. It'll be a 12 for 3 and a 20 for 3.
The 20 will hit.
All right. Just claws your back as you move past it. Let's see. All right, who do you pass to?
Oh, if you pass it back to me, I can move the bonfire to where you used to be.
I will do that.
All right, I will move the bonfire down one.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right.
There we go. And then I will move over to here, hopefully getting a little bit of cover from the ledge.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and then if Linus needs it, help action on his next skill check.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn. I will pass to Linus.
All right, Linus, you're up.
Okay. No longer dodging.
Yeah, with the light of the bonfire illuminating farther into the cave, you can see them skittering towards you along the ceilings and walls.
Now, what size are they? I forgot to ask. Are they medium size?
They're medium.
Oh, there are a lot of them.
There are. They die
Indeed,
pretty quick though.
guys.
Did
There's
that-
a lot more of these coming in. Do we want to?
When I crushed that first one, did my first hit bloody it?
Yes.
Okay.
These are definitely GG lurkers.
If I moved over here, could I reach the one that's 5 feet up? Despite the fire? Or is that around the corner?
No, he's about 5 feet up. You could reach him if you move there. Yeah, you'll get a little bit of cover because he's on kind of a rocky surface, and you got the fire. You got to maneuver around, but only like a +2.
Then I'll move over here and attempt to hit him with a quarterstaff.
Right. You lash out with your staff for a 9 will miss unless you'd like to. Well, that's up to you, I suppose.
I would not, but I would like to use a key point to use Hawk Slash to add a d6 to the attack.
Nice.
He's near forsaking the succeeded the cost. Yeah, that'll hit for 7.
I'm very of those now.
He's not auto bloodied. He is bloodied though. For some reason the auto bloody's not working. Oh well. Oh yeah, you slam your staff into him, it cracks one of its claws open, purple blood sprays across the ceiling of the place.
Then I will use my bonus action to make it a 1-2.
Right.
Hopefully.
As you drive forward with the butt end of your staff, you can smell the alcohol kind of mixed in with these creatures' blood.
Alcohol. Drunk spiders. Okay then.
It's still up, but very badly injured.
Then I will use the rest of my movement to retreat a bit further back.
Alright, they've already used their reactions, I believe, on Creeper. Alright. Who do you have?
And, well, I assume it's stealing,
yeah,
so...
definitely. Sufficient cave. Sure. Alright, sufficient. Let's see. Yeah, you just beat it up. It's going to retreat a little ways into the cave, get up on the ceiling. And it's going to shoot a filament towards you, Linus. Give me a DC 13 dex. Ooh, yeah, you dodge out of the way, definitely. It'll pass to Resolvable. Resolvable shirks back from the fire as well, still on the floor. It's going to try and shoot a filament towards Oak. Just kind of, you see it flash over the fire. You dodge out of the way.
Monks, man, monks.
Alright, motionless, what you got? Filament towards Oak. Oh yeah, we got the 2 monks. Who's got the low dex save? Oh, and what are you doing back there? Come on, come forward a little bit. There we go, alright. The filament sticks to you, Oak.
Oh.
Alright, let's see.
That fire might be a double-edged sword.
The one that's stuck, it's stuck to is
Can't
on the
pull me in,
ceiling, to be sure. Alright, passes to Pessimistic. Pessimistic sees one of the filaments go home, and it, like right past it on the ceiling, and it's going to reach out and snip at it, taking command of it, and will try to pull you forward. Give me a DC 13 dex. Or strength, sorry, strength. Oh, damn, alright, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that would have been a +2 anyway.
Ooh, alright. I'll do another one, because I don't think we do that. Let's see.
I thought we updated all these tables.
Yeah, the updated. There should
This
be like
isn't
a V2.
I know, but I updated all the tables, so I don't know why the old table's rolling. So.
Whoops.
There we go. Boons V2.
Oh.
There we go.
I thought I swapped them all out, but I guess I have my legacy ones going. All right. There we go. Let's see. Okay, so your enemies are intimidated by you. Neutral NPCs are impressed. All right. Let's see.
That's okay, I guess.
Yeah. So as it tries to drag you forward, yeah, you just kind of like move, and then the filament just kind of gets like doused by the fire, severing it, and all the creatures start to clitter and clack their claws at you.
Nice. I do one of those Jet Li like foot whooshes and off my hand to stand up.
Nice. All right. Frequent cave fisher. The reinforcements begin to go forward. They're all on the ceiling. This one's going to shoot at Creeper. We got the Chief here. Chief will move up.
Now, would the filament fired through or dragged through the bonfire in any way impact it? Would it take like bonfire damage or no? Since it can be damaged by attacks?
That's true. These creatures do have kind of a unique physiology as well.
They aren't immune to they're immune to poison or psychic, so I'd say so.
Okay.
Mm.
I mean, I don't think the bonfire in most cases would deal enough damage to stop the filament, but...
Yeah, we'll say whenever they're getting dragged through, any damage that they would take from getting dragged through, the filament will take as well.
Okay.
And the filament will probably be vulnerable based on these creatures' physiology. All right, so let's see. Creeper, give me that dex save as a frequent cave fisher shoots out a filament towards you. Ooh, all right.
Oh, you're within 3 if you want to succeed at a cost.
Yeah. Would you like to succeed at the cost?
No.
This is just to get stuck. This isn't to pull you yet.
Oh.
And it doesn't stick me in place. It just ties me to him, right?
It just ties you to him. But then others, you've seen them. They're kind of like a pack hunter, so they're stealing each other's filaments and reeling each other's prey in.
The only reason I say is because when you apply the grappled condition, it makes my movement 0.
Oh, well, yeah, your movement is 0, yeah. Because it's like kind of like mechanically, it sticks to your feet, I guess, keeps you from moving. But it doesn't restrain you or anything. You still have like full use of limbs and things. It's like a long-range grapple.
Interesting. But could you willingly get closer to them?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want, yeah, they would try to be. They'll be pulling you to try to keep you from running, I guess, but not necessarily to stop you from getting closer.
Interesting.
Kind of a weird case because it's just you need like a third condition that's not grapple or restrained.
Well, you could just say, while grappled in this manner, a creature is allowed to take movement as long as that movement brings it closer to the cave crawler.
Essentially the opposite of fear.
Yeah,
That's
kind
true.
of, yeah.
Like these are a Tome of Beasts foe.
Well, it's an old school monster, cave fisher.
Yeah. All right, so are you succeeding at a cost or no?
No.
All right. In that case, the Chief Cave Fisher will then attempt to pull you in. Give me a DC 13 strength. Ooh. All right. You were reeled in and dangled 5 feet above the ground. Oh, and then as you're reeled closer, it'll try to make a claw attack as a bonus action. 12 for 5.
Nope.
You are dragged through the bonfire, I guess, before you're kind of like hoisted up. So give me a bonfire. So Creeper, give me a dex save versus the bonfire, and then the.
I don't think I've ever rolled more than 1 on that bonfire.
All right, yeah. So you dodge out of the way of the bonfire, but the filament does take the brunt of it, and you can see it's about half severed from that. You can see it torches up, and you can see that the same kind of smell that you could get from the creature's blood seems to permeate through their filament as well. The same alcoholic kind of tinge to the air. All right, but you are held aloft now, and then the others are going to move in. You got Hasty Cave Fisher, and they're all just kind of. This one's above the bonfire, and then this one will move to take the place of the dead one. And both of these are going to move into place, Preemptory and Hasty, and we'll try to claw at you, Creeper. Uh, 9 for 2 and 24 for 2.
I'll take 2 more.
All right. You're kind of held aloft as you dodge one of them, but the other one gets you across the tail, and they will pass to Anne.
All right. Curse of the melee rogue. Oh, well, I'll stow my item rack, bring out my short bow, and I'll take a shot at the one that is currently holding Creeper's filament grapple.
All right, that would be Chief.
This one. Does he have any cover from where I'm shooting from?
No, he's up on the ceiling.
Okay. And I don't know. Let's see, is this?
That'll definitely hit. Let's see. So that'll be. Oh, you do have sneak attack. This creeper's right there. Yeah. So the 5 damage.
Oh, and I forgot to mention this, but we did get hyena teeth arrows, and they're supposed to do like
nice.
an extra. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that digs into the upside down creature, lets out a scream, but still manages to hold on to Creeper. You can see now there's 4 of them fighting over him.
All right, and then I'm going to step over to here, so I can see a little bit more inside.
All right.
Pass
to Oak. All right, Oak,
Pass to me.
you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna shuffle over here, pick up a rock, and fling it at this guy. Hopefully, knock him into the fire.
Ooh, all right. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. He'll make a dex, try and like hold on to the ceiling. Eight? Nah, I'll say you fall. Probably need a 10 for that. Yeah, so he gets hit for the 9. And he's nearly dead as he lands 10 feet, takes a d6. Takes 5. Before the fire even singes him, he lays dead, kind of as the fire starts to roar of him. Yeah, interesting to note, as the fire roars over, you can see like the fire grows considerably as the blood of this creature ignites it. You can tell that these creatures do, for some reason, have flammable blood.
I was kind of hoping for that. I will spend another 15. I'll try and climb along the wall. Go up at least 5 feet.
9 damage rock.
10 if I can.
Dang.
And I'll try and... He's been injured once, right?
He has, yeah. He's not quite bloodied, but close.
I'll Flurry of Blows him once for a key point.
Right.
And I might save the other for another dude.
'That'll hit.
4 doesn't take him out. Okay.
No, as your fist kind of slams into him, you can feel some give, but he still holds strong on the ceiling.
Okay, I'll slam him once more with my other attack.
That'll do it. He falls dead, dropping Creeper the 5 feet. Creeper falls prone on the cave floor.
Cool. I might have 5 feet of movement left, but I don't think so. 5, 10, 15, 20. I think I've got it. Oh no, I'm in melee range anyway. So yeah, I will pass to who hasn't gone yet. Owen, since your fire just exploded.
All right, Owen, you're up.
All right. I will continue to contribute the bare minimum to our success. Because magic is magic, I will have the bonfire reverse and appear out of the ceiling to burn this one.
Right.
I can't ever select it because I keep selecting cave fishers. There we go.
Oh,
right. No worries.
All right. Look at his
And...
blood. Oh, that's so cool. All right.
Oh
Nice.
shit!
Oh,
Maybe?
oh.
Maybe? Of course not.
Oh, God. I gotta really have a +1.
Of course not.
I saw that.
all right.
I saw that little tiny rollover.
They're so deaf.
Yeah, Owen blows out a fucking raspberry and realizes that against Giffy monsters, saving throw based magic is the hottest of garbage. I don't know. He just motions to Anne in frustration. I don't know. Just do whatever the fuck you want to do. So,
All right, Anne, you're up.
Sugar want to do anything?
not even setting
You don't
my
wanna help the creeper at all?
familiars.
All right. All right. I'm gonna.
Everything's all 10 feet above me now.
Yeah.
You're
I
a
guess
centipede.
I'll-
Can't you climb?
I don't have a climb speed. I have the form of one, but I don't get the actual stats of one. Giffyglyph Druid works a little different.
So I'll step over to here.
Instead, you're more like an invincible pill bug.
Yeah.
And
I'm a tanky bug right now.
I'll shoot that one.
All right.
Actually, well, wait. I want to. Oh no, never mind. I moved, so never mind. I can't do it. Oh, well. All right, so I'm just gonna take a shot at it.
All right.
Take another
Pessimistic
hyena
cave
arrow.
fisher foresaw this coming. Yep, 6. Oh my god. For 14, yeah, you just blast it. Cave fisher goes flying against the back of the wall and is pinned there.
And I'll take a step back. And I'll pass to Linus.
All right, Linus, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, seeing how Owen just cleared the way, Linus is going to. Are allies difficult terrain?
I'm above you,
yes,
so you can pass through me.
Oh,
sure.
yeah, okay. In that case, I'm going to move up to this cave fisher here. Oh, wait, he's up too.
Yeah, he's 10 feet up, but you could jump, I guess, if you want to.
Yeah,
faster,
then
pretty
as he's running towards him there, he's going to shuffle off the wall here and try and hit him with the quarterstaff.
Sick. All right, yeah, go for it.
And the bam.
Oh.
Ooh, wrong one again.
That'll
That's
do it, though.
cinematic advantage.
Yeah, the creature goes flopping onto the ground.
I give you a hand up, and you.
And seeing how only 3 of them are left, Linus is going to immediately set after it and hit that one with an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
All right,
Keep
as
it
you
alive.
advance further down the cave, worth noting that you hear more skittering advancing. 24 for 5 will hit. This creature is barely standing.
Okay, 1 second. I will use a key point then to use Fury of the Elements to change the damage into fire and add 5.
Yeah, so that'd be 10, so 20 fire damage. This thing
wait.
just erupts.
Barbecue.
Yeah, okay. Just bam, sauteed spider. Yeah, that's 1 step back, and that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. Who do you pass to?
Right, they can't actually steal. Creeper, you've already gone, right? Or no, you only
Not
got
this
knocked
one.
down. In that case, Creeper, your turn.
All right,
I
we'll
wanna pass-
stand up.
You stand up. There's 2 on
All
the
right.
ceiling to the left of you, and 1 further in, but more coming.
We're just going to scurry further in.
Don't get
Our
dragged
dark
again.
vision revealing much else?
Yeah, so this cave, looking deeper in, you can see it kind of widens into a much larger chamber a little bit past this entryway. It seems to be tiered so that it goes upwards. If you had to guess, you'd imagine that the cave is probably interconnected somehow between the upper levels. You can see some roughly carved stone steps that clearly indicate a dexterous hand, but the stone has long since been worn smooth, and the rest of the chamber is kind of the same state.
Okay, and I will pass to the motionless cave fisher so we don't lose initiative.
All right, motionless cave fish. All right, as you come forward into its domain, it's going to skitter down the wall at you. It gets onto a level playing ground and attempts to claw at you. That'll be a 23 for 4.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. You went. Then it'll pass to Frequent. Frequent is going to try and shoot a web at. We'll do Oak. Shoots a filament down at your feet, Oak.
Nope.
You dodge out of the way. All right. Preemptory will try to shoot a filament. Let's see. Got 2 targets out here. All right, I'll go towards Anne.
All right.
Oh
Ooh.
no! No!
Okay.
Ooh, your social skills take a hit as this wraps around your feet.
All right.
All right, and then Oak will go.
Oh, sweet. So the one since I'm already 10 feet up, I will punch this guy in the face.
All right.
Damn,
all right.
I'm gonna try and take it out non-lethally.
Oh, okay.
Always on the off hit.
Yeah.
It is bloodied from that hit.
Okay. I will smack it once more with
Oh, you want to go on Anne, I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna melee it once more, non-lethally.
He has 1 hit point left as you crack your fist across him. He's
Can I
not
spend
dead.
1 more hit point to punch it?
1 more hit point?
Or sorry, 1 key point because I didn't.
Oh, yeah,
technically
sure, go
declare
for it.
Okay.
All right,
yeah.
non-lethally, you go. Yeah, purple blood sprays from this creature, and then you put it down to sleep.
I look over Creeper and make a hoo 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 sound at him. And I will pass to. Is this the end of the round or is it a new one?
This is a new round, but as you pass, 3 more fishers show up.
Okay, I will pass to Creeper.
All right.
All right. So, which one of these is bloodied?
Neither of the ones next to you are bloodied. The Oak just took out the one farther to the south of you.
Okay. I guess I will attack the one I'm in melee with.
All right. As you begin to fight with these creatures, you can tell that you're in some sort of hive, and that there likely are quite a few. They seem not very strong in single combat, and you're doing quite fine, continuing to fight. But you can tell that they're probably going to keep coming.
Okay. Oh shit!
We're kind of crushing them, so
Yeah.
it's up to you guys.
All right, I'm just gonna do I'm just gonna do the attack roll. I'll roll the damage roll separate. I have to use a smaller.
Yeah, so
So this is just the attack roll, ignore the damage.
all right, yeah, 19 definitely hits.
Okay. There's my damage.
All right, consistency. All right, the creature, as you bite into it, I suppose, kind of shirks back against the back of the cave.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, who do you pass to? Oh, it'll steal, actually. Motionless. All right.
Motion was the first one we saw too.
It is. It'll provoke an opportunity as it retreats farther in. You can see as it gets up onto the ceiling and moves, it doesn't skitter very well. It skitters quickly, like its legs moving, but you can tell it's quite slow when it moves. Full hit. All right, as you lunge out, smashing it as it runs past.
So 4 more damage.
Was that 5 plus 4 or just 4?
It's the 4. It's unfortunately I'm using the lower sizes attack because I'm trying to figure out why it's not working.
Just use the dice tray, man. Like, you know what the numbers are. Just roll dice.
Well, that's going to do the damage with the dice with the one down below. I'm just doing it for the attack roll. So.
Yeah.
As you bloody this creature, it turns around and flings a web out towards you, Creeper. Be a DC 13 Dex. Ooh, all right. As you are grappled. And then, let's see, it'll pass to Clear, Innocent, and Intestinal. All of them on the ceiling. They all move forward. Clear attempts to pull you in. Give me a DC 13 Strength.
Always on the wrong one.
All right.
A pill bug snack, but they haven't done any damage to you yet.
It's temp HP on these Giffyglyph tanks. Or the
they haven't got through my temp HP yet.
Yeah.
All right,
probably
guys.
about to.
Oh yeah, as you're dragged in, you can see the cave kind of slopes upwards, so you're about 10 feet off the ground now, and it will try to claw at you as a bonus action. So it'll be 16 for 4. All right, and then Innocent and Intestinal will both try to claw at you.
No.
Oh my gosh.
What's your AC?
20.
Dang, all right.
Ow.
They ineffectually try to rip into you.
It's literally called tank form. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you're in tank form.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
He's an invincible pill bug.
That's fair.
All right, let's see. Who do we got left? We got Frequent. Frequent will go. I'll take Preemptive out because they're KO'd. All right, Frequent. It's just going to retreat further into the cave, getting up, and they're all going to surround. This one with flank creeper is for you, a claw. 23 for 3.
Oh, I take 3 finally.
All 4 of them ripping, 5 of them ripping into you, and you take 3 damage. Let's see who they'll pass to.
But that got to my normal HP, so I'm in trouble now.
Oh shit! All right, we'll pass to Linus.
I can't even sleep these things because since they're on the ceiling, they'll fall asleep, they'll fall off the ceiling, they'll take damage, and then they'll wake up again.
It's the perfect monster.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Yeah, I call out to the others. There's even more in here, so Owen and Anne hopefully hear that. And can I hear even more coming?
Yeah, it's like you're in the middle of a beehive.
Oh god damn it.
Let's find the queen.
Creeper's also 10 feet up?
Yes. Yeah, 10 feet up and surrounded. They're all skittering over his body.
Okay. Could I reach Creeper if I jump up?
Yeah, probably.
Could I jump up and attempt to grapple him to drag him out of there?
Yes, I would say so. Let's see. There's only really one web connecting him. Yeah, so yeah, go for it. Give me a contested athletics or athletics for this for sure. You're gonna try and weigh him down.
Okay.
They don't want to let him go. Ooh, yeah, 19. They hold him fast.
Yeah, try and drag you down, but really, that net is sturdy. So I drop back to the ground, I suppose. Does that provoke attacks of opportunity from them?
It's gravity forced movement. Well, I guess that you intended to
If you
jump. Well,
willingly allowed the gravity to make you fall, then you chose to move.
all right, here comes 5 opportunity attacks.
Those are
Oh,
some.
God, they're all coming in.
Oh god.
Who's close enough to be attacked 5 times?
Top to bottom.
What do
No,
you have to get?
no, no,
Minus.
yes, no. The
Wow.
4th one hits. I have 16
He
AC.
essentially jumped in the middle of them and just.
Yeah,
Oh.
he was trying to grab him and pull him out of there.
Yeah, I'm under the spider. I actually can't move
Gotcha.
out.
But you're not able to get him. You have to let go and fall before you get absolutely swarmed, and you're able to dodge the most of the attacks, only taking a little bit of a hit from one of them. Damn,
Oh,
that could have been bad.
But
Yes,
all the
On
reactions
the,
are
on the
gone.
bright side, Creeper, they just burned all their reactions. So
True.
Yeah.
True.
yeah.
Get
I'm
out
still
of there, little
grappled,
one.
so-
And
I can set
As
you
a-
on fire to get rid of the weapon.
as a bonus action, I'm going
Upper
to
wizard.
use active defense to once again dodge for a key point.
What is this 34?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
What the?
Bring in
I'm
some-
not certain what. That was the pre-built
Oh, okay.
one.
Active,
I'm
active,
gonna see.
yeah, active defense is not the monk thing. The monk thing
Oh.
is like patient turtle or something like that. Some weird.
Patient turtle, yeah.
Like some.
Okay, for that there wasn't a
Echo.
pre-built one. I'll figure it out.
All right, who do you pass to? I'll move this one out of here so you can see you. All right, who do you pass to?
If you pass to me last, I'll set Creeper on fire so he can get free.
And then he can steal
nice.
psychic damage.
Well, I mean, I could just pass to him because he's my ally.
Yeah, but he's already gone this round.
Well, that's
So he's
why if
not
I
right
go
next to-
last in the initiative,
Yeah, yeah.
he...
That's what I
Okay.
mean. He can either.
All right, who's
pass
going?
or
Who's going?
steal.
You can hear more skittering.
He
God damn it, I was muted. I move a little bit back and then I pass to Oak for the 3rd time.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
all right. Oh, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going in ham. So I will. He's close, so I'll smack him.
Alrighty. You rush up, trying to pull them free from him. 13 will hit for 5.
Okay. And I will bonus action once more. Oh. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, this one is very heavily injured.
Okay. Yeah. I will pass to Anne.
Alright, and you're up.
All right. Just a quick question. When Owen's bonfire first showed up, did they have any reaction to it?
You can tell they're definitely moving away from it.
Okay.
Not
You
to,
can tell
not to
they're-
bring a bunch of science into this, but you keep talking about how incredibly flammable their blood is while painting their blood all over the map near a bonfire. Just throwing that out there.
No, the fumes are definitely building. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm rolling a fume explosion
Nice.
gas fire checks.
Guess I'll step up to here. Oh, and then here, so I can see inside. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them. There's the surrounding creeper. Okay. Well, I mean, creeper's next to him, so.
I guess I should ask, Creeper, do you want to be freed, or do you want to stay there and tank? Don't you have a movement of like 5 feet? So would freeing you even help, or?
Movement right now is at 20 because I'm a medium-sized creature.
Oh, okay,
so.
okay, gotcha.
The movement of 10 is only if you're tiny.
Okay.
That's,
All right. I guess I'll. Yeah, I guess this one right here.
All right.
Take a shot. My another hyena arrow.
That'll hit, and it dies.
Okay.
Falling to the ground.
And then I'll stand here and pass to Owen.
All right.
I mean, if we were to keep going, I can tank these guys up here. I'm not worried about that.
All right.
As the new round starts, you can hear more skittering. It seems as if every even-numbered round, more show up.
Okay, we need to get to the source of these creatures.
Well, I got them distracted. Everybody run by now. They've used up their reactions.
All right, I'm gonna move this goddamn bonfire to this one so that it can make its inevitable natural 20 saving throw. So there you go.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Okay. Don't get excited. Don't do that. Don't give me hope.
Oh my
God.
God.
He looks
Just
at his,
gotta complain.
He looks at his own hands, confused how the magic actually works. All right.
Speed is 0.
And let's see, launching from his shoulder, he will send this guy to here to grant advantage to the next attack roll against that one. And then it will fly over to here. Like that.
Alright, Trigg starts in, dodging the raining purple blood around you, parrying the cave fisher, granting advantage. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Creeper in case he wants to turn on some dodge action, or I don't know.
I am going to attack Motionless Cave Fisher, who's the one who tethered me. So.
Okay.
Alright.
I figured out what was wrong, so this should actually work now.
Alright.
That'll hit. Motionless. Goes motionless.
Max damage!
Nice. Barbecue.
Now, if you kill the one that originally nets you, does that take away the status, or do you still have a tether attached to you?
Normally it would, but since there's so many around him, one of the other ones has already picked up the slack.
Gotcha. Okay.
If it's just a solo one, though, yeah. But right now they're all fighting over you.
This monster would drive Adventurers League DMs insane. So.
And I will use my quick action to spend 3 more primal points. And it looks like Creeper molts and a fresh new hardened shell appears.
Oh, hype.
All right.
Nice.
Who do you pass
Cinematic.
To? Yeah. Who do you pass to?
And I will pass to... we'll pass to Motionless just to get the...
Motionless is dead.
Intestinal.
All right.
Cave Fisher. Just start getting them out of the way.
All right. Intestinal is immobilized. The only one close enough is you or Oak.
Oh, since he's immobilized, does that mean he ends his turn in the bonfire?
Oh, he does. But first, he's gonna lash out towards somebody.
Okay.
Let's go Oak.
Okay.
Claws at you, Oak, for hitting him. So 13 for 5.
I got a 15.
All right, and then he's immobilized. So I don't even think he gets a dex save. Well, it just said his movement speed. Doesn't say you can't roll, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
Board game mechanics.
Yeah. And he fails.
Oh,
erupting.
16 points of fire damage, or 8. I don't know. Are they weak to
It's
fire?
definitely 16.
Okay.
Yeah, they're vulnerable once they've been bloodied.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
That's a cool mechanic.
Yeah.
Spiffy.
As it erupts in flame, it is dead. Let's see. Who will it pass to? There's only 2 at the moment. We'll go to Innocent. Innocent doesn't know what's with all the violence as it claws out towards Creeper. Only a 19. Clear Cave Fisher will also try to get you, Creeper.
Damn.
I am the skater insect.
Druid tanks, man.
They'll pass to Oak.
Pass my way. Yes. I'm gonna dislodge a rock from the wall and throw it at this guy, since it's got advantage.
That'll hit. Ooh,
For
damn.
Max.
Big hit as it sinks deep into this creature.
Okay, and I don't know what my jump distance is.
5e jump calculator.
Yeah, let me double check.
What's your strength?
10.
Probably 10 feet with a running start, and it's like.
How tall are
depends
you?
on your-
I'm medium.
I didn't
let's see
ask,
what size I am. 5'5".
Okay, 5'5". All right, your with a running start, your long jump is 10 feet horizontally. Your high jump is 3 feet. You can reach up and grab something 11.1 feet off the ground. Without a running start,
Okay.
your long jump is 5 feet. Your high jump is 1.5 feet, and you can reach up and grab something 9.6 feet off the ground.
Okay, I guess left to run down then.
And if
I
you step
will-
the wind, it's even more.
Yeah.
Can you
Bookmark.
drop me down 10 feet
Gotta
and move
bookmark
me
this
forward?
stuff, people. Gotta bookmark it. It's a very useful thing. They even
Okay,
have a box
so
to check
15.
called Step of the Wind.
And then I'll use that and a few more to move up 10 feet, and then I'll smack this guy again.
All right. That'll do it.
Nice.
Erupts and falls to the ground.
Awesome. I will pass to Owen.
Yeah, keep in mind Minecraft logic, right? If they are a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cube and you're a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cube, they're on the ceiling and you're on the floor, you are adjacent to them.
Well, I climbed up.
Oh, okay. I'm
So,
just letting
either way.
everyone else know.
All right. Owen, you're up.
Owen.
So have I fallen yet, or is there still one little guy holding me up?
Just one guy left. Innocent cave fisher. You can see his eyes are wide. The
Isn't he
carnage you've brought.
Is he on the ground or is he also up on the ceiling?
Oh, no, actually. Oh yeah, he's on the ceiling. Yeah, it was the other
okay.
one. It was motionless. That was on the ground.
Oh.
Alrighty. What do you got, Owen?
Oh, it's me?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I will move the bonfire to this one. Here we go.
Alrighty. He fails.
Wow. And I
Okay.
deal some gentle damage to him. Let's see.
This is the most innocent's ever been harmed.
And Shugs will give the next attack against this guy advantage. And I'll pass to Anne.
Alright, Anne, you're up.
I'll step in here, line up a shot, and this time not using a hyena arrow, a normal arrow. Take a shot at it. Good
That'll
advantage.
hit for sure. Holy fuck. This one is dead. Creeper, you can fall 10 feet to the ground.
Yep.
Give me a dex save. You can see if you can land on the bodies, I guess. Ooh, yeah, 8. I was looking for a 10. Alright, you'll take 3 falling damage as you kind of land on a sharp jutting point of one of them.
And I'll keep moving up to here, and I don't know. Might as well. I never used this before. I'll bonus action hide. If anything
Ooh,
comes
alright,
up.
yeah. You can find a rocky outcropping to duck behind. Do you pass to Linus?
Yep.
Okay.
Linus, you can hear more coming, roughly.
Yep, I'm gonna call out to the others. Are we
every-
actually continuing
Yeah,
against this?
we need to go and stop them at the
seemingly-
source.
Well, for now it seems like a bottomless onslaught.
We don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Well then, let us continue. If you guys are certain.
Step the wind or whatever it is you people do. Get in there.
Yeah, first of all, I'm gonna move up to here. And I can see a few more further down the cave.
Yeah, they're coming
Which
into view now for the next round.
I don't think I'm supposed to see those. How far does the bonfire shed light?
If you can see it, you can see it. The light's set up correctly.
Okay then. It actually doesn't specify. But yeah, there's more further down, so Lance is gonna move up here with the rest of his movement.
As you step there, give me a strength saving throw.
That should do. Hopefully.
All right. You feel something tighten around your feet, Linus, as if you stepped on something like a laid out like bed of mesh. It's like an iron grip, like a bear trap closed without the pain. You feel a sharp tug, but you're able to grip onto the stalagmite, and you are not pulled, but you are grappled. And you can tell whatever's pulling on your leg now is much stronger than the ones that were pulling than these ones that you've been fighting.
Okay, then can I use my action to attempt to break free?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Does it have to be strength, or can I try to attack it?
Oh yeah, you can try to attack it for sure.
Okay, in that case he's going to fish out his short sword and try and cut that off. Hopefully.
Ooh, alright. That will not hit. Let me phrase this better. As your short sword lashes out towards it, it chops into this thick mesh, but then it doesn't sever it, and then as you go to pull your sword free, it is stuck fast.
Oh damn. Okay, yeah, I call out to the others. There's some kind of webbing on the floor here. Careful.
Yeah, it's going to start as soon as you get to the top of these stairs.
With movement of 0, you can't dodge, if I remember correctly.
I know you can.
Yeah, you can.
You just can't. it's wording.
Okay, in that case, I will use another key point to dodge as a bonus action.
All right, let me
turtle.
Remove these guys.
And yeah, I'd call out to the others.
The benefit is lost if you're
on the ground.
Incapacitated. You can't dodge.
Okay, wasn't certain.
Oh no! Oh shit, you were right. Or if your speed drops to 0.
So that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, I have it.
So no, but no dodge here.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, you try to move out of the way, and then you feel this thing just grips. Like you try to move your other leg, and the other leg just gets caught and gripped tighter.
That is exciting to know. I can't believe it's just like tacked on there at the end, or if your speed drops to 0.
I don't seem to be able to remove the dodge animation for some reason.
I got you.
Okay. Yeah, either way, that's gone. Actually, I did an attack. I'm going to bonus action. Can I try and do something with an unarmed strike?
Well, it was an action to try to get free.
I mean, I did it with an attack. That's why I'm asking.
True. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it was a target. So yeah, give me a bonus action to try to punch as your sword becomes stuck. You go in with your fist. Surely this will work better.
And
of course,
what
were you thinking? You're a monk, you just slice. You get about halfway through the fiber, but oh shit! Actually, well, you do this one does damage to the fiber, but your hand gets stuck now too.
Oh no!
About halfway through.
Oh wait! He's got more tricks for you.
My mantra to add 4 fire damage and turn the attack into fire.
Oh my god! All right, yeah, you turn your arm into a cutting edge, flame tipped, and you slice straight through it. And with that, you are free.
Okay.
Let's see.
No longer grappled. Yeah, I call out to the others. There's some kind of webbing on the floor here. Careful. And that will be my turn.
Free, you feel the entire floor around you kind of vibrate and resonate as a deep, throaty call comes from the back of the cavern. It sounds angry.
Oh god. Does everybody hear that?
Yeah. As it kind of vibrates through. It vibrates through the webs, but then you can hear it audibly as well.
Oh god. Can I pick up my short sword? Or is it still stuck?
Yeah, now that you burn the web away, it is no longer stuck.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Alright.
Cool.
I will pass. Does that count as an attack, and whatever did that can steal, or?
You know, no, you killed the web, so it cannot. Alright, who do you pass to?
Who's left?
Well, it's the beginning of a new round now. You've triggered
Fair enough. Then I shall pass to Oak.
Okay. I'll drop down 10 feet. Move. Oh, no. I can't move anymore.
There's probably a wall in the way.
Oh, no, there we go. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40, and then up 5. And I will huck a rock at Greasy.
Alright.
Pew.
Nice.
Greasy gets hit right in the head with a rock.
Yeah, just within range. Okay. I will pass to Creeper.
Alright, Creeper, you're up.
So I landed on my feet, but it hurt. Right?
Yeah. There's a pointy end of one of the fissures sticking up.
Over here. Don't see a queen yet.
No, the sound you heard came from much deeper within.
All right.
I'd say, well, I mean, if you want to meet the queen, you see there's at the top of the step, there's like a crisscrossing mash of webs, like overlaid repeatedly. There's the familiar sight of like the thin white ones coming from the cave fissures, but then there's others that are thicker, roughly like 3 times the size and diameter.
Oh, damn.
If you want to meet the queen, I mean, there's...
Hey, this could be a whole new source of silk for the settlement. I mean...
Silk, alcohol. I mean, this is a resource-rich environment. Linus, lead our civilization into an age of prosperity.
Don't forget about the one I knocked out.
Yeah, that one we will definitely keep.
Also, Owen is sitting on 5 sleep spells, which don't require concentration. So if we do get mobbed by ads, he could just sleep them all. We can put all of our attention on the queen.
I will rush ahead to act as the decoy and scream my skittering chirp. Essentially scream an insect.
All right.
What does a centipede sound like? I gotta know now.
I managed a lot of chittering.
All right, who do you pass to?
I will pass to Sensual Cave Fisher and get this party started.
Sensual. These adjectives. All right, where's sensual at? There he is. All right. He is up 10 feet. Oh, worth noting, these ones are all up like 15 feet as this chamber, because you can see you're up on like a 5-foot plateau, and it kind of the chamber ceiling stays about 10 feet the whole way. And there kind of extends up like an amphitheater style farther in. All right. So this one
I am not the smartest nor the wisest kobold.
All right, Sensual is going to move here. All right. You can see that the way that they start to move, it seems that they move a little bit more intelligently now that a call has sounded from the back. All right. Goes further into the darkness. Linus, give me a dex save as a web shoots out towards you.
Okay. Let's save it is. Oh god.
Ooh. A god punishes you. Use an inspiration die. Dang.
Wow, you did call out to them just now, so yeah.
I did actually have one, so I no longer have that inspiration die.
Damn, that sucks. Alright, Trim will be passed to. Trim will move over here and try to reel you in. Give me a strength save, Linus. Ooh,
50.
you maintain it. Abductant will move over here, try to reel you in as well. They're gonna get you.
These creatures work so hard. I feel so bad for them.
They've got these damn GG rules. If I made these things were way more menacing and Schultz. All right, yeah, give me another strength. Yeah, they're all trying to get you in. They're just continuously shooting out of the darkness. Oh my god! Damn you, Linus. Too strong.
And if they fail,
so
they'll
they're
just
everything
succeed
quiet
at
over
cost
here.
anyways. So
True.
Can
Yeah.
the monsters do that? Oh god.
no, monsters can't succeed at cost.
All right, this one's gonna move here and try to go for Oak. Oak, watch out! Is a dexterity. Give me a dexterity save, Oak.
Deck save.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
finally.
That was Greasy, and now Adept will try to roll you really in. Give me a strength save now, Oak.
I have garbage strength.
Work together. Oh,
Yes.
I guess you
All
could have
right.
had the filament pull and grapple, but then they would have had a
Yeah.
secondary save, and then they never would have failed. So, yeah,
I like the idea of them working together, you know,
yeah, it's a fun mechanic.
and because you kind of get time to react to it, you know, unless I stack them all like this.
It'd be
But anyway.
it'd be spoopier if they did a little bit more damage, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. Well, they do, but we'll get to that later.
Oh,
All right,
okay. We're just very lucky that we haven't had to see that, I guess.
yeah, you did a really good job scouting, so you guys are pretty aware of what was going on. All right,
okay.
anyway, let's see. Okay, from somewhere in the back of the cavern, Oak, Linus, and Creeper, you all feel the ground around your feet writhe and move. You hear the call and the screech from the back, a low rumble through the chamber. You also hear a single bloop.
Oh.
Single bloop's not terrible.
All right. By virtue of being at this point in the chamber, you are touching if you're touching any point of the chamber past these stairs, you are touching in some form this creature's web.
Interesting.
Even up on the walls.
Yeah, you are firmly in its domain as it.
Okay.
Linus, are you still trapped in the webbing?
I'm good.
All right, you should.
Oh, are you
You
good?
should act. Back away. I'm gonna set all the webbing on fire.
Do
All
thine
right.
worst.
Creeper, Linus, and Oak, give me strength saving throws.
Oh,
Am
no.
I still in it?
Swarm?
Oh, look at that. All creatures grappled by gamers disease filament must be.
Oh, except for Linus, because you actually went out of your way to free yourself.
Hmm.
Let's see. All right, Creeper and Oak. All right.
Well, he yelled out, so we would have known when we went up, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you didn't take any precautions.
Yeah.
That's fair.
All right, you go shooting into the darkness.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I was almost 400 pounds, but I'm not. If only.
Yeah, I when I put that in there, I was like, I wonder if there's gonna be any Faveld or woke apes who actually rival this fleet. All right, anyway, it'll
thing
make
we don't
a
have
claw
tools.
attack at Creeper, and then at,
Oh.
oh,
Oh. Okay, that's not too bad. It's
Oh,
not-
no.
Actually, we're level 2, so that is pretty bad. Yeah, okay.
All right, and then one for Oak. This is at advantage, Oak, because you are in the dark.
Oh damn. Don't worry, I'm gonna light everything up for you.
Ooh,
18
Oak,
hits.
and then it will add 2 damage to that.
Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, because that
Minus
dang
6.
bonfire makes them so they can't use their backstab.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right, but okay, so yeah, so Creeper takes 11, oof, and then 4/4 oak. And the creeper, you can see as you're being dangled around and snipped at, the massive form of this creature. It looks very similar to the ones you fought before, except this one is huge, and you can see its back abdomen area is kind of so large that it kind of extends further back into the room. To
Oh,
fill the
Jesus. Oh,
Can I
my
steal?
God. If you were damaged, yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
But I think you've already gone,
I
right?
would like to steal.
Oh, but
You've
yeah,
already
you don't
gone.
have any action.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Same round. Never
And then
mind.
we'll pass to Linus.
All right.
Okay, then. This
Oh.
isn't very good. Can I see in which direction Creeper just got abducted? Is that his blood?
That's monster blood.
That's monster blood. Yeah, it's purple. Unless creeper. I mean, I don't judge.
That'd actually be hype as hell.
Oh
if
wait,
Creeper had
there's
purple blood.
Creeper blood.
Well, in
I
bug
see
form.
the little trail.
You can change it on your
there is
miniature.
a trail. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so sick. Yeah, you can
What?
see a red
There,
trail
very small.
leading to the monster.
That's
That's
On
awesome.
it's on the monolith.
Yeah, it goes up
I
this
didn't-
way. You
Yeah.
can see it just barely. Oh my god, that's so cool. All right, what are you doing, Linus?
Oh, you can change the blood color. That's cool.
Does it take an action to light a torch?
If you have it quick slotted, you can pull it as an item, and then as an action, you can light it.
I do not, that's why I was asking.
Oh,
I
well,
can
yeah,
light
yeah.
it. Do something else. That's the only thing I'm good for. Well, I'm putting things to sleep.
Okay, yeah, seeing how the rest of this seems to be
Burn it
all
all.
webbed up, I'm going to take Owen's advice and take a few steps back and use my action to dodge.
Now,
That
is it
will-
webs like from that staircase onwards? Am I about
Yeah.
to create like a Holocaust up in there?
I mean, it seems like these creatures have inhabited this area for quite a long time, and there is a lot of web. Yeah.
Okay.
Bye, Creeper.
Cool and dry.
That will be my turn. Now I just sit and enjoy the show. I will pass to Owen.
Okay.
All right.
Owen has trained for this his whole life.
Too bad we don't have Fireball yet.
I mean, I feel like setting a whole cave on fire is pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Hell yeah.
Might as well also tag someone at the same time. So, if there's webbing everywhere,
Yeah.
all right. Yeah, all right. He'll do it right there.
All right. So on Greasy.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm trying so hard, y'all. I'm trying so hard.
You're not
Greasy
allowed to
takes
roll well and hit.
Yeah.
All right. So on the ceiling, as
If-
Greasy kind of tries to move out of the way, you hit him. It singes him, but then it hits the web behind, which sparks up, and you can see it begins to catch.
Mm.
Let's see. We'll give him another dex.
Holy shit, they got pulled far.
All right. Yeah.
We're really
Give me
far.
another fire as the web starts to catch.
Okay, just a D8.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Nice.
Let's see. Greasy erupts as his namesake, and you can see it begins to cast light into the chamber alongside the bonfire. Need a nice fire token. Let's see.
You could just increase the bonfire one if you want.
Ooh, true. All right.
Or I could drag another bonfire out and then you can increase that one.
Yeah, there we go.
Does anybody else get error messages anytime a new token comes in?
Yeah.
Okay,
There you go.
just wanted to
There it
make
goes.
sure.
All right, we'll say it goes. We'll do another 65. We'll increases by 65. Bang. All right. Let's see. Okay, so Anne, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna move. Okay, so
And if you pass back to me, I can spread the fire even further.
I'll step up to here first so I can see in. Oh man, there's a lot of webs up there. She's gonna open up her bag and find any leftover things of oil that she has, and I guess bonus action dash up to right here next to Owen, and then you can see that she took the oil out and is ready to use them next turn, and is going to pass it to Owen.
All right. Next exchange. Oh, okay. I guess we're going to 8. Okay. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and bring us to 9 because I'm using the even to keep track of new ads. All right. Let's see. All right. So these were the ones that were just chilling, hanging out, ready. They rolling as well. All right. And who do you pass to?
Owen.
Owen, you're up.
So with this fire being started on its own, I could move the bonfire somewhere else and start another fire, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Then I will move this, I will create a new bonfire. Just drag out a bonfire token, I guess. Over... let's see. As far as I can get from myself, would be... There.
Nice. All right.
All right.
Charming cave fisher. You dodge out of the way of the first bout.
Okay.
Then as the web catches around to him. Yeah, give me another one.
Okay.
We'll say the web is a D6, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it hasn't had a time to it doesn't have the same force behind it, I guess. All right, 3. So, all right. So yeah, that place catches as well.
How the heck are we supposed to get to our allies across the entire cave of webbing? This is
Let her yank
yourself
you?
grappled.
oh, allow yourself to get roped in. I guess would be. Hey, Anne, you're a melee fighter.
It's just like a zip line.
All right. Owen will dip around the corner here, and he will have Shugs give Anne advantage on the next check she tries to make, and I guess Shugs will hang out with her for a little bit.
All right.
All right, and then I'll pass to.
Oh shit! I thought you were going to Anne. Oh,
I will pass to.
I haven't gone yet this round. I was the end of last round.
Oh, I'll pass to Anne then. So Anne went past to, I went past to Anne, Anne went past to me, I went past to Anne. There we go.
All right.
Unless you don't know what to do, then I'll pass to Creeper so he can try to get himself out of his bad situation.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to pass me.
I'll pass to Creeper.
Yeah, I was just letting Will know that I haven't gone this round yet.
Before you pass to Creeper, this creature will take its Paragon action to try and claw at him.
Oh no.
Oh.
19 for 5.
Ah!
Nope.
All right, Creeper, what you got?
We are just gonna make this person's day horrible by dodging.
We just had this discussion.
We just established if you're speed of 0, you can't dodge.
Okay, I guess.
I've been too easy as a DM for 6 years, allowing people to dodge. I'm so ashamed of myself.
Good thing Orange was here to set us straight.
I'm sorry, and you're welcome.
No, it's good. It's good. I hate forgetting the rules messed up.
I will, I guess, do a strength check to try to get out of this.
All right.
Man,
I see 15 for this
I let
one.
motherfucker dodge inside the Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth. I'm such a bad dungeon master.
Yeah, 5 will not do it.
Alright, I guess I'm fucked.
Eh.
You got 20 AC. I mean,
that's
to get a 15 just to hit you. Fuck.
20 AC does not mean a damn thing.
Oh, mathematically it means quite a bit. Who's up next?
Yeah.
We will Would you like to go?
No, I can't see still. So.
You're right on the edge of the light too.
Yeah.
Well,
I
go
know
with
where
the
they are.
Broodmother. Why not? Get it over with.
Ooh, all
damn.
right.
All right,
Oh,
spicy.
Mother will
why?
accept. All right, let's see.
I figure if we get her out of the way, then everything else can be planned accordingly.
All right, the Broodmother will let out a screech that kind of like shakes the cavern, and you see as three more of these cave fishers crawl forth from like these rocky outcroppings at the back of the cave wall that Creeper is able to see, but Oak is not.
Yeah, I don't even see them from where I am.
Yeah, it's pretty far back there. So more enter the field, and then that was the action. Bonus actions. Nope, this is a level 2 elite. All right, so it'll pass to some of its people who just showed up. Unquantifiable. All right, unquantifiable will crawl forward and attempt to bite Creeper with just normal. So that'll be a 14 for 3.
Ooh.
We'll miss.
That was close.
These two are going to crawl forward and try to bite Oak. So 2 attacks with advantage.
Oh no.
got it.
I'll
Yeah,
get
an
you
AC of
eventually.
15, so I take the second one.
With
they're
their
both with
advantage, you take
advantage
both of them.
because you're in the dark,
Oh.
unfortunately.
Shoot.
But you can steal if you'd like, because you take 5 damage. Oh no, you're in the
Ouch.
dark. You actually take 7 damage.
Oh shit.
Oh jeez.
These are level
Ow.
1 monsters. All right. Would you like to steal?
I'm gonna hopefully wait till someone moves the light so I can see. So I will not,
Oh, all right.
because I can't
so-
see anything anyway.
I mean, if okay,
Yeah.
just keep in mind that they're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. More down towards here. Let's see. We'll pass to Adept. Greasy's dead. All right. Adept skitters forward and will shoot a web towards. We've got 3 targets. Towards Anne.
And exactly like we planned it.
And give me a dex save.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
How baller is Anne? Does she fail on purpose?
I was thinking about it.
All right, you dodge out of the way.
While I dodge it, can I grab it with my hand?
Oh, and tether, like pull yourself towards them. Oh, that'd be hype as hell.
Oh, shit. I mean, with a 21. All right, as your reaction, yeah, you can grab it.
Okay.
Oh, hype.
Nice.
Alright.
Nice.
All right, let's
Pull
see.
them to you.
Adept will pass to Abdicant, Trim, and Sensual. These 3 down here, they're all working together. They'll back a little further into the dark. You can see they're working as like a team. Let's see. Are they close enough, though, is the question. Ooh, they're close enough to Anne. 60 feet. All right. And you got another... I mean, you're holding on to 1 already, but yeah, they're going to shoot at you.
All right. I'll try and dodge out of those.
All right, there'll be 2. Well, 1. We'll see if they can get you with the first one or not. Nope. All right, second one.
We believe. I shouldn't
Ooh,
have said
all right.
that.
Second one will get you, and then Sensual will try to reel you in.
All right.
Give me a strength save.
Always essential ones.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you're grappled, but you're able to resist.
So I'm grappled to 1 and holding on to the other one, right?
Yes. Let me see. So you're grappled to Trim. I'll make a mark over here,
Slaying shot.
and then you're
slaying
holding
shot.
on to Adept. So I'll give him a green. There we go.
All right.
All right.
Which one is grappled to me? Like
you have a hold of Adept's web.
Yeah.
The green dot, and then the one that's grappling you is Trim, who's over here to the west.
Yeah, I can't see him. So
Yeah, he's in the
All right.
darkness.
yeah.
All right, so sensual, trim. All right, so now we got electrifying and intentional, the last two. They see the intruders down there, but I mean, there's some tasty morsels up here, so this one will dash. And this one will dash as well, try and get close to them. All right, and then they will pass to Oak.
I will spend a key point and disengage.
You are still grappled by the broodmother.
Wait, can monks key point disengage?
Bonus action. Yeah, step of the wind.
You have to get out of this grapple somehow first.
So
I thought that was only dash.
No, it's dash. So dash or disengage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will.
Oh yeah, it's just hide. Hide is one that's removed from it. Yeah.
You see 15 strength to get out of it, or cut the
I
web.
will attack it instead with my short sword.
You going for the web of the broodmother?
The web.
All right, yeah, an 18 for 9 will do it, severing.
Okay.
Oh well, it's 1 point left. It's
Damn.
got the broodmother's web has a 10 HP, whereas the little ones have 5.
He's got them points to burn. Or not.
I've got two left. So okay,
And
I
take him to the
will.
grave.
Well, remember, we
I'll
still have to
burn
fight
one.
wolves after this, guys. So pace yourselves.
I can do another 5-hour session.
I can't retro inspiration. So
And it suddenly turns into.
Sorry, I had to get to a bathroom emergency.
It turns into an extra life marathon all of a sudden.
How are we 15 hours in? I believe. All right, what are you doing? The web hangs by a thread. 1 health point.
all elements fire.
Ooh, all right. It snaps, and you are freed. The creature screams at you as you try to scrabble away.
And then I will burn my last key point for step of the wind to disengage.
All right.
40
now,
feet.
I
But
assume
hold on,
that when you disengage,
is all of this still difficult terrain too, on top of everything else?
Yeah, if you're disengaging, if you're actively looking for the web, you can kind of move through, I suppose, as like difficult terrain. But she won't need to make as long as you're in this chamber, she doesn't need to make the check to attach to you. She can just try and yank you in each time.
Oh shit!
You have some way to mitigate it.
So I can only move 20 feet then.
But hey, you'll finally be in the light.
True.
Yeah, I need to get back
No
into the
more
light.
advantage, and these guys only have +3 to attack. So.
I can't move.
All right, you begin to scimper away, being careful to dodge the thick strands of the broodmother's web.
Okay. I will pass to who hasn't gone yet.
Linus.
I haven't gone, and Linus hasn't.
Yeah.
Anne, because
Right.
you were just stuck.
All right. What I want to do as a can I try and yank the one that I held in towards me?
Yeah, go for it. Give me a opposed
Okay, good.
athletics, I guess.
All right. Good. I have expertise in athletics.
Oh shit! And these guys are not trained. Oh my god! Yeah, this thing comes flying towards you. I guess. Where do you want it? I guess.
Is Linus right here? I want it to be right here.
And that
whoops,
boom.
that's an old boon. That's an old boon. Let me get you a new one. Fresh boon. One of your lowest level slots or a hit die.
All right. I'm full on hit dice, so I'm good.
You take a well rested stack then.
All right.
All right. What do you want this guy?
Right here.
All right.
Between me and Linus.
You just kind of like whip him and bring him flying through the chamber. He hits against the stalagmite and then falls in front of Linus.
All right. I'm still grappled, so. I think that's all I really could do.
Oh yeah, you do see Oak scrabbling down the top. You can see coming out of the darkness like these massive claws, like 4 times the size of the ones of the smaller ones, kind of waving them around, kind of peeking into the light every once in a while.
Okay. All right. I'll end my turn right here with it here next to me, since I can't move.
All right.
I'll pass to Linus.
All right, Linus, you're up.
Okay. Seeing how... Come on. That was the wrong thing. Seeing how this cave fissure just usefully appeared beside me, I'm going to take that chance to give it the old 1-2 with my quarterstaff.
You also have
All
flanking
right.
bonus.
Oh, dang. The first hit nearly puts it down.
And as a bonus action, unarmed strike.
It's also a +2.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. All right. With the +2, that'll hit. It is dead. 2 quick quarterstaff strikes, taking off both sets of legs.
Bam, bam. Well, 1 quarterstaff, 1 fist, but otherwise, yeah. How bad does the webbing look by now?
It's been 1 round.
From the fires.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll say each round it'll kind of propagate out like that. How's that sound?
Oh my goodness, so bright.
It's gonna get blinding.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's all the webbing is infused with whatever alcohol is in their blood and is now going up, so it probably would be pretty fucking bright, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Linus is not really looking forward to going in there.
Oh yeah, true. Oh god, you gotta get Creeper and Oak out of there before this.
I don't see a way to.
Nope, no. I'm just planning on riding the carcass to its death.
All right.
Yeah, no. Linus is gonna stay right here and look at Owen. And anybody have a plan?
Yeah, of course.
I got an idea.
He's a deputized COERC member. Of course, he has a plan.
Well then, I'll leave it to the professionals. Who has not
Linus,
gone yet?
this is pretty standard stuff. We allow the people up front to die while the fire kills all the monsters. And
yeah, I mean, if you notice, it's all the Valorians standing in the back. Right
yeah, I mean,
oh, true. Oh my god, he just the woke ape and the kobold.
Well then, I will leave the turn to the professionals.
This is the foundation of coerce right here.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
All right, Owen, what you got?
I mean, we get at least a dozen new kobolds every week. It's fine. The apes only live 30 years. That one's probably a senior citizen by now. So, okay. Let's see. Sleep has a range of 60 feet. Oh, 90 feet with a 20-foot sphere. All right, I have got to get into that room. So, I checked 6 feet tall, 13 strength, running start, 13-foot jump. I'm going to jump to this pillar. So I'm going to kind of get a running start, I guess, and try to leap to this pillar.
This spot right here is free. That's where I was firing the web, I guess.
And then from there, I got this measurement tool. God damn it, Oak, and your low hit points. How many hit points do you got, Oak? Just cheat. Just tell me. Don't try to don't try to prevent metagaming here.
2.
All right, you're gonna go to sleep soon.
But I have a health potion.
Oh god damn it! All right,
ready.
I could ready. It'll drop one of the bonfires, but I think we've got enough fire right now.
I mean,
before you do this, point of information: do PvE players start with a fate point, correct?
Yeah, they do have a fate point.
Okay, I'm just throwing that
Why
out
do
there.
I have 3 then?
And Hex, why do you have 3 fate points?
I have no idea.
Because you're a tremendous cheater. That might be your inspiration. I don't know.
No, I've got 2 inspiration.
Okay. Yeah, you should have 1 fate point. You get fate points only drop from hex bosses and dungeon bosses, or chapter bosses, depending on how rare everybody wants them to be. So.
Well, this might be one of those.
Let's
think
see.
so.
I mean, it's only got one bloop. I mean, I could give it a couple more bloops if you want to really
Yeah,
spike.
yeah. This is just standard fare junk, right? This is Garbo. Okay. I'm gonna ready an action, and I'm gonna shout to Oak. You need to get out of there now.
I'm trying.
Good. All right, you passed out.
Yeah. If I have any movement left, which I don't know if I do, I would try to get closer, but I don't think I can get any closer than I am. So I'll just cling to this pillar and ready a sleep spell.
All right, Oak. What do you got?
I'm going to dash and spend an inspiration to advantage on my next whatever, and GTFO 80 feet.
All right, 80 feet.
Oh.
Okay, so you're just gonna rush across the terrain then.
Yeah.
All right.
Should I? Yeah, I've got advantage, so it'll be a normal roll.
Okay, yeah.
Screw it. Oh, I said move.
How are you going that fast? Because you doubled your speed?
Yeah, and I moved 40.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a monk. Monk.
Oh, and then
40.
you doubled it, then you moved, and then you halved it. Okay, yeah, that's awesome.
All the movement.
That's boy. All right. You just start sprinting through. Although worth noting, I guess, you jump over, you see some particularly large pack of strange iridescent mushrooms kind of softly below you, very close to the fire. Don't know if those are valuable or not. It doesn't matter, I guess.
All right. I will drop my sleep spell then.
All right, roll it up.
And hope that Creeper has plenty more HP than these buggos. So.
He has 13, and the buggos have 13 each.
Alright, I am using a charge from my signature spell. Alright, so this will be a standard sleep spell that shouldn't cost me anything. No consumption, no placing of template. 26?
Okay. Starting from the center, it'll be this guy and this guy. Here's the sleep. There it is. Oop. All right, and you see that you would expect them to fall and take 10 damage and take a d6 damage and wake up, but they do have spider climb.
Oh, okay.
So they're kind of like dug into the ceiling. They're not using the web to stick. They're actually just digging in their legs. Into
Just
the
settling in for a nap. Okay.
Unless they die, then they won't fall. Right. So who do you pass to?
Oh, that's up to.
That was Oak.
Yeah, that's up to Oak.
That's crushed. I'll pass to Creeper.
All right, Creeper, what you got?
All right.
Worth noting. All right, let me give you the full lay so you can make some decisions. So the ground itself is covered in this web. The broodmother kind of extends to the back of the chamber. As she moves around, you can kind of see below her massive thorax, I guess, the baby maker. You do see what looks to be like a wooden and stone chest kind of lodged into the webbing. Interspersed with the many bones of creatures, you see loose tatters of clothing. Some glints of shiny things, like perhaps some crowns or things like that. There are two separate exits to the chamber besides the main amphitheater, both of which seem to be clogged with rocks that would be hard for a medium-sized creature to pass through.
All right, I guess we'll try to do a strength check to first off to try to free ourselves.
All right. Strength DC 15.
I actually could use athletics.
It is a strength check, yeah, so go for athletics, I guess.
Look for any advantage at this point.
Ooh, yeah, right. You pull free from the beast.
All right, that's my action, right? So we will we'll have to take some attacks of opportunity.
All right, you're gonna rush the back chamber.
Yep.
All right. The unquantifiable will try to claw at you. Only a 16 for 2. The brood mother will try to grab you. Give me a athletics or acrobatics. Beat a 12.
Oh, damn.
All right, you duck under, the claws slam shut inches above your head, and you make your way towards the rock. The rubble here kind of chokes this passageway. You can see there's some holes in it where the cave fishers have been able to squeeze through, but the brood mother herself does not seem to have been able to make it through these passages.
Well, it's a good thing that I have one PowerPoint left. So my body looks like it hardens up again and explodes. And I inside a tiny spider in climbing form, so I don't have to worry about terrain.
Nice.
Will appear. Circle of Beast being a quick action or a bonus action for shapeshifting is great.
All right.
All right. You can do a spider
Actually,
there.
tiny form. Yeah, go.
All right. You shift in. You're small enough as a. Oh, I don't know why he jumped over there. Let me bring him back.
Well, it gives me it gives me extra movement.
Yeah, I just accidentally moved the dude.
So.
But yeah, you shift in. Let's see. You're small enough to where you can probably just avoid these thicker webs that are laid across and make your way into the this back chamber. Is that all your movement there?
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, is that all your movement there?
Yep, that's my whole turn. That's
all right.
Go crawly.
All right, who do you pass to?
I will pass it to Anne.
All right.
See what you can do.
All right, Anne, you're up.
All right. I don't know if this is gonna work, but what I'm gonna do is I'm still grappled by the other one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Somewhere in the darkness.
All right. I can't see him, so I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'll just try and pull that one in then.
The one that's grappling you?
Yeah, that I can't see because I can't see to make attack of him. So.
All right, give me a opposed athletics. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh. No. I was gonna say
tug of war.
Wait. Didn't I have advantage from? No, I didn't because I used it before.
Ooh.
Yeah, Shugs gave you advantage on your next skill check, which I think you already made a skill check, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I did it for the first time I pulled the other one in.
The closest one to you is Trim. He is enraged that you would try to pull him towards you. That's my thing, my whole thing right here. And he's gaining +2 to damage rolls against you until you or it drops to 0 HP.
Oh, damn.
All right. I'll I can't bonus action do anything, so I'll just sit here and pass to I guess we should pass to the enemy so that Linus goes last and we have control at the beginning.
Sure.
All
right. I'll pass to which one is this one? Sensual.
All right, Sensual. All right, Sensual is going to try to reel you in. And so give me a strength check. DC 13. No, strength save, sorry.
No problem.
Oh my god. All right.
Nice.
For Abducent. This Fisher Team 6 is trying to reel you in here.
All right.
There's 3 of them in this darkness.
So you're all pretty much okay.
They're all fighting over the filament that Trim has attached to you and trying to bring you in.
All right, so I'll make another strength save to see if I don't get pulled in for that one.
Yeah. You have to make this one. There'll be one more. All right.
Ooh.
You get shunked 60 feet. All right. Let's see. drag you into the darkness here. Abductant, and then Abductant will make a claw attack as a bonus action. So it'll be a 19 for 4 with the advantage from the dark.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, and then they're going to start backstabbing. So that'll be an extra 1 damage for 5. And then Trim, bearing down on you now, is going to try and attack you. If this hits, it'll have a +2 damage. Oh, not Filament, sorry. Attack.
Yeah, that hits.
Oof. That's going to be plus, so it'll be 4 + 2 + 1, so 7 damage.
4 + 2 + 1. All right.
Oof. Oh, geez. Oh, you're still up? All right.
Yeah,
Okay. All right, that's those guys. Greasy is dead. Who do we got on the field still? We got Charming, who's on fire. Let me give him a dex save. Oh my god, he dodges out of the way, rolling out of the rapidly spreading fire. The fire should be spreading a little.
The good thing about gold, guys, is even if it's melted, it's useful.
We don't know what's in there otherwise.
I think gold actually has a pretty high melting point.
Does, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Charming Cave Fisher will get a morale check.
1,000
All right.
Celsius.
Decent morale. So yeah, he'll just he's still gonna get away from the fire. So he'll dash over to here, but he won't retreat immediately. All right. Let's see. Now we got the intentional, unquantifiable, blundering, oceanic, and electrifying up by the Brood Mother. Each one of these will, at a screech from the Brood Mother, they all move forward.
Oh shit.
Going 40 feet. Yeah,
Even her
40.
sleepy babies?
Oh shit, no, my bad.
Okay.
We got those dudes who are asleep. Yeah, they're chilling back there. These three will move forward. They move forward to this ridge. They can't get anybody yet. You guys are out of reach. Ooh, oak, 65.
Whoa, Anne, what's going on with those hit points?
It's dark. I can't see.
I was going to
Right.
sleep them, but you'll fall asleep first.
I don't even see her.
I don't know how many more fires you want me to light in here.
One closer?
You could always pass to me first.
Oh, right. Linus, pass to Anne. If she could get herself out of it, I'll try to sleep him.
It's not been my turn yet. I think I'm gonna end the round, so...
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Alright, moving into the light, out of the darkness now, is the massive figure of the Brood Mother.
Oh, is she dragging her vagina behind her?
Yeah, I guess it just kind of, like, she moves very slowly as she kind of meanders forward, just kind of using the claws to drag herself along the ground.
Mm.
She sizes up everybody.
I don't have handle animals, but I think her giant vagina is her weak spot.
If there was to be a weak spot, that would probably be the place you'd imagine. Alright.
Gives me Starship Trooper vibes.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. She sees Oak, that delectable morsel.
Yeah, he is very tasty. We don't have any mouse kids, so it's the next best thing.
Alright.
Rude.
Oh god.
Oak,
All right.
man, you've been riding that razor's edge of life and death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Oak, as because you're actively moving carefully, so you're not touching it. She could, She's burned a lot of the web has been burned away, so I'll say that she will have to try and target you now because you're so close to the fire. All right, so the Brood Mother claws her way forward. She's gonna shoot a filament towards you, Oak.
I honestly
Give me
didn't know the
a-
broodmother could move. This makes me very nervous.
Moves very slowly. All right. What do you got, Oak?
Oh, I'm going to nuke my last inspiration and Dex.
Yes. Ooh, you
Is that
could
enough?
succeed at the
15?
top.
15? He used his inspiration.
Oh, shoot. I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm sorry. I'm bloodthirsty.
I know, no, that's
All
fine.
right.
I'm
All right,
bloodthirsty for you.
You dodge out of the way. Not wanting to be the first woke ape to join your brother or your sister, I guess. I don't know. All right. With that, the broodmother will end their turn and pass to Linus.
Okay. Unfortunately, darts do not have a lot of range.
And if you can't escape, I'm gonna have to sleep the other group. No pressure.
Okay.
Broodmother has not been hit. Point of order.
That's because we're getting ready to fight her.
You're just getting the setting. All right.
We have to bait her out here. Linus is gonna move to the spot where he previously burned out the webbing.
All right.
And then he's gonna dodge.
Yeah,
I
you can see
don't have
that.
range.
Yeah, you can see that when the broodmother moves, each leg kind of grabs onto thick bundles of web on the ground, and you can see that this is what that she uses to like pull people in. On the eastern edge of the chamber, the vast majority of the web has been burned away and is, of course, still burning. So from this point on, I'll say she has to actually target you to stick you.
Like if
Unless
we're
you
near,
move
if we're
over.
near the fire.
Yeah, if you move over to the western end, like Anne's in a rough spot, but you guys should be all right.
The problem is if we move there and she gets us, we'll get dragged through the fire.
That is true. That's the
Oh
hazard
man,
you take if you
what's
go
even
pyro.
worse is that Snugs is on Anne. I'm gonna lose 10 gold.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Linus, what do you do?
I'll stay right there and dodge.
All right.
Unless they get closer, I'm not really useful right now.
All right.
And
you pass
then
you.
I will pass to Owen for the new round.
Ooh, so that Snugs can give Anne the help action and I could ready a sleep. Got it. Alright. I am going to swivel around to the back side of this stalagmite. Is it a full pillar? Are they kissing each other in the center? The stalagmite and the stalactite? I'm assuming if it blocks vision, it's a full pillar, right?
Yeah, I was thinking it was just a normal stalagmite, but since it's only a 10-foot chamber, then yeah, I probably would just connect.
Okay,
to the ceiling,
so yeah, he'll maneuver around, expertise at athletics to the other side. Snugs will give he'll give help action to Anne. I will begin concentrating to cast sleep as soon as Anne is free. But if she does not get free in between turns, I would like to cast sleep somewhere else.
Yeah, sounds
okay.
good.
All right.
You feel the arcane. Oh, have you been? Oh, you
I did.
You don't have to
I
roll for
did.
signature spells, right? Okay.
Well, no, you do have to do it for signature spells, but I rolled it. I rolled a D. I got a 7
yeah.
earlier, and I commented on it. So.
Just not used to you not exploding each time you cast magic.
Anyways, I will pass to Anne, and issue that warning that if she cannot escape,
Right.
I will have to abandon her.
And a dread warning comes down. You know you've been
All right.
classified expendable now.
All right. Shugs grabs both of your cheeks, and then slaps you. And screams at you in Sugar Glider, which if you haven't heard a Sugar Glider scream, it's horrifying. All right, you should.
So sad.
All right. I'm gonna spend an inspiration point to try and
You have advantage from
Oh
Shugs.
yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Okay, I do. Okay, so all right,
Yeah,
then
save
I'll,
that inspiration for your death saves. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll try and break free. Would that be athletics check?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Athletics if you're trained. Yeah.
Okay. Expertise. Come on.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, you rip yourself free. Trim, furious,
All right. I can't see them, but they're next to me, so I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Wise choice. All right. Yeah, here it is. Difficult terrain if you want to
head back
avoid
towards
getting
the
stuck.
fire.
Oh, you're firing the sleep?
Oh, once she's out of range. Yeah, as soon as she's out of range.
All right, throw it up.
All right. Schnugs travels with Anne. There we go. And here comes the sleep spell. There we go.
All right.
Only 16. Ugh.
Yeah.
When you think about the fact that a sleep spell could potentially be 40, it's so sad.
True.
You just can't roll well on that spell.
I've rolled some pretty good ones, but we notice the bad ones more than we notice the good ones.
Ooh, and Trim is the one that's closest to the apex. Alright, so Trim goes to sleep. They dream rage-filled dreams with their +2 damage bonus. Alright. Let's see. Anne, who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Oak.
Oh, shit. I need a...
Ooh.
You jinxed me. You jinxed me.
Take it.
Ooh, just a little love tap.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk 10 feet, and then jump another 10 feet.
All right, you roll out of the way of the web.
20, and then 30, and then I'm going to move here for my last 10. And
I can see it now. You guys are just gonna leave the cave, and I'll be waiting in here, and we'll just wait for the inevitable.
We're not leaving.
I will. No, I'm gonna hold a rock in my hand, and if I see an enemy, I'm gonna throw it at it.
We got 32 minutes to take this crustacean bitch down.
Okay. All right. Who do you pass to, Oak?
Who needs it worse? Probably Creeper. Yeah, Creeper's got it.
Let's see. All right, Creeper, you are a spider on the wall.
All right.
The loot spreads out in front of you. Too much for a spider to carry.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm not risking getting found right now. I'm staying in this corner.
Oh yeah, as you move through this area, you can see that the tunnel behind expands outwards, and you can see that it kind of spirals upwards, likely to more chambers in this cliff face.
Okay.
You do remember from Owen's scouting that the upper floors didn't seem to have cave fissures. All right. That being said, who do you pass to?
Do we want one of our people to go for it last?
I mean, I guess unless Linus has something he really needs to do.
Not really. As I said, I'm not very useful at range, and I'm not going to move into the fire, so...
Let's start with Big Mama, then. Let's get her started.
All right.
Well maintained.
Let's see.
Oh, wait, depending on how long this... Well, I guess if it doesn't take an hour, I could just spend the whole time observing these guys.
Owen has already destroyed webs that took hundreds of years to create.
True. On that note, let me throw out some more fire here,
I can feel my FPS dropping.
Oh, true. Oh my
it's
god,
fantastic.
My corneas. Alright, let's see. The brood mother is up. What you got here? You can see at the site of your destruction of this webbed chamber, the brood mother lets out a screech that kind of rumbles through the chamber. She kind of scans the group. You can see her many eyes seem a little bit more intelligent than the ones around, but still, I mean, not super great. But she lays eyes on Owen straddling the pillar, She's going to launch a filament swarm towards Owen. First, a adhesive filament. So Owen, he's AFK. Shit.
I'm back.
All right. No, the broodmother has settled on you and has decided that you are the one that must be dragged through the fire.
Oh.
Give me a dex save to avoid getting grappled.
All right, I will use my only inspiration to try and not have that happen.
All right. DC 13.
All right, here we go.
She decided, you did this to me.
Good for her to piece that together.
Ooh.
All right.
You're also the closest one.
Yeah.
Thank you for the inspiration.
I look close. True. She's wearing like a pair of like wizard spectacles. Like
I see with my magic eyes. Well, she saw the burnout. She's like, that's the wizard there. All right.
Spectacles of intellect.
Spurting blood from a
that's
distance.
what she's got. She'll pass to her brood. Let's see. We'll go blundering. We got blundering, intentional, and unquantifiable. She screeches out to them, and they all turn their attentions down to you all. They move forward a little bit, skirting the fire. Oh, they can't move that much.
At a certain point, you may want to consolidate your fire by deleting like 5 and turning it into a 3x3. Otherwise, you will eventually crash everybody's Chrome browser.
All right, give me a second.
Okay. You just double right click, go to the image scale or whatever, and then you can just set it to like 3x3.
Alright.
I didn't make myself a macro for deleting bonfire, but I probably should. Oh, beautiful. So beautiful.
It's really good. Really good token.
There we go. That's not so blinding as either. Alright. These ones all move into position. Let's see. Unquantifiable, intentional, and blundering. These webs are going to be... We got Owen and Linus there, so let's see.
Ooh.
Look at them D2s.
Right. Oh yeah, I like to roll if they're not smart enough. Alright, so I'm rolling a 2 for Owen and 1 for Linus.
I did not know you can click on the die.
Yeah, there's a 1, a 2, and a 1.
Alright, so 2 dex saves for, well, depends if you fail the first one or not. So Linus give me 1 with advantage, and Owen give me a dex save normal.
It'll do.
Alright, Linus, you're good. Ooh, dang, Owen. Alright, give me 1 more as the third one. If this one shoots you.
Owen has to?
Yeah, because there's 3 of them. 2 of them were shooting at you.
The most dexterous wizard.
Dang, straddling with the rock, he just ducking and dodging. Alright. Let's see. So that was those ones. Have ducking. Alright, this is the crew. Trim is asleep. Poor Trim. The chamber going up in smoke and they sleep. Alright, this one's gonna skitter up out of the darkness behind Anne, along with the sensual.
Oh no.
Alright. Alright, Abdicant is going to try to stick you in. Give me a dex save. Alright, you're good. Let's see. Sensual. You know, Sensual is all about that claw. It's going to try and grab you. Or attack you, I mean. Only a 10 for 3.
Alright, it misses, and then you see Anne think about this amazing Mousekin War fighter that she knew, and she's gonna repose.
Oh, dang! All right,
Nice.
All right, and let me make my attack.
6 extra damage. Oh my god! So that's 6. So 12 damage.
I can see one of them now, so
I think it would just be the sneak attack didn't go through. Yeah, the sneak attack doesn't go through.
Oh yeah, because isn't Shugs helping you out, or?
I mean, would that count?
I don't
An
know if familiar counts as an ally for sneak attack.
Yeah, that sounds good. It's got 1 health left anyway, you know.
All right.
All right, but you stab it heartily.
I would assume it does, because
until they specified, I guess.
its proximity to a target can allow you to use the sneak attack feature or any other feature that requires the presence of an ally.
All right, sounds good. Shug's guiding your hand.
Oh man, just
It's an extra 2 damage. All right.
become a arcane trickster and get a familiar and just have him sit on you.
It is a very popular thing for rogues to take the Wizard Initiate feat, because they get that green flame blade or whatever, plus Find Familiar. It's a good combo.
Or Arcane Trickster, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I wish I could just delete him straight out of popcorn instead of having to track him down. Let's see. Intentional still alive.
You can just remove them from combat, like uncheck their combat state.
I lost track of them. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
All right, we got Oceanic. Where's he at?
Well, remember, you can use the traditional thing and click their name. It'll take you right to them.
Oh, these guys they're up. Oh, those are the sleep ones. All right, I see. Drop them out.
Sleepy spiders. Is sleep
True.
concentration?
Nope.
Nope. Yeah. All right. Charming. Charming's the one that lost morale.
It's honestly the only way some parties could survive low-level combats is sleep spell.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is normal. This is all right. Linus, you were complaining about no player deaths. I don't know. All right, Linus, you're up.
Okay.
Before-
Yes?
I was just gonna throw my rock at one of them because I saw them come into my frame.
Ooh, all right. You're gonna go for the one with 1 health.
Yeah. It's a disadvantage because it's 60 feet. But
Oof.
And
no,
you
misses.
duck as a rock.
Succeeded a cost.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Succeeded a cost.
Definitely not worth it.
What?
I mean, you've got 2
And
hit
it's not
points.
worth it?
Yeah. What the heck?
You know, fine. If I die, I'm gonna blame you, Crash.
Okay.
I will
okay.
succeed at a cost.
You won't be the first death on my hands.
Oh my god! All right, what do you get? What do you got? What are you holding? That's good, I guess.
A rock.
Just have a rock, right?
All I've
your
got in my hands is a
favorite
rock.
Your favorite rock. You go to throw, like you're considering which rock to throw. You throw the one you don't really care about. But
Oh
then,
man, do we watch a 20-minute cutscene of him remembering his brother giving him that rock and being like, "Never
last
lose this
rock.
rock. If you
the last
lose
rock
it,
with his
Willow
name
ever
on it.
gave
you lose me." Oh damn.
Goes sailing
Damn.
into the fire.
No.
I think it'll be fine.
Oh, and
Wow.
soot covered by magical flames, greasy from bug alcohol, and feeling alive for the first time ever, chuckles at the simple love that this ape had for its rock. So,
All right. Well, as the sad montage ends, Linus, what do you do?
Linus wipes away a single tear. And then the ground on this side is still all webbed up.
Which side? The west side? Yes. The fire has not got to it yet. We'll say the web's burned away to like. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, about there, I'm
Let me
guessing.
get you a nice marker going here. There we go.
oh damn, that's all fire.
Well, it's like
It's
it
no
has-
longer connected.
Oh,
it
okay.
hasn't like spread that far to cause damage, but it's spread that far to like sever the.
Oh, it's
root
like
of it.
it's like wilting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then Linus will move up here. And did that cave fisher die or no?
No. Oh wait, no, you succeeded at a cost, of course.
Succeeded.
Yeah. It's 8 damage.
I was gonna say.
I was caught up in the rock story, man. Gee. I was updating my fanfics. Yeah, that one is dead. Splattered with a rock through its face.
Okay, then Linus is gonna use his lucky dart and attempt to hit the other one with disadvantage because range.
Now that would be a sad thing to have go in the fire.
Oh, that'll hit.
13, but this time the lucky dart betrayed me and rolled minimum.
Oh. All right, what else you got? As that dart sinks in.
Maybe it's not so lucky after all. If I were to move here below this little cliff, would that be enough to give attack from their cover?
Yeah, you'd have +2. Yeah, you could lay prone for 3/4 if you'd like.
In that case, I will do just that and move over there and go prone. And
We'll give you a bonus to your save, I guess, because they're not rolling to hit you. But I'll give you a bonus.
Oh yeah, no, that. I mean, if I go prone, I have disadvantage on dex saves. So.
No, you don't. Only if you're incapacitated, I guess.
Sure?
I don't know. He was right about the dodge
Oh,
thing.
God.
Let's look it up. All right, what are you saying?
I'm looking.
Prone gives disadvantage on dex.
If it doesn't give disadvantage,
No, I'm
I'll
pretty
go
sure.
prone.
I'm pretty sure prone's
I'll look
okay.
it up after my turn, and then I will pass to Anne so she can hopefully get out of here.
Prone. A
I'll
prone
look it up,
creature's
I'll
only
look it up.
movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and therefore ends the condition. Has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack rolls are at a disadvantage. That's it.
So
Okay, you are correct.
All right.
I will go prone.
that's something I didn't know. 5 feet. If you're 5 feet away from them and you use a range attack, never mind. It's still a range attack.
Yeah, so it'd be a normal attack. It'd bounce
that'd
out.
be a normal
Yeah.
attack. Yeah.
Yep. As soon as
fire
I find the
grows.
prone condition, I will go prone. Otherwise, it's Anne's turn.
Unless you're Illyria Pain, moving across the battlefield, just executing people point blank with their crossbow. Still have nightmares. Yeah. That was one badass lady. That was one badass lady.
Okay, let's see.
Literally,
That's an attack crossbow.
her DPS was equal to the other 5 people in the party, and one of them was a wizard. Like, that's how high her DPS was.
You had that whale hound, and that thing was a
Yeah.
powerhouse.
Sharpshooter, dual wielder, net, and a hand crossbow, so you can throw the net from 10 feet.
All right, who are you passing to?
Anne.
Okay.
And what you got?
I don't know if I should try and kill this thing and then leave or not.
You can disengage for free. Why not?
I know.
You have sneak attack.
I won't have sneak attack. Okay.
Yeah, familiar's there.
Familiar.
Oh,
still
yeah.
there.
Yeah, we just went through this. Why am I? All right, I'm gonna go for it. Go for it.
All right.
Try and hit him.
for it.
Sword.
That'll hit, and that will kill.
All right.
Shugs gives you a high five.
I give him a high finger.
You're
Okay.
both drenched in purple.
Don't get near the
no.
fire if you're drenched in purple.
I'll walk carefully here and then bonus action dash to here, and then like with my movement do like one last jump and land prone here outside of the way.
Nice. All right, nice. Yeah, you can feel the warmth of the fire kind of consuming the eastern half of the chamber. You can tell that the broodmother is getting rather anxious as it spreads. You can see that their head is whipping about, looking for exits, and not finding any. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to
I got one more sleep spell in the tank. I could try to take out some of these guys. Or I could drop some fire right on the big mama.
okay, I guess I don't know what Creeper's doing right now, but I'll pass to Owen as I jump out towards him.
All right.
Alright.
Before you can pass to Owen,
Oh,
the cave mother, the brood mother, looks towards Owen and menacingly launches a web towards you. Give me a dex save.
I should stop yelling so loud in the middle of battle. I'm thinking. All right.
You're the only one not lying prone over there.
Here we go. Dexterity save.
Ooh, who you could.
I will succeed at a cost. I don't want to get pulled through my own fire to the other side of the thing. Oof. Ouch.
Yeah, it kind of it strikes the stalagmite, lodging a big chunk that hits you in the chest, taking 25%. For a wizard, what is that, 2 hit points?
Hey, rude. Hold on. That would be
Only is level 2, so-
3.5. So we round
Ooh.
down, so I take 3?
Yeah.
All right.
Just
All
about to
right.
say he's level 2, so it's 3.
All right, that was the Broodmother Paragon. Owen, you're free to act.
Okay, I was gonna put her babies to sleep, but if she gonna play like that, nah, action economy, I should still put the babies to sleep, I'm thinking. No, you know what? I will drop a bonfire. Let me check the range, because it's only 60 feet. Oh, no, she's too far. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna drop sleep on all these guys. All right, so here we go. Sleep.
Ready.
This is my last signature spell.
$22.
All right.
Why does it roll an attack roll?
It's
sleep.
sleep. It's so outside of anything Foundry understands about the 5e magic system.
Don't want to instantly kill them.
Yeah.
With 22, it'll put. Oh wait, this guy down here is damaged. Oh shit! All right, it'll get 2 of them actually.
Sweet.
Charming
And now I roll a d8 to see if magic destroys me. Here we go. Of course it does.
Oh no!
All right.
Oh, okay.
What do we got here?
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I have hit dice. That's fine. All right.
Nice. All right. Who do you pass to?
I still have movement. I think for now, since she keeps shooting at me, I'm going to leap from the pillar to there. 5e jump calculator says without running start, I can long jump 6 feet.
Yeah, you can hit the edge and then kind of tumble down the steps.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Ugh. Now I will pass to Creeper.
All right.
Creeper, the treasure glints at you. You can see the fire coming closer.
It is so far away.
Can I see any eggs back here?
Yes, actually. Let's see. There's a couple that are like laying on the ground near like the just like kind of amongst the webs and the treasure in the back that look to be still steaming. There's some that are in the corners of the chamber itself, now getting licked by the flames. There's just anywhere there's like a corner or a loose area. There's eggs that have been deposited.
Does it look like any might look different, like a queen egg?
Oh, it has like a little Bowsette crown on it or something?
Yeah, give me an investigation and see if any of them have like any of them are gold tinted. Investigation or harvesting, whichever.
Investigation. It's the best I got, I think.
Oh, all right. You do see one that is larger and rougher, and it's kind of nestled amongst several other kind of smaller ones that are kind of like stacked around it protectively.
I am going to try to go out and climb the wall and climb towards it.
All right, yeah, we'll say it's like, let me draw it for you. Say it's like right here. It's about the size of a football.
I'll try to drag it with me. I got a crazy strength for being a tiny creature because I keep my normal strength.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're gonna drag it out. Yeah, it seems like it would fit in the passageway that you were using before. What's your strength as a spider?
Does it matter that your size changes for the strength though?
Oh yeah.
No.
So it just stays.
It doesn't.
Okay. Is it above like 10?
So I open my character sheet. Oh, there we go. Yeah, strength 14.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. You can drag the egg along behind you.
Drag it back into here.
Give me like a stealth check as you begin to move this larger egg. Okay. You don't notice anything immediately, but when you get the egg back to your hidey hole. I'll give you your egg.
Yeah.
I don't have nice egg assets. All right, let's see. Who do you pass to?
Good question. You guys want to get out of the way, or do you want me to pass the bugs? Let me know what you want to do. Because I know Oaken Line is still at go.
I mean, if they want to hit them, they would have to get a little bit closer, right?
Yeah, the only two that are still awake that you can see are Walker and crap.
Oh no!
There's some music.
The big bad boss.
Nice, there we go.
gained mythic actions.
Yeah.
We'll let Oak go.
You letting them go? All right, blundering.
Okay.
Let's see. Who can blundering? see?
Now
Not
we'll
really
fight
Linus.
the boss. Everything
It's
else is just
time.
warming up.
Yeah, you've almost cleared away. I mean, the fire is going to fight this boss. All right. Blundering.
Cave Fisher King.
Linus and Anna on the ground. Oak is kind of visible, but far away. Owen is hidden completely. Creeper is a spider, stealing one of their eggs, but they don't know that. There's a massive fire spreading. We'll give him some morale checks here.
I don't know. How does Creeper's Silkwork sound?
Not gonna be much silk left. All right. One fails his morale, and the other one, it's a boon. He is ready.
Hatch this egg, and within a year, it starts laying more eggs. You know.
Condition improves.
It's like Hagrid is a kobold.
Exactly.
Blundering is he's no longer vulnerable to fire; just normally burns.
Hmm.
As his condition improves. Intentional is morale check is gone. Starts to skitter away on the ceiling back towards the broodmother. Blundering makes his way forward. Sees if he can eyeball any targets here with his nat 20 morale. It's Linus and Oak is out of range. All right, so we'll go Linus and Anne. Anne, all right.
Nope.
And because you're laying down, you kind of got this little rocky outcropping. Not as nestled as Linus. We'll give you a +2 to your save as an adhesive filament shoots towards you. Give me a DC 13 Dex.
Nice.
Yeah.
Rolling out the way.
Fancy boon here. Gain a favor from an ally. Ooh. Okay. Well, Linus, not Linus, Owen didn't leave you to die, so maybe that counts. Alright, let's see.
It's from Shokes.
Just seeing the
true.
fire, and it's like, oh god.
Alright,
Yeah,
that'll
The way I
miss.
dodged that was thanks to Shokes.
Blundering will pass to the cave mother, or the brood mother. Alright, fire spreading, most of her dudes are dead. Cave mother really know what to do about this? I don't know. Not very
I
smart.
stole her eggs.
That's true, she hasn't really noticed. Let's see. Not a very high morale. We'll say, I mean, yeah, the cave mother backs away slowly towards the back of the chamber. You can see with great effort as she kind of heaves her body to face the other way. And you can hear like desperate scrabbling at the rocks there. As she turns though, her back and the large egg sack is exposed towards the flames. And then she will pass to Oak.
Well, there's no one really nearby to hit, so I think I will head back this way.
You're a vulgar call from Owen.
That's actually scientific, right? I mean,
That's true, yeah.
well, the vagina's actually inside. This would probably be the vulva, but
Hold on. You want to move me next to the KO'd?
Oh, yeah, man, I
Fisher?
forgot you bagged and tagged one.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
see.
gonna pull a rope out of my bag and tie him up.
Well, where you are, man? Oh, there you go. You're like in the pile.
I'm just buried in there.
Yeah, all right, there we go. Put you right there. All right.
Oop,
You are
no,
slipping and sloshing around all over the alcoholic blood of the creatures. It smells a little bit like a Dunduran brew.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna tie this one up and pass my turn to Anne.
For future reference, give me a sleight of hand check.
Didn't Anne already go this round?
Yeah, I already went this round.
and
Linus is
then-
the only one.
All right,
Oh,
Owen has
Linus.
already gone as well. That's a pretty good sleight of hand. All right.
it's just Linus or bad guys. That's who you get. Linus or bad guys.
Bad guys are all asleep though, but they can.
You can
Even
s-
though-
you can see the popcorn initiative tracker by hitting the little lightning bolt symbol underneath the ruler tool.
Oh,
Right, I always forget that.
Yeah.
that would have been very useful.
I was like, why do they have no idea who's active? Like,
Yeah. I'll pass to Linus.
Okay.
Nice. All right, Linus, you're up. There's sleeping cave fishers. The broodmother's trying to escape.
So just to clarify with popcorn, I still have to pass to those, so the next round will still be spiders first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless they hit somebody.
Only
Okay.
Two that are the only one still engaged with you guys is blundering.
Yep.
The other one seems intent on trying to escape.
Are the
Yeah,
areas
fair
that have been burned no longer difficult terrain, or are they still difficult terrain because cave and leftover spiderweb and greasy oil and?
Yeah, we'll say now they're difficult terrain because now it's slick with all the leftovers, and it's
Fair enough.
Avoiding getting burned. Got it.
If you want to run straight,
First of all, Linus is going to stand up with the rest of his movement. So, no longer prone. With half of his movement, pardon. And where's that jump calculator?
the fire reaches towards you, Linus.
Yep. So, this is all difficult terrain. Would going up here, up the slopes, will only be difficult terrain?
They're short enough that you're trained in athletics and all that, so you can just hop up.
Okay. In that case, he's going to move up here. The queen also turned around, right, Broodmother?
Yes. Has exposed how Owen put it, the vulva.
Okay, then I will use my action to dash and make it to the side of the blundering cave fisher. And then I will pass to one of the sleepyheads.
Alright, they will continue to sleep. And then they will... Oh, shit. Okay, they'll pass to blundering. Blundering is I'm just gonna keep giving them morale checks each time. Yeah, they really good one last time, but... Alright, alright, he's gonna keep staying fight. He'll try and claw you, Linus.
Alright.
It'll be a...
That's gonna hit.
for 3.
Ow!
You may steal if you'd like.
I would indeed like.
Alright.
And
Before you steal, the broodmother will attempt to crash against the rock wall here, just slamming against it. Oh, dang. Alright, 21. You can see the wall starts to shake and give a tiny bit, so you can tell that these caves have been long packed by this rubble. Alright, you may take your turn.
Okay. In that case, I will use my turn for yield 1-2 on the blundering cave fisher.
Alright. Ooh, that would miss. Unless you'd like to succeed at a cost.
I would not. However, I would like to bonus action unarmed strike. And that should hit. 15 for 5.
He is nearly bloodied.
Well, that'll do for the moment, and then I'm going to move around him up this slope. That'll be my turn. And I will, since he can't steal, pass to Anne first.
Alright, Anne, you can hear the rumbling and the chamber shakes as massive rocks are torn away from the northern, just past where the light from the fire extends, just ripped away from the wall there.
Okay. Are we still trying to? Are we gonna leave, or are we going for it?
We're going for it. Don't let her escape.
All right.
I'm all in.
Okay.
There's loot.
Bonus action dash up to here. Attack this one.
You'll better figure out a way to put out the fire then.
Or grab what loot you want and get the fuck alright, that'll kill it.
Right. And I'm also kind of hurt too, so I'll take one little. I'll stay there, and I'll pass to Owen. I mean, no, yeah, Owen.
All right, Owen, you're up.
Okay. That's as far in as I can make it. All right. I will. Should I get closer? Or... Yeah, I probably should try to get closer. Wait! Hold on. Can I take back my move?
Yeah, sure. You jump backwards out of the way.
I know it's like chest or whatever, but all right.
You didn't pick your hand up to pick the piece.
Okay. I'm going to cast Tensor's floating disc.
Oh!
And then I'm gonna Marty McFly hoverboard my way over.
Does that still work in 5e?
The issue with that is that it only moves when you move.
Oh, so other people could hover with me, but I can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I was gonna say they changed that. That used to work in all the editions.
Yeah. I haven't used it since then. Okay. That kind of sucks. Alright, in that case, I will go back to what I was doing then, of trying to get my ass in there, so... And then I will... Meh. That's my turn. Well, past, Creeper.
Alright.
Alright, Creeper, you're up. Got your prize.
I'm gonna do the thing that cats do that pisses people off. I'm gonna walk out, grab eggs, and looking at the broodmother, back up into the hole while throwing the eggs back in there.
Okay, give me an intimidation or performance.
Mad lad.
She's gonna be mad.
Just, when you see the cat walk out, grabs something in his mouth, watches as it backs away with it.
Yeah, unfortunately, the performance was not very compelling. She's got the fires going up, the adventurers are encroaching from behind. She has kind of disregarded her eggs at the moment, it looks like.
Damn!
I wasn't trying to distract her, I was just trying to get eggs.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
I'm expecting all the rest of these eggs to go up in flames. The rest of these, I preserved them, so they're mine.
That'd be a good assumption, yeah. The chamber continues to grow hot, and the broodmother continues to rip away, trying to clear an escape route. Who do you pass to?
We will pass it to the broodmother, so...
All right, she's weakening the wall a bit. Let's get another athletics check. This is the worst one. All right. You can see it. She's ripping free some of the stones. More kind of fall into place, chunking forward. She continues to dig. Let's see. Anybody awake around here? Well, I think Charming's awake. All right, Charming's awake, but he's low on morale. You see Charming skitters off. Down this way. Passes to all the sleepy boys, and then passes to Oak.
Well, now that Oak finishes tying up the spider-looking thing, looks at his hand, and is like, "Oh yeah, health potion."
Talking a health potion. Right.
2d8 plus 2, right? Is there Giffy potions?
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta do it yourself because it's not gonna go directly from your hit dice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Awesome.
Nice health potion. Alright.
Almost full. And then I will action dash all the way back.
I wish I had a second win.
Yeah.
Should have been a fighter.
40. And then 40. Oh, over here, safe. So
As far as
Oh
getting
yeah, I
rid
think
of
your
it.
potion status.
okay. And I no longer have that potion. Oh, come on. Oh, these flames are starting to give Chrome issues.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't click it. There we go. I will pass to Owen.
Oh,
All right, Owen, you're up.
thanks. All right. Shame. Damn. Okay. I guess I'll just move again and dash. All right. Shugs is gonna fly over to Linus' shoulder and give him the help action for the next skill check he has to make.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Alright.
will pass to him.
All right, Linus.
Go
what
get
you
her! Use that speed! Grab her! Grab! And before he could say, grab her by the vagina, he stops himself and he remembers his HR training. Detain her so she can't escape.
Of course. Proper member of course.
VR, Valorian Resources.
Yeah. Doesn't want to come across too presidential, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, and then passing to me.
Okay.
So this is still difficult terrain.
Yes.
That is quite the issue. I'm gonna use my normal movement to move up this pillar. And these three are all hanging from the ceiling, right?
Yeah, they're all asleep though.
Okay, the point is I can't reach them, so I'm going to dash up to here.
Remember, 10-foot ceiling, so even if they're on the 10-foot ceiling, they're 5-foot cube, you're a 5-foot cube, you can hit them.
That's true. Either way, I'm going to dash up to here. And that will be my turn. I will pass to Oak.
Oh,
All right. Oh,
So-
Actually, Anne first. She needs to
oh,
get out
shit.
of the
All
fire.
right, Anne, you're up.
rude.
Alright.
It's okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
Right, so
Paragon, will you do that? She's gonna try and. Bird Brother's trying to get through this wall. Ooh,
Yeah.
it's not going too well.
bonus action dash and then action dash
All right.
to get to here.
We'll say next round. Enough will have burned away that it won't be difficult terrain. So you can Indiana Jones this shit.
Alright. And then I'll pass to I guess the Brood Mother.
All right. Brood Mother will keep trying to scrabble. She's gotten 121, and here we have a just 7. she seems stuck. The more rock just keeps tumbling down. Passes to Creeper. Just
Nice.
gathering eggs.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. You got the big egg. Give me like a D4 for the other eggs you've gathered, and then like a D4 for this turn. So I guess 2D4 for how many smaller eggs you've gathered thus far. All right, you got quite a horde going. Environmental conservationist here, Spider. All right, so you're just gathering it. All right, you guys don't worry about charming cave fisher. You see, sneaking behind you and towards the cave entrance, this guy. He looks at you, Oak, and he shakes his head no.
I didn't go that round.
Oh, my bad. All right, go
Yeah,
ahead.
that was the missed pass.
That's alright. I'm gonna look back at that guy, and I'm gonna huck a rock at him.
Oh, brutal. All right. All right. Oops, I moved the wrong one. There we go. That's okay. All right. That'll hit. He is bloodied.
May as well take him out while we're here. I'll climb up the wall. Oh no, I don't have to climb up the wall. Never mind. I'll stay back where I am. And I will punch him again.
Alright.
Non-lethal. See if I can knock him out. Gotta get those monsters.
Yeah, he goes unconscious.
Sweet. Well, I guess I will. Should I leave him? Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave him. The fire. The fire.
All right, so now at the beginning of this round, the fires have grown thus that this area, as long as you're within this blue, it is not difficult terrain. But the fire is rapidly moving to fill the chamber. It's such that this zone here
Now
is
is the fire burning through the web quickly? Like behind it, is the fire starting to go out?
hard to say. I mean, it's like an alcohol fire.
Yeah,
so.
alcohol burns fast.
If they've lived
really
here for
quick.
if they've lived here for a while, is their secretions like soaked into the stone and stuff?
Yeah, and it's
True,
only been
true.
it's been 20 rounds, but it's only been like
That's
2 minutes.
less than 2
so
minutes. Yeah.
I'd say it would probably burn out within a couple minutes, but long enough to kill you guys.
Oh
That's
no.
how I'll put it.
And it's also going over the ceiling if that's also webbed.
Yeah. True.
At the end of that round, I'll pass to Creeper.
All right, Creeper, you're up.
I'm going to I guess I guess grab more eggs. That's the only thing I can do right now.
Give me another D4.
Is the spider form not able to attack or anything?
It could, but I get hit by her like once and I'm dead.
All right, Paragon action to continue digging.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's a good one. 2 20s in a well, not in a row, but 2 20s thus far on the wall. You can see it is starting to give considerably. Probably 1 or 2 more checks and she'll be through and moving slowly through the tunnels. All right, who do you pass to?
Ooh, she could be squished and then we'd have advantage on her.
True.
Hey, pass to me.
Have a more defensible position now. Huh?
Please, pass to me.
Yeah, pass to you.
Owen,
Okay.
you're up.
All right, so it's no longer difficult terrain through here?
Yeah, no longer, yeah.
All right, vaulting over rocks, etc., etc. He's going to head over here. And he's going to cast Bonfire right in her face.
Oh no.
Oh, rude.
All right.
There's like a weird rectangle shape there. That seems like a good place to put a bonfire. So.
All right. Oh, dodges
no.
it. Ducks under and then locks eyes with you. You, the one who's burned her entire brood.
Yeah, I wave at her. Yeah, you! Yeah! You're not going anywhere! Tell her, Shugs! And as I say, tell her, Shugs, Shugs hides inside Linus's vest. It gives him advantage on his next skill check. No, wait, he'd actually likes Anne more. He's gonna go to Anne. Do the same thing. So.
All right, who you pass to?
I'll pass to Linus.
Linus, what you got?
Okay. Well, so this inner circle is not difficult. So
Oh, this circle as well.
Yeah, all anything inside here is not
Anything
difficult.
inside a blue ring is okay.
Oh,
okay.
This is the bad one, though.
yeah,
It'll
makes
probably be
sense.
advancing, you know.
Linus is gonna move up here and swing away.
All right, let's go. You're attacking a vulnerable spot in this monster.
Yep.
22 will definitely hit for 8 bludgeoning.
Kablam!
Is her vulva weak to bludgeoning damage? I wouldn't imagine. That's sort of not how vulvas are designed. But
Now it can definitely take a beating. This
okay,
is
all right. Thank you, Betty White.
Piercing damage.
Oh,
Ooh.
damn it!
all right.
Sorry, I started talking about how you were punching a vulva, and it seems you kind of got shy there.
Ooh, a random ally. No damage to the fold. Oh my god.
I'm so glad that my familiar left you.
A random ally. Okay. Give me a d4. We'll do Creeper and Owen.
Oh no, please not Anne. Only got 2 HP.
Oh.
Ooh, that's Owen.
How?
As you go to slam, she bucks and slams her head against the ceiling, and a large stone falls on Owen, dealing 5 bludgeoning.
Okay.
The stone bears a striking resemblance to your prized stone oak.
Oh no.
Come back as a revenant to harry you.
Okay.
Ah,
that's
the
gonna be
magic!
She steals.
Right.
I lose my concentration as a rock hits me in the head. That would make the bonfire disappear unless it has set fire to the webbing as per the other parts of the dungeon.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, bring it back. Yeah. Definitely
We
would be
are all
webbing.
barbecue.
Let's see. Okay.
No, the loot.
Who'd you pass to? Oh,
my
Joe
goodness.
Steele, of course.
The exit is gone.
All right. She could keep trying to slam into that, but Linus is right here actively attacking her.
Her vulva, no less.
We'll give it a D2. Okay. She'll keep trying to slam into this wall with athletics.
We should probably let her
13.
open up that wall.
I mean, if she thinks it's a way out, I mean, maybe it's a way out.
Doesn't quite get into it. You can see it just needs like a one good shove, but that'll be her turn. She'll pass to Charming, who is dead. Never mind.
Also,
Pass
when she
to
dies.
Oak.
Oh no.
Charming will be dead next turn.
He's already dead now. Well, he's not dead. He's knocked out. Yeah, he's probably dead actually from the fire. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, next turn the fire is gonna spread. So this area.
Oh,
So-
gotcha.
Man, here I thought bonfire
Dash.
wasn't going to contribute much. Oh, well.
Sorry, I was supposed
It's
to
been
be
a
over
key
here.
player in this whole game.
You found the alcoholic spiders.
Okay, I'll pass to Anne.
All right, Anne, you're up.
Go get him, man!
Okay.
Feel the fire spreading around
When
you.
Shugs is with you, it looks like you have all your hit points.
True.
I don't know if that's the case. I guess I'll run up to here. Well, actually, right here would be difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess I'll go up to here. Take out my longbow. I mean, short bow. And with a... Hold on, let me just make sure I have this set up. With a hyena arrow.
Ooh.
Take a shot right, trying to aim right for her thorax.
A weak point. All right, go for it. Oh, that will hit the weak point of the monster. Actually, it's one off. You'd like to succeed at a cost.
Sure. No, wait,
Yeah,
no,
they-
no, no.
No?
I'm not,
Alright.
no.
In that moment, you could all hear
I've-
Dom look at the 3, 2, and 2 and be like, no.
All right, the arrow goes wide, shattering against the wall.
It's when I saw the 2 on my HP that I said no.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like you have full HP to me. Though. All right, who do you pass to? Whoever you pass to, the brood mother. You know, just gonna
pass
try and
to-
latch up to Linus.
I'll pass to Owen.
Okay.
Linus, this one's for you.
Yep.
17
That will hit.
for 5. This
Ow.
one claw absentmindedly snips your Achilles.
You're doing great, Linus! Keep up the
Fires.
pressure!
All right, you pass to Creeper or Owen.
Can I use that to steal?
Yeah, technically.
Although it doesn't really matter
I
if
mean-
we're passing anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'll pass it to you after I'm done.
Yeah.
All right, Owen, you're up.
Unless, of course, I damage her. No. If you don't want me to damage her, I won't, though.
Your call.
Alright, I'm gonna climb
I
up the
believe in
wall.
you.
Do I need to make a check, or is expertise athletics enough?
You're good. You're good.
Okay,
It's a
so
fire
20
chamber,
speed
yeah.
to climb up, and then over to here, and then over to here. Alright. if Linus doesn't mind me damaging her, I guess I'll drop a fresh bonfire. Right there? Yeah.
Alright.
And continue my assault on everyone's Chrome browser. Someone told me that Foundry runs good on Edge, which I guess would make sense because it's a Chromium browser, but I haven't tried it yet.
Alright, the fire explodes around her. She's not able to dodge it. Oh, max damage.
Nice.
You can see blood erupts from the creature, and she is very near bloodied.
All right, Shugs will reapply help to Anne, and that is my turn. I will pass to Anne.
Cave Fisher, Broodmother will steal.
Oh, okay.
Whirling around, looking for the source of the fire.
It's me! It's me! He shakes his angry fist at her.
Ooh, okay.
Protected
Not
by
fast enough.
magic, he knows that Arathis will keep him safe.
It's
And
not fast enough
Ayun,
to
she's
do.
there too, you know.
Alright, just gonna try and...
The only two ladies that matter in his life, since he's an orphan.
Alright, Owen, give me a DC 13 dex.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It launches out. Oh!
Maybe, maybe?
Ooh, you could succeed at a
Of course I do!
Nice.
Don't die.
Take it! Take it all! Bill me later!
And you got hit by that rock from above. It felt some crowns fall out of your pocket.
No,
Alright.
the filament stuck to his coin purse and pulled back.
Oh,
sure.
dang. She a pickpocket now. Alright.
Alright, you are not grappled, and they'll pass to Linus.
Head this
I
way.
not be in this turn tracker anymore.
Oh, shit. Why not? Let's see.
I don't know.
Just re-add him.
What we got?
Like
Oh,
you
yeah, I
do.
don't know how you got dropped out.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go.
Okay, I was confused for a second.
Run this way. I can
Oh,
heal you.
Well, for the moment, I'm gonna try and deal some more damage to Missy
Move.
here.
Move through her base.
Ooh.
Oh. Damn!
No.
Shit.
2 1s in a row.
Ooh, your speed is 0 until the end of your next
Ooh.
turn.
no.
Am I still in range of the fire there?
The bad wall's
ooh.
here, but is it gonna spread to here?
Next turn.
Oh
Yeah, next turn
jeez.
it will.
By the way, when it spreads to here, we will not be able to leave through the front door.
I mean, we already can't leave through the front door anymore. If you look back.
Well said.
Yeah.
Ian.
Two
Well
turns
said.
ago.
Our greed will kill us.
Yes,
Well,
that's-
might as well try and get some XP in the meantime. Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Wait.
Holy hell.
Hell it.
Okay.
I see some
4-4.
stairs back there.
Make it fire. Make it fire.
I got
no,
another key.
Anne. It just leads to more eggs.
Another key. That's my turn.
Oh.
Alright,
I
you pass
passed
too.
2 and
Alright, and you can feel the fire moving into your space. It's like a red square, like you're playing Final Fantasy.
I'll step over to here.
Nice.
Again, still use another my last hyena arrow.
Oh,
Ooh.
Will, you could turn off cloud weather, and it might improve things a little bit. Unless you have
Oh,
weather,
yeah.
weather tied to the scene.
No, I can turn it off.
Okay.
Turn on the bubbles now. There you go.
Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Oh!
Wow.
He's
Took
nuts.
a 2026. Holy shit. Alright.
Oh man.
Perfect time to use a hyena arrow.
Yeah, you send this arrow forth. It strikes her right in the center of her forehead. The carapace splits, exposing the flesh underneath. Blood explodes from it. She is still up, but like crouched on the ground. You can see only some of her limbs are kind of flailing. She's spasming like a lobster.
All right. After that, I'll take a step back again out to Oak. We have an opening.
Her last legs. Oak, you're up.
Owen turns to Oak. Do it for your brother.
I'm gonna move a few feet.
Good for your
Pick a rock up on the way and try and hit her in the exact same spot. Drive that arrow home. Let's see.
I'm familiar with that martial arts technique. Monkey hammers the blonde's arrow.
Yeah,
I will succeed.
Ooh, oh, very nice.
I've got full health, so it's
Don't
not that
drink
bad.
it.
Ooh. 2 hit
I got a hit
dice.
die.
Oh, if you
You're
don't
out?
have,
Ooh.
yeah, then you would get
Well,
exhaustion.
now I have 0 hit die.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you stave off the exhaustion. The force with which you throw this rock, it launches the fury of losing not only your brother but your prized rock to this cave. All the fury comes forward as it impacts the fleshy, exposed bits of the broodmother. Her head shatters. It explodes. The purple blood dousing Linus right as the fire licks up to his legs.
Oh no!
And the broodmother lays dead on the ground.
All right, a huge creature should only take us 3 hours to harvest her.
We need to get out of here
We
first.
just want the teeth.
Yeah,
Since
right.
she's dead, I've got.
I just want
That
the vulva.
It's huge. You fetch a pretty penny back at the outpost. Oh shit! Okay,
That was
what
an
are you hitting?
accident.
Oh shit! Alright, you just slam the wall. You're
You
the fury
mercy,
of
you
your
mercy kill Linus. Like, I'll never let you die to the fire. Snap his neck.
Past the
I think
creeper,
I
I
used the
suppose.
rest of my movement. I was gonna go to the wall and punch it, but
Oh, okay.
if I could.
Let me move her over a little. Alright, you rush up to the wall and slam your fist into it. 18 for 9. Alright.
Oh, I will
Yeah, you can
drop
tell.
concentration on this bonfire.
Nice. Alright.
All right.
Let me just make this one a little bigger. It's been burning for a little bit.
I can't move.
Can't move where you at. I don't even know where you are.
I'm under this guy.
Do you have measurement tool selected?
It's because I'm under someone else.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Oh. When you can't select
Alright.
your mini, you could always left-click drag, and then when you let go, it'll have selected whatever one you can control.
Yeah, this one here. I'll try and bash the wall.
Alright, you
down.
punch the wall. It's giving, but it looks like it needs one more like good athletic push.
Okay.
Who?
Creeper.
Alright.
All right, Reaper, you've gathered what, like 9 eggs? You're returning from Walmart now.
I'll leave the eggs back here in safety.
Ooh, all right, yeah, safe. Quotation marks.
I'll drag the big one out with me
Gotcha. All right.
and switch into human form, or into cobalt form.
Let's say.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. you
Presumptuous.
There's a cycle druid.
Oh god, yeah. I take a human heart out of my spinnerets and I eat it. Shape change, level 14, unlimited.
All right, let's see.
The frame rate.
All right, so you're crawling out, turning back to human or kobold shape. Sorry. What are you doing after that?
Item interact to just stick the big egg in my backpack.
Wow.
And run up here to punch the wall.
All right, give me
Your athletic shove.
Nice. All right, give me an athletics.
The little blood trails from you gathering all the eggs.
Ooh, 10. You're looking like you're wanting to hit like a 15 here.
Oh, okay.
Pass
Oh,
it
well.
to me.
All right. As you pass to.
Oh yeah, because you still have advantage to your next skill check.
I also have expertise in athletics.
Yeah.
I'll pass it to them.
I mean, hearing you say that, Owen does sort of like flex a little to kind of show he's filling out those robes. You know what I'm saying? Just maybe he also has expertise in athletics. If you need a running partner, just saying.
Just a suggestion. All right, before you can go in, Linus, give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 13. As the fire licks at your heels.
Oh man.
Oh, that
Yeah.
Duck out of the way. Stick you right there.
And in the
should,
background,
get
we
that
just hear
from
the
here.
horrible scream of these creatures dying.
Oh no, Shugs.
Sounds like you're dropping lobsters into a pot. Oh no, Shugs! Who left Shugs over there?
Shugs
He's
is
in
always.
Mexico,
He
right?
said he's in Ant's shirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way,
we
the
got,
best part of all
Ant.
this, we still have a live specimen in the entrance.
You
Yeah.
had a live specimen in the entrance.
I mean,
I think I went to go tie it up.
I mean, there was webs coating the entrance as well. I mean,
Hopefully it's
okay.
not totally barbecued.
just a little, I guess. All right. Anyway, Ann, what do you got?
All right.
You've only got like, what is this? 200 feet of fire to run through. 100 feet.
So I'm gonna
Anybody a tiefling?
run and jump up to here,
All right.
and then with a running start, use my my one. Well, I have advantage from Sugar.
Yeah.
Shugs. So I'm gonna go ahead and try and push this this thing down. Oh, wait, I think I have something to help with this as well. Hold on 1 second.
A dungeon pack with a crowbar.
You can tell from the blue lines being drawn at your feet.
I mean, I do have
You
I do have a crowbar.
about 2
But
rounds.
you'd
to get out
have
of
to
here.
pull it out and stuff.
Yeah,
without
I would have to put it out. But okay, well, no, I don't have anything. I'm gonna just go ahead and roll this athletics.
All right, throw it up there.
It's one of those tools that a lot of people forget they have.
Ooh. Oh, 26.
Oh,
nice,
yeah.
nice. Dang, yeah, all right. Let's see. You impact the wall hard. How did I even set this wall? It's a picture, right? Yes. Get out of there. All right. The rock shatters under your impact. You can see that this cavern leads upwards, kind of like a spiraling, like a flat area of spirals. But this place is not covered by webs. It seems like it's been clogged longer than the cave fishers have been here. It leads upwards into the rest of the cave network.
Okay. All right, then I'll use the. I want to take one of these back alive.
I thought Oak had one.
We didn't have time.
Oh, did you leave it behind?
There's these two.
It's by the entrance.
Yeah, they're by the entrance.
It's eggs.
I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you that
Back
the
later.
two that are they're dead.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
just
the
grab
thing.
eggs. Just grab eggs. Eggs.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action dash over to where the eggs are, and then item and act to pick them up.
Get ready. I'll throw down a disc.
All right.
Yeah,
There's eggs all over the
eggs.
place here.
The typical cave fisher eggs are about the size of like softballs, and then the one that Creeper is spirited away is like a rugby ball.
Okay. I'll pick up a few small ones.
All right.
I'll just have them cradled in my arms.
Yeah, pass to me. Pass to me.
I'll
They are
pass,
sticky. All right, Owen, you're up.
All right, Owen will climb up. So 10, and then let's see, 10, 20. I don't know math. All right, there we go. He gets to there, and he will destroy himself by casting Tensor's floating disc without a ritual.
Sure you want to stand there?
Oh, oh yeah, that's the bad. Okay. All right.
Floating disc pops into existence.
All right.
All right, you are now standing amongst what appears to be the horde of these creatures. They don't necessarily gather it for the value, but more so anything that gets dragged in here is just eaten, and then their parts are dispersed. So there's many bones. You can see lots of loose coinage. A heavy-set chest, kind of old
I'll
and
grab the
leathered.
chest.
Nice. Set into the we're still in initiative, so we'll have to wait.
Yeah.
For that. Still set into like the webbing, and just kind of various things interspersed amongst the webbing. You could
If there's anything nearby that I could item interaction chuck onto the disc, I'll do that with my item interaction.
yeah, give me an investigation. Well, what's your passive investigation?
I think it's like 14.
Okay, yeah. You quickly grab like a sash on the ground. It's made of like a nice rabbit fur, and you can tell it's definitely worth some decent money.
Sorry, 15. 15. All right. Yeah, so I'll toss it on there. Shugs can perform non-combat actions, so Shugs is gonna grab whatever loot he could find and start putting it onto the disc.
What is Shug's passive investigate? Have you trained them in the art of familiar?
I mean, we are within 100 feet, so we're brain linked, yeah.
Oh, alright, shit. Alright, it's another, let's see, you find a leather belt that's studded and very nice.
Okay.
5 gold. To get anything better, you gotta do active.
Sure.
Alright, who do you pass to?
I pass to Oak so he could throw that chest onto the disc.
Oak.
Oh, yeah.
You throw the
I'll
chest onto that disc.
hop around this fire so I don't singe my fingers. I'll pick up the chest and drop it on the tensor's disc.
Alright, you haul it up, throw it on there.
And then-
Quick glance over, you can see that the wood is like, I guess oak in construction, quite sturdy. It's kind of like a squat square thing. Looks to be like a traveling trunk type deal.
Nice. Wait, hold on one sec. I just want to see how much movement I used before I pass. So it's 5, 10, pick up 15. Can I item interact, or was that my item interact?
You got an item interact, yeah? You just want to grab something off the ground?
I will also investigate.
What's your passive investigate?
11.
Alright, let's say you reach into the webbing and rip out like where you saw a shiny thing. You pull free two like gemstones that glisten green, despite them being covered in webbing.
Nice. And then I will head back this way.
We have more loot to grab!
I can move 40 feet around.
Alright, Linus.
Okay. Yeah, this is about the spot where the spider used to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, Linus is going to spend his action looking what he can find that may or may not be worth something.
Alright, give me an active investigation, and you might want to,
Linus.
don't meta too much. But
Yeah. Over here.
you can feel the fire licking at your toes.
Oh yes.
Okay, nice.
So, Will, if you want to keep the body for Flare, but not have it be a pain in the ass, you can copy the image URL from the token, go over to the tile tool, paste it in, and then drag it onto the map layer. It's super cumbersome compared to Roll20, where you could just move it to the map layer, but...
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
How have I never thought of that trick on Roll20?
What, just moving a mini to the map layer so that you doesn't get in the way? Oh, jeez. I tried that right away, and I was like, I can't do that in Foundry.
You find a small pouch, Linus, carved in like a nice mountain kind of style. You got like a landscape on it, and inside of it is a small vial that has some sort of liquid in it. The liquid is gray, with small floating like layers into it that are like brown and silver. Appears to be, somewhat valuable. I don't know.
Interesting. Yeah, Linus is going to pocket that, and then he's going to use his jump to kind of jump against the wall to get around the fire, and join Oak in the hallway.
Alrighty.
And go however far he gets.
Alright, Creeper, what you got?
I guess since we're looting, I will do the same. Look for stuff.
Are you looking for more eggs or just straight stuff?
Stuff, and but if we happen to find another queen egg, we'll take that. But usually there's only one or two. So
Yeah. Give me a investigation check. Ooh, alright. Let's see. Yeah, you just start rooting around, throwing things around. You find some like loose clothing, and then you come across something set into like a now faded silver brooch type deal. It is like a rose-looking piece of quartz that you can tell is valuable.
All right, throw that on the disc, or toss it on the disc.
All right. Who do you pass to as the fire now goes over it? I guess these ones would wake up, but we're not gonna deal with them. They wake up and they immediately start screeching and skittering, but they're not in any mood to fight. So
I will pass to Owen first.
all right, Owen, you're up.
I'm gonna leave it up to the DM, but control flames.
Ooh.
It's technically one of the Minecraft spells from Elemental, Princes of the Apocalypse or whatever. It only does a 5-foot square, so are we just, can I douse this at least, or are we completely overpowered at this point?
Yeah, it's a 5-foot square, so it's a decent amount, but it's like you can only do one douse every 6 seconds, right?
Yeah. We're screwed. I just wanted to see what kind of mileage would he get out of it, or would his action be better spent just rage looting?
I think rage looting would serve you better. You're in like a chamber with alcoholic
Yeah.
bloods, yeah.
Okay. Then he will spend his whole action and item interaction and bonus action rage looting.
Alright, give me that active investigation.
Okay. Let's see. There we go.
Ooh, alright. You free up like a small case, inside of which is a scroll. You can just from briefly looking over it, it is very old and crumbly,
Nice.
but in good condition as you shove it into your pad.
All right. Is this big lady difficult terrain?
Yeah, for sure, to climb over that thing. It's also starting to go up in smoke because of the flames licking at it.
All right. I will climb up and then jump down, because that's 10 feet of movement, and then like that, and then this will drag this guy to here.
All right, drag along the tensor splitting disc, kind of hovering above these creatures. All right. You could probably. You have more movement to get into the tunnel proper.
Not if this one's difficult terrain. It was
Ooh.
yeah, it would have been 10 feet to climber, and then 10 feet to climber, and then I jump 10 feet, and then I'd have 10 feet left. So
All right, so you're able to get off map at least.
okay.
All right, so Owen is off map with his tensor splitting disc and Shugs, including the chest. Who do you pass to?
Is Shug still with me, or is he with you?
Yeah,
now?
Shugs is with you,
Okay.
Oh, Creeper.
and Shugs is going to give you advantage on your next skill check.
All right.
All right, you're fairly sure that unless you want to start taking d6 damage each turn, that this is the round to get out.
Yeah.
Oh, and smoke asphyxiation. That's the whole thing.
I mean, I could hold my breath for how many minutes?
Couple years.
year?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fire would get you first, I guess. Counter to how it works IRL.
Even Giffy wasn't able to take away our ability to breathe forever. Yeah. That's going to be like the next system he adds to Darker Dungeons. Asphyxiation.
I'm for it.
All right. You pass it to him.
Oh, I passed it to Anne.
All right.
And
Okay. What I want to do is come up to where my arrow, smashed its face in, and kind of rip it out, just so that some of the blood can fall out, so that I can fill up a vial with it.
ooh, all right, yeah, give me a D2 to see if you get your arrow back too.
I mean, I really don't care about the arrow. I got to break it out.
A hyena arrow. All right. Yeah, you rip it free. Do you have like harvesting tools?
I have a harvesting set. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a harvesting kit.
All right.
Nice. All right, yeah, give yourself a vial of brewed mother blood.
All right. And then I'm gonna bonus action dash out off map with.
All right. Who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Creeper.
Creeper. There's so much treasure. They say you only have 6 seconds, but
Treasure loot. Another investigation.
all right, go for it. All right, nice. All right, let's see. Stab your fist into it. Ooh, pull out a small stone that, even in the bright light of the fire, still seems to give off a sheen to it. I don't know if you'd recognize a moonstone or not, but that's what it is.
Okay, cool. And try to run away, grabbing any eggs I find on the way. Just gonna scoop them up.
Give me like a D2, I guess, if you just grab them quite quickly as you run past.
I mean, I'm not trying to be a devil on your shoulder, but it's only 1d6 fire damage per round. You got a lot of hit points there, buddy. Hey.
No, we gotta get back to town. No.
2d6. We'll start ramping up, you know. All right, give me that D2 for the eggs. You gotta get a full dozen, you know.
Oh, damn it.
All right, who are you passing to? All right, an extra egg.
And we'll pass it to Linus.
All right, Linus.
Okay, yeah, Linus is gonna book it.
All right, you get out. Oak. What do you got?
Mayhap I use 10 feet. No, come on. I can't move. I was gonna move 10 feet in, rage loot, and then GTFO with the rest of my 30.
Yeah, that's fine. Just give me an investigation.
Will, are you writing down the loot?
Put it in chat so I
Yeah,
can
it's in
grab it
chat.
later.
Okay.
I'll just grab it after you guys get out of the burning chamber. Let's see. All right, that's pretty good. Let's see.
Tempted to take the damage, but we still gotta go back to town, so.
All right. Yeah, you reach in. Kind of sucks. Ooh, okay, nice. You find a pouch. There's a picture engraved into it. It looks like an elf. It's got his mouth like covered and looks like he's coughing and sneezing. It's about a fist-sized pouch.
Interesting.
Do any of us know what an Alfair looks like?
Oh shit! Well, it looks like a very malnourished Favell. Sorry.
Cool. Now we'll just yeet ourselves out of here.
All right, so you get out, and then the fire takes over.
Good thing that cave was there.
Yeah. All right. All right. Let's see.
I mean, we're still inside the cave. We're just at the bridge above now.
Yeah. Luckily, as you make your way up, you can see that nothing really chose to den above the cave fissures, and you're able to emerge on the second tier of caves. Walking through these caves, you can see that the floors and things, they're not covered in or blanketed in webs like the other ones, and you can see more of like the actual carved tiles of the stone set into the cave's floor, as if it was a much more maintained place before the brood mothers moved in and took it over. 25. It's closer to like 20, but yeah, still.
Did you guys hear the S there when he said broodmother?
Oh no. Maybe it was a possessive S.
That was the well-maintained one.
Mothers.
There's probably others non-maintained.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you make your way clear, and you head back down to another cave on the bottom floor, or what's?
Yeah.
I think I'm ready to head back.
Owen's gonna collapse, and he's gonna take a rolled cigarette out. He's gonna light it with some blue flames, and take a deep inhalation of smoke, and just say, "Oh, fresh air."
Before we get too far, I'm actually going to cast Healing Word on Linus, and then on Ann, just so I know it's risky, but I'd rather have him have some health before we try to rest, in case we get interrupted.
Yes, Yoga's gonna reach for that cigarette too.
Yeah. being a good owner
you.
and wanting to make sure that his familiar has strong lungs, he does share his cigarette with his familiar.
It's 4 HP, back up to 6.
And what do I need to roll for seeing bad things happen?
D10 burnout, I believe.
You don't want a 1 or a 2.
Three.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right, and second spell.
Oh, back-to-back spells. All right, then you just roll the D10 one more time.
Damn, man. You were just holding on to that blood that whole fight?
Yeah.
Ooh, you're fine. I don't know what all these casters are complaining about.
Owen's just got bad luck.
He's a pretty unlucky character. He's a pretty unlucky character.
Yeah. Well, that
He did just exterminate a cave full of webs.
yes,
Yeah, that was badass.
that was absolutely epic.
Yeah.
How far?
You guys are follow the river down a couple miles, about 8 mile. No, you're a little bit past the center of the hex, so you're about like 11 to 10 miles away from the outpost.
Wow, having something this close, they definitely would have been an issue for any attempts at animal husbandry.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Or
to
hunting.
Is there a way back to the entrance? I want to see if I can pick up that. If it's still alive.
Do we feel? Does the forest feel calmer, as if we had taken out the apex?
Definitely not. No, unfortunately, that was think of that as middle management.
Damn.
Jeez.
Owen is haunted by the S, he heard the narrator say when they said brood mothers.
Yeah, well,
There's
lines bleeds everywhere.
There's 11 more caves. 11 more caves that weren't explored today.
Oh no, 7.
Oh, so there are only
If
8
they are
altogether?
it has to be 8.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's see. What was the other question?
Back to the entrance? Like, is it far
yeah,
hard?
true. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you make your way back down to the entrance that you originally used, it's like a furnace. There's like flames belching out of it. I'd say it'll take maybe like 15 to 20 minutes for it to die down, and it's like a pizza oven in there.
Okay, so no unknocked out
No, unfortunately,
monsters.
they definitely burned. They're laying on the webs in the entranceway, and
I find it morbidly fascinating that you still felt like you could ask that question after the description you were giving.
I was curious.
Like I don't want to like stir up anything dark from your past, but I feel like you'd be like at the morgue and you're there to identify like a loved one's body, and they just show you like a pile of hamburger, and you're like, will they be okay?
Oh no.
You're a doctor, right?
Yeah.
But we could, go take our long rest in front of the place we're in front of this cave, and then go.
Long rest is a week.
What?
Oh,
We're only 10
short
miles
rest.
from the
I'm thinking another
town.
one.
There's
You
no
take the
reason.
short rest in front of the cave. and
There's
then,
no reason that we should have to sleep in the wilderness when civilization is within a few hours' walk.
I do think we should take an hour drift.
Yeah, a short rest. Sorry.
I have no hit die, so
Yeah, but you're at full. You're almost at full
Yeah.
HP. So you're good.
no sweat. You guys can go find the wolves.
You used your 2 hit dice already.
no, I lost them.
Yeah, you
Short
used them on
rest,
the hit-
and then
on the-
we go
on the
after
hit-
the
on that,
All right, short rest it
health
is.
potion.
Amen.
All right.
All right, let's see. Are there any precautions that you guys are taking for a short rest, or are you just hopping down at the mid? You just staying in that middle cave, or what's
So-
going on here?
I guess the idea is that if there was we didn't see anything around these caves in the first place because they were scared of this brute, right, Creeper, or anybody who's in animal handling knows that.
I'm gonna say that we just heated up one of the caves, and there's 7 more caves that could have creatures in them. I feel like that's a bad idea to hang out in that area.
Yeah.
After it's burned out, we could rest inside the cave. Doesn't get much safer, I think.
What if the neighbors come to check it on the fire?
Like, oh, Lou, how are you and the kids? Oh my god.
Yeah. Then they find some squatters there that just burn their neighbor family to death.
You see who did this? No.
Linus, you're an expert at survival. Just find us a tree fall or some other area. We just need an hour to catch our breath.
Fair enough. I'll see what I can find.
All right, give me a survival check.
There you go.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you can tell that your assumption about there not being too many monsters in this area due to the cave fissures is correct. Many creatures come to the river to drink and to fish, but they stay well clear of the cave fissure area. The area around this like cliff face for several hundred feet is clear of any hostiles from what you can surmise. So you kind of caution against taking a rest inside the caves themselves. That seems kind of courting disaster, but moving out a couple hundred feet into the forest is your best course of action.
I just think I think gold salvage them. Everything's burned out.
Probably salvage all the melted gold.
Yeah, see what we can find after the fact, but for now, just take the hour rest.
I agree.
Does anybody own a pickaxe?
I have smithing tools.
Because we might have to pry that gold loose.
And a crowbar.
Probably work. Crowbar would work even better.
All right, do we succeed at our short rest or no?
Yes, yeah, you do.
Okay, so because if I remember correctly, since we're bloodied, we have to medicine check before we can use our hit die, right?
You're right.
Anybody good at medicine?
I am trained. I am a trained doctor.
I've got a 14.
I have a 15.
Are you helping with that medicine check?
Yeah, can you take a look
I'll
at that?
implement your medicine checks.
How about I give you advantage?
Sure. Line up.
All right. Yeah, Creeper. Unfortunately, the tried and true kobold method of dirt in the wound doesn't seem to work. Doesn't seem to be working on Anne, but Owen, the bandages do seem to help.
Linus needs it too.
Oof. Okay, you're getting assisted though. All right, yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Okay, now Oak.
Oh, you're
bloodied,
fine.
but
I'm almost full. Yeah.
But if you're bloodied, then you.
I had a health potion.
Right.
Yeah, he wasn't bloodied anymore.
Oh, okay. All right, then I guess that last one's for me.
All right, hey, you were good to go. You patch yourselves up.
Nope.
All right, let's see.
There we go.
This is the play to go check out the burned out cave, see what's left.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. You make your way back to the cliffs. So that was an hour. The fight was like 5 minutes, in the escape.
Yeah, about 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, roughly, All right.
As opposed to 4 hours.
Actually, wasn't it just 2 minutes?
25 rounds.
Yeah.
It's...
Ooh, okay, yeah. Here, give me a group perception check.
Oh yeah.
Before you make it to the caves, it's kind of like as you're finishing up your short rest. Are there consequences on group checks? No, right?
I mean, a check is a check. If it triggers a consequence, you can definitely apply it.
All right. Well, let's just see what it is. Okay. Somewhere, Linus Squirrel shakes his fist at you, very angry. But let's see, Owen.
Oh yeah, during the short rest, Owen summons a very comfortable chair.
Nice.
Yeah. Linus is gonna play the flute while we're resting.
3 foot on a side chair. Okay.
Yeah, like a little wicker chair,
Really nice, comfy stool. All right.
Some stretches, a little bit
All
of
right.
Tai
Let's
Chi.
see. All right. So, as you're finishing up your rest, nothing comes to bug you or anything. You can keep an eye on the cliffs. It doesn't seem that there's any more movement. Looking around, you can see that there are similar drag marks in areas around leading up to the different bottoms of the cliffs and the different mouth openings, but they're much less concentrated than the cave mouth that you went to, as if much less fishes live in there. You could tell from the inside of the cave that since the chambers weren't connected, that the fire probably burned itself out in that main chamber and didn't spread to the other ones. So you'd be wise to take caution exploring the other bottom caves. But as you're kind of doing that, you do hear a screech from overhead.
Shoot.
Oh no.
Nice.
You see...
Would that be the griffin?
That's definitely a griffin.
Is that the apex?
No, it's a rock.
Flying above you guys, a distance of maybe 150, 200 feet, soaring over the treetops, is a pack of 3 griffins.
Whoa, okay.
2 of which are clutching deer. These one doe and 1 buck. You can see they've been freshly killed. They're hanging limply from the massive talons of these birds, bird lions, as they fly. They kind of scan the area. Let's see.
Are there any is there like a thick enough canopy for us to?
Yeah, you guys are at like under the tree cover, so it's more so just them. I don't know if you guys are being particularly stealthy. Were you? I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Not really.
Okay,
Not
I
really.
didn't hear anything about stealth. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Okay, with advantage. Okay. You see one of the griffin, which isn't carrying any sort of fresh prey. You can see it definitely cranes its head down and takes note of you all down under the trees. You can see it is definitely appraising you all. Looking back to the others, it lets out another cry. And you can see they kind of converse back and forth quickly. You can see there's some intelligence there, but then they turn and they veer off, continuing their flight, seemingly appeased by the 2 kills they've already acquired. You can see that from their flight, they're heading to the southwest of the hex, kind of following the river, honestly.
Those are cool.
Well, at least now we
Well,
know what direction they're going. We're taking back
Yep.
their kill.
At the very least, we have a rough direction to go. But not today. Seeing how all of us are probably slightly singed.
Just a little bit. All right, but anyway, on to the investigation of the main cave. It is burned out. You can see the not even. I guess there probably would be a little bit of the carapaces left, but not nothing usable for sure. Completely scorched. You get back up to the nesting area where the broodmother was. You can see there's a little bit more of her left than the others, but still, it's like an overcooked crustacean. All the web is burned away. Anything like clothing or the like scrolls and potions would all just be completely destroyed. But you are able to find like the coinage because gold's melting point is like 3 times that of alcohol.
1,000 Celsius.
Yeah, so it's like the gold and the silver and I guess the copper have all survived and it's kind of interspersed about, and you're able to gather it up.
Oh, much.
Let's see. Let me check my treasure parcel.
I'll throw it in the treasure.
Well, they're checking for the gold. Do the eggs behind the stone survive?
Oh, now that rituals don't kill me, I will re-up the disc as frequently as necessary.
Ooh, nice. It doesn't kind of lose some of the spice though, you know, not rolling every time.
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So this was a level 2 treasure trove. You've already acquired some of it. Let's see. Oh, Owen, do you spend the short rest kind of inspecting that scroll that you recovered? Owen, yeah, for sure. The scroll that you got out of there.
I would also like him to take a look at the potion if possible. Unless we can just, like, taste test those.
I have alchemist tools and proficiencies. I can sort the potions out.
Okay, yeah, so the potion that Orange got, or not Orange, Linus, is a potion of climbing. And the scroll that you got is a scroll of greater invisibility.
What about the potion? The pouch of stuff I picked up.
Oh, that is a pouch of sneezing and coughing.
Okay.
Those days when you need to call out sick from work.
Oh, it's a dust of sneezing and choking. Sorry, I'll put it into the chat.
I got it.
Dust of sneezing and choking. It's pretty good. Let's see. All right, man. Okay, so looking at the experience sheet for the level 2 treasure parcels, these are cumulative. Crash, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
So, looking at the level 2 treasure parcels, each level of these is cumulative. So it's like we got a party of 5 here for a level 2. So
yeah, I think it is cumulative. Like where if it's we would get whatever a 3-party would get plus whatever a 4-party would get plus whatever a 5-party would get.
Right.
Okay. Shit.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, it is cumulative.
All right.
But treasure parcel, peeking behind the screen, gets divvied out across the entire adventure however you like. So if you've got a party that's bananas about harvesting monsters, they're not going to come away with more loot than a party that doesn't harvest monsters. Yeah. They're just going to come away with different loot than a party that doesn't harvest monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically a 4E thing to prevent min-maxing gains via the system or whatever. So, like in 4E, if a player came up with an incredibly clever idea that was like, man, we just got a whole bunch of extra money, like the DM would just go to a later part of the adventure and remove a parcel equivalent to the extra money that they had earned from that situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, in addition to the gems and things that you were able to recover, oh man, that kind of you wouldn't have got it anyway because it would have been burned up by the fire.
Yeah.
So, so the money that you are able to recover, so we got 15, is roughly 270 gold.
Now, if people are performing poorly, you are not in any way contractually obligated to give them a full treasure parcel. You just can't go over the treasure parcel for the adventure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but there's no requirement for the DM to give out any treasure at all.
I feel like that was a pretty reasonable encounter,
Well, super balanced for sure. Super balanced.
What is it with you and first encounters involving giant areas of difficult terrain?
I don't know. Makes it interesting,
He wants the one ranger that couldn't make it today to feel good about themselves.
Yeah, there was a direct line to the boss. All you had to do was let her pull you in.
I got there real quick. I mean,
yeah.
All right, yeah. So you get that. Let's see. The traveling trunk, is filled with several sets of very fine clothes.
Oh,
can sell those.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh yes.
So.
Let me see how many sets. 6 sets of fine clothing.
Oh.
So that is like 90 gold. Unless you want to wear them, I mean, they might.
Like what race or culture made the clothes? Are these somehow Valorian clothes? Are these super ancient clothes? Are they from an indigenous race that we haven't met yet? Like what kind of clothes are these? Not to be difficult, but out of just genuine curiosity.
Definitely. Let's see. It's a good question. They're definitely not all fair, but okay, they're fine clothes in the manner that they're well made, but they're definitely not in a style that you would normally see worn by Valorians. They're kind of like of a rougher cut. Like you'd see it like really high quality like streetwear clothes, you know, kind of like rougher. They're kind of like, some of them are kind of outlandish, and they're definitely they're made for traveling, like made to be put to use.
Dundurin? She turns to Owen.
They're okay. They're roughly the size of like a faveld in shape. So fairly large. The sleeves are cut to allow for large muscles.
That doesn't match the description or what I saw of the bird people either. So
yeah, likely not from the birds. The birds, they seem to favor much more functional than clothes such as this.
Well, these clothes represent a tremendous mystery.
It's curious.
So how many eggs did we end up with total for?
You got the queen egg, and then I think you harvested 10 basic bitch cave fisher eggs.
Right.
You're gonna have to sit on these, Creeper. I hope you know that.
That's a good downtime activity.
Sitting on it.
I'm gonna take this alcoholic blood to the Gamblers Guild to see if they want to make something out of this.
Yeah, even just from inspecting it yourself, you can tell that like a decent portion of the cave fisher blood is alcoholic and thus flammable. It's kind of enticing. It brings you back to long nights in the Shadow Skull Saloon, you know, early mornings. The same way that a bottle of vodka, I guess, would do it.
I'm gonna take some of the eggs that I found, and if we want to split them up, I'll want a few.
I'm willing to take my loot in eggs as opposed to anything else.
Linus would like to have the potion of climbing we found.
Yeah,
I
that
may
would
have
be good
plans for
you.
that.
How much is the trunk itself worth? Or is that just kind of bunk?
It's worth about as much as like a normal trunk would be. Let's see.
Could be useful at the very least.
Well, I mean,
for a house.
With what we found, we probably should try and get all this stuff back to the outpost and then divvy it up then.
Worth about 5 gold.
Okay.
Owen, we need your disc.
Okay.
All right. I guess everything we found, we'll just try and pile it up on his disc and see if we can start heading back, right?
Yeah, it should be easy. It's not a ton of weight from the look of it.
All right. Let's see if we can make it back. It's only 10 miles.
And luckily, 10 miles, about a 2-mile walking pace. 5 miles, you can get back around 8. Okay.
Just a tiny bit.
You guys are always stumbling into town right around dusk. You're always bleeding profusely.
Yeah,
Well,
somebody needs to clean this map.
Yeah, now your wounds are kind of bandaged up, so you're not leaving long trails for
not leaving trails anymore, so I'm good.
Never clean the blood off the map.
I don't even know how to clean it up, honestly.
That's at some point that's gonna look like Google Maps your location history.
Yeah.
Man,
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
There is a button to remove it all, but you know, if you want to.
Leave it for now.
After 200 spatters, the older ones start to disappear to make room for newer ones. Yeah. Otherwise, you would eventually break everybody's Chrome browser.
That's fair.
I'm on Firefox, but otherwise, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is leading us back? Is that Linus?
Yep. He's feeling probably the best.
As he's doing that, I'll just keep an eye out as we're walking as well.
Hopefully Hopefully we don't get the same situation as last time where the way back I lead us astray.
All right. Well, you've traveled the route before. You just kind of retracing your steps, taking the wolf run, and then heading back.
Yeah, we're gonna take the safest route. Nothing unexplored. Yep.
Okay.
Sounds
Safest
right.
route is the wolf run.
I was gonna say we could have just taken the river back.
Remember, we never went to that center area.
No, going.
You have
going
to
I mean,
retrace.
Yeah, we never went here.
We started where the dry riverbed.
Mhm. And then we
Again,
branched out on
right?
purpose, keeping that to the side. Found the real
Yeah.
river.
Yeah,
Yeah.
our cave thing was more like around right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
You'd
then
have to-
if we
yeah, you'd have to-
follow the
It's
river
assumed that
back,
you'd have to, what's it called, ford the river to get to the ruins.
Yeah.
Unless
no,
you
not-
go back
not-
up here and then you back
not going up over here, just staying on this side of the river. On the way back,
Yeah.
we can find out where
Does
it
that
disappears.
mean that this river that flows north, we skirted it at some point then, yeah? So it must have a lake or something in here?
I
either
mean,
a
we didn't-
lake or some other
we
fixture
didn't
of
see
the world.
Yeah, we
How
didn't see
the
it,
hell
so-
did the familiars miss a river?
Oh, every time you say that, you see the veins on Owen's forehead pulse as he has explained numerous times. It costs 10 gold in summoning materials every time one of those little familiars got eaten by a hawk or sniped by a
Griffin.
creature.
Al-
Or,
al-
yeah.
Also, you can only see 100 feet off of them, so they would have to come back and tell you what they saw.
Yeah,
Hmm.
exactly. I'm getting secondhand knowledge from squirrels.
Okay.
All right,
Oh,
let's
God.
see. So with that survival roll, I wish we weren't at 5 hours.
You could always force us into your characters are stuck in limbo until you finish up the adventure.
I really want to do that just for one random encounter. We'll see how you guys handle it. All right. So you guys are you said you're using the wolf run. You're a little injured, not enough to like purposely draw the wolves, but after, let's see.
I have one
I'm scared-
spell
I'm-
slot, just so everybody
I'm scared-
knows. I got
I'm
one
scared
spell.
for tomorrow.
I got 0 key.
I am totally tapped.
I still got stuff.
Okay. As you make your way back, we'll say you're towards the tip of this river, following the wolf tracks, and then let's see. Give me a group perception check.
I sent one earlier. I don't know if that Should I send one again?
Oh shoot, let me check.
Yeah,
Let me see.
earlier was for going back to explore the caves after they had burned up or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, it was for noticing the griff. Well,
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Alright,
yeah.
ooh,
Okay, I'll send it.
let's see what you got. Owen, you. A magic item regains 1 charge, or a short rest class feature. Oh, so you get your arcane recovery back.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, Anne, but you get this.
Oh no.
You're winded. Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
Following
no.
these tracks after the ordeal
Until-
has made you tired. Luckily, Owen, Oak, and Linus are on point. Creeper, you're more fascinated with your haul of eggs and thinking of all the different ways that you can make omelets or things like that. Let's see. You spy up ahead, say about 700, 800 feet off, maybe two or three football fields. So like 200 meters, I guess, 250 meters. Moving through the trees is kind of making a decent amount of noise, rooting around, is what looks to be a large boar.
Large being the creatures? Oh,
sorry,
god.
it would be a huge boar.
Oh, that's a great looking boar.
Man, they're gonna be tough.
GTFO.
Kind of rooting around, snuffling about, knocking trees about. You can see Each time it kind of like just lazily tilts its head and hits a tree, the tree shudders a lot. You can tell there's a lot of force behind this creature. But not only do you see that, you also see walking along beside the creature. Looking to be some sort of humanoid, furred from head to toe, with long tusks, similar to the boar that it follows, wielding like a short sword and or I guess wielding a bow at the moment, kind of looking around, just kind of hunting the woods. You can see them both kind of making their way through the area.
What do you think?
I think we should.
Hey, do their clothes match the clothes that we found? They look pretty muscly.
If you had to guess, you'd say that these creatures would fit into those clothes.
Oh, dang. Well, if I could use my 1 spell slot to cast Comprehend Languages. But I think we should just file this report for a future team.
Maybe we can, if anything, we can probably use those clothes as a diplomatic gift later on, or we
can comprehend free as a ritual, but it is 10 minutes.
Well,
it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
I don't think we have that time. No. I think we should just hide for the moment.
Yeah, I think that giant boar thing is pretty scary looking.
It's a huge boar.
Huge.
Yeah.
If you'd like, you can bed down and let them pass. You saw them far before they saw you.
Do they seem like they are scouting or hunting or traveling? Is it possible to infer what their intent is?
Give me an insight. Or
I'll roll an insight for that since I'm trained.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see. Yeah, the way that the humanoid is dressed, got a long bow, short sword, functional leather clothing, looks to be some sort of scout, moving about, checking out the area. You can see that the way they move is pretty cautiously. I mean, aside from the big boar, it's kind of moving along, keeping pace with the humanoid. The humanoid is moving cautiously and taking a wide gauge of their surroundings. So scouting is probably a reasonable assumption.
They're scouting. They're scouting out our settlement, no doubt.
They might understand bee speech, but I don't know.
You guys are 4 miles outside of the settlement now, so about 2 hours.
No, we need to report this and then head back. There's no way that a single humanoid lives in these woods by themselves, especially one that could create clothing that could be transferred into chests that could then be stolen. So we'll need to report that there's yet another indigenous tribe of humanoids in the region. Ugh. Everywhere we go, there's people already.
All right, so let the pair pass by. All right. So they move along. You can see they're heading southeast.
So they're scouting out southeast. Okay.
Or they scouted and they're returning to the southeast.
Based on their based on their manners of how they're moving cautiously, you can tell they're probably not backtracking. They're probably moving east with intent to scout.
Oh.
I really want to go say hi because I don't know, but I don't want to run this mission too long.
That's what you got from your insight.
I'm also basically naked, so I don't look very intimidating aside from being a giant monkey and with a short sword.
A good thing you didn't get into much contact with the fire then.
We could try diplomacy real quick. We're close enough to civilization. I could use my last slot. I'm sure the magic won't harm me.
Yeah.
But it's only one way. I can understand what they would say, but they can't still understand what we would say.
Fair.
All right, he's going to cast Comprehend Languages before it's too late and destroy himself.
Ooh.
How'd you get it? Well, hopefully you get a spell slot back.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Do I get burnout or?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Sorry,
I should probably just set myself up to have the burnout table since I need it all the time. It takes 4 points of damage and is bloodied again.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks, bros.
Are we
Thanks.
decided if there's like an audible noise on when burnout occurs, or?
Well, I'm gonna yell out, wait! In Valorian.
All right, let's see. Let me bring him back. Okay, you can see. Let's see. All right, as you shout out, immediately the kind of calm, meandering demeanor of the this large boar intensifies to a serious kind of assessment of any threats. It immediately like looks over to you and kind of bares its shoulders and aims like its tusks down at all of you. The one wielding the bow, the humanoid, steps aside of it, putting like a arm to its shoulder, and then kind of looks over to kind of determine what it's searching for, and then lays eyes finally on you, Owen.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out next to Owen with my hands in the air.
Linus is also gonna stand next to Owen and strike a pose like legs sort of standing apart with his quarterstaff horizontal in front of him.
As you start to approach, the boar kind of stamps its front feet and then kind of digs in, as if in warning.
I'm gonna.
All right, quickly burn through all your languages.
I'll see if I'll say hello and see if he understands beast speech at all.
Let's see. Your beast speech of oak woke apes only applies to primates, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Double check. I think so. Primates, monkeys, apes, and Valorian.
Okay, yeah, it seems seems as if it does not have any effect, or it does not. There's no recognition there that this is a language. You kind of screech at them a little bit.
Sylvan?
I'll say in Aldfair, a greeting. If they recognize that.
Ooh, at the Ald Fair, the scout does seem to cock their head, but it's quickly followed by apprehension as the bow is kind of like leveled, and then you can see them like moving in close to the boar. The boar moves so that its legs are kind of protectively blocking the scout. Still, no words have been exchanged by the scout. It's kind of the entire time you can tell that they're just kind of sizing you up as you kind of run through this list.
Okay. What about Sylvan? Any response to Sylvan?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just saying a greeting in Sylvan?
Yeah.
Okay, it's Sylvan. Let's see. Yeah, recognition comes across the scout's face, and then but it kind of twists into like a sneer of disgust before the scout quickly like mounts up on the boar. Still no words exchanged, but you can see kind of like a change in the demeanor as soon as you spoke in Sylvan, going to kind of a hostile bent to it.
If he does that,
I'll try Druidic and just say peaceful terms.
as they're doing that, I want to go and grab that chest. And then like
What?
No. Are you gonna try and stop her?
Yeah, I mean, I'll put a hand, towards the chest. Like, what are you doing?
If we show them the chest, they'll know
That we have their belongings.
Oh, I guess that is right.
What do you think when you see someone who has something that went missing?
Yeah, no. Not the best idea.
Some of the bones there did look fresh. Let's see.
Just let it go. We tried. It sees that we are peaceable. In fact, it's dismissive of us. That's a good attitude for it to leave with.
Yeah, let's see. So whenever you replied in Sylvan, there was kind of the change in demeanor to disgust as it climbed up atop its boar, and then it addresses you in Druidic, Creeper, and it says, "There can be no peace as long as you congregate with devils." And then with that, the person kind of spurs their boar on and begins to move rather quickly away into the forest.
Whatever you said, it thought it was devil speech.
That would make sense.
Probably whatever was said in Sylvan.
Historical accounts don't paint the Fae in a very favorable light. They exist outside of the morals that guide our society and make it so great.
Yeah, if you don't pursue, they're moving away. Not like on a full sprint, but at like a decent jaunt to where they're dismissing you and leaving you behind. You could pursue if you'd like.
Oh, Owen's gonna turn back towards the settlement and have the disc follow him, and he's done.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Off.
But these
Yeah, it seemed that they didn't comprehend the beast speech nor the Ald Fair, but the Sylvan was a bad reaction, and the Druid speech did seem that they spoke it, or at least had a rudimentary grasp of it.
Wow, creatures living in a Fae forest that hate Fae. That's got to be rough.
Yeah.
Not everyone can be as congenial and diplomatic as us Valorians, though. So.
Oh, and you know that Amias Anderson would be very anxious to hear word of another humanoid race in the area.
That has a shared enemy? Totally. Yeah.
It's double the workforce.
All right.
All right, so you get your way back. All right, last 4 miles of the journey, nothing else comes up. You're able to kind of follow along back to the original point. You are able to discover that I guess you were just taking the safe route. We'll say, because you did pretty decent on your survival, that Linus, you're able to kind of steer your way. You keep people safe, but you're able to make it so that you find where the river dead ends, flowing north to south, and you can see that it just kind of it begins to flow underground.
That checks out. Creeper, weren't you the one that filed a report of underground reservoir?
Yeah.
The well. There's a well with the Cartos.
Perhaps it's fed by this very river.
Could be.
Well, the water cascading down here could be harnessed for a water mill. That'll be useful information for the agricultural guild. Though it is a bit outside of our jurisdiction.
The well, we had water running fairly quickly, if I remember correctly, under the town.
Oh, so this might feed that as well. Okay.
Which, considering the distance, might make sense.
Yeah. So beyond that discovery, nothing else really pops out as notable, I don't think. And you're able to return to the outpost if that's your intention.
It definitely is.
All right. Nice.
Grove Walkers and the Textiles Guild could work together to get a new source of silk out of these things.
True. Rust monsters and cave fishers. I'll have to really think hard on what monsters I put in because I know they'll be brought back as pets.
Yeah.
Not pets, resources.
I'm thinking intellect devourers next.
Oh, yes.
All right, let's see. So Pike Collins comes up to you briefly, but he kind of dismisses you all. You can see none of you are carrying any beaks nor snoots. Tells you just to Bring them on back if you find any. And then you head up to Amias Anderson, I suppose, give your report.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you just fill them in. You can see that once again you're all emerging. This time you guys, you're looking a little bit better than the last time you stumbled in, Owen. I think you have a little bit more hit points.
A little more.
Let's see. He's like, you're really getting the hang of this adventuring thing. So he nods to all of you. I know I made the right choice when I added you all to the exclusive repertoire of the COERCE. I'll be calling on you all again then. What sort of details do you give him of the boar or the rider, if any?
I mean, Owen would give his Mage's Guild report, not in mixed company. So.
Okay, gotcha. All right. With that, let's see.
But everyone else is free to say whatever they want.
I'd probably tell the druids about it, just because I don't know what this group's all about. This enslavement talking.
Whoa! Strong words. Strong
It's
words.
just-
Slanderous words.
Conscripted service.
Yeah.
For the glory of Valorians.
Indentured
The
servitude.
kobolds have been around long enough to know what Valorians mean by that.
Man, why does anybody hang out with the Valorians?
Because they're tough.
I guess, yeah, industry, yeah. Fair enough. All right.
Unfortunately, the other Valorians gave the kobolds just enough freedom.
Look,
know what it's like to
doesn't
not be.
want to sound super racist right now, but why do dogs hang out with humans? You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like dogs are good and pure and wonderful, and humans are pieces of shit. But it's because dogs know that it's better to be friends with the meanest, deadliest piece of shit than to be enemies.
Fucking Valorians. It's a love-hate relationship with the Valorian society.
They are called murder monkeys by most of the people that meet them but don't know what to call them. They do call them murder monkeys.
Including the awoken apes.
Initially, yeah.
Careless murder monkeys.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Sure, we can bring everybody else into the fold eventually.
How tall? How much does Owen weigh?
I don't know, like 170 probably tops.
Okay, I'm like almost twice your weight. I'm like,
I'm sorry, you should probably go to diet.
All right,
we'll have words later.
Miles Anderson thanks you for your work and bids you farewell quite succinctly. And is there anything else that needs to be attended to in the outpost, or are we good?
I think we're good.
I think everything else could probably be handled on Discord.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
Not like we're getting paid since we didn't kill any wolves or griffins.
Yeah.
Or you didn't even put the zip ties to use.
Yeah, we didn't find any bird people. It was pretty much a failed mission.
But we killed some spooters.
We got some information.
That's true.
And some XP.
And Cobalt.
Ooh, true. Yeah, let me tell you.
Creeper will pay everybody 1 gold.
Oh.
He will count the eggs as enough as.
Okay, I'm not too proud to not take your 1 gold, so I'm gonna add it to my character sheet.
I'm gonna instead of taking the gold from Creeper, I'll keep an egg, 2 eggs. I want to keep 2.
I'll take the gold.
You know, you can make some sort of weird, funky alcoholic omelet with those.
Yeah, Anne's plan is to go to the Gamblers Guild and see if we can make maybe the Shadow Skull Saloon can have a new drink.
Ooh, now that is a good idea.
Breed them for
Yeah.
bleeding them.
Yeah,
I can just imagine them putting like.
She's not a guild artisan for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, what else is the point of Beast other than to serve Valorian kind?
The alcoholic blood of the cave fishers.
I can just imagine one of those bottles with like a little dead snake in it, except this time it's spider eggs.
Oh yeah.
It's like
honestly, half the Valorian population, or more than half the Valorian population, that came in the second wave of immigration, they were like full-on cannibals to survive because they had completely ruined their homeland. They had nothing. Yeah. That's why they have those two types of valorids, the ones that are not immune, but super resistant to poison and disease or whatever, because they just had to eat anything to survive, yeah.
Alright, yeah, you can each take home 210 experience points.
Oh, yeah.
Huzzah.
So...
Put that into XP.
That is exactly
200
how
and how
much
much?
I'm
210?
short.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's exactly how much I'm now
Yeah, it was
short
like
for level 3.
Yeah, it was well, it wasn't an alpha, but it was like a
Like a mid boss.
Yeah, the
Middle management were your words.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the cave fishers, they don't really have enough reach to exert influence over an entire hex because they're kind of contained. But I mean, they're tough in their own right, mostly in their lair. Because you guys were you guys were smashing bugs. It was pretty much just the difficult terrain that gave you any trouble.
Yeah.
Oh no, monks. First of all, this is the most monks I've ever seen. Is in Giffyglyphs, and secondly, these Giffyglyph monks are beast mode. They are beast mode, and not in a bad way.
Triple key.
In like, I wish they were all like this because low level monk is kind of. And
triple key feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So much more key is so much better.
Yeah, so many more attacks too.
And I still ran out.
Same. I was trying to save one because I've got the emergency if I die, but I figured I'd risk it.
Yeah. Same.
It's just too good.
Either way, that was fun, if nothing else.
It's hectic.
Go for it.
Turned the lair against its owners.
So I guess for the
yeah, because when I was looking at them, because cave fishers do canonically have the alcoholic blood that kicks in once they start bleeding. So I didn't fully realize the implications of giving them alcoholic webbing. That was definitely a homebrew, but I mean it fits probably. I mean if their blood is coursing with alcohol, it makes sense that everything.
I was just happy you didn't immediately blow up the whole mountain, though. I guess that would have made for a faster session. So
would have sure.
So quick.
We wanted deaths, 5 deaths.
Yeah, I was kind of waiting for everyone to have to burn their fate points because we just fireballed an entire cave complex. So.
I was half expecting we would have to do that, and that would be like, we all agree that the bullshit reason we survive is there was a hidden exit in the back, and that there was actually a hidden exit in the back.
No. I actually just crawled inside an old Aldfair refrigerator. You know what I'm saying?
An icebox?
A mile away.
Yeah.
Indiana own.
Yeah.
It's
like
next time you want to get nuked, I guess.
There was that one point where he asked, like, "Oh, you guys have fate points, right?"
Yeah.
Well, because I thought I was like, "Oh shit!" Like Creeper's right there. Oak was like halfway. It's all I was like, "Oh shit!" But then you just were like, "Let's just set it all on fire." I was like, "Oh, that works."
I was like, what did he think was going to happen if you made the whole cave full of alcoholic spiderweb? I mean, how could I not light it all on fire? I mean,
fair enough.
He must have planned for it. Yeah. I was prepared to take my fate point and eat it if it actually went that far as to blow up the whole mountain. All right, you got any announcements, Will?
Dom, I've acquired a party for tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
It'll be me, Red, Caden X, maybe Lynx. Are you getting in
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
What time? Same time?
Same time. And then possibly Ori if he doesn't get strapped poor if he's not taking care of his daughter. So
I will need to make a new character because Oak is absolutely toast. But yes.
I'll have a new character as well.
Right, whatever character you guys make, remember this starting in their fucking underpants, except for what they can get from joining a guild. So you're gonna want to pick out a guild that gives you some good shit. Well, let me just say, as a guild artisan, I received a bag of 15 gold coins, and also a set of alchemist tools that has a retail value of 50 gold. So I'm not trying to like sway you, but if you can't think of anything else to do for your background, be a guild artisan and just pick one of like the background NPC guilds for now, and that's a good way to like at least have some kind of money to start with.
Are those listed anywhere?
Yeah. on the website, and then also on D&D Beyond, Guild Artisan. It's pretty sick. It's pretty lucrative. It's a pretty lucrative background.
Oh no, I mean the guilds themselves.
Oh. Yeah, I think a couple of the guilds are listed. But if you just want, I mean, obviously you've heard of like boring guilds, like the agriculture guild, the lumber guild, stuff like that. Like you could just you could just pick like a background guild. But there should actually be the backgrounds for Mages Guild should be linked somewhere.
Yeah, there's Mages Guild and Gamblers Guild.
And Gamblers Guild, yeah.
I was looking to make a fighter with a bow, but I don't know if there's any guilds who could equip them.
I guess it's a short bow then.
Yeah, making a sorcerer for tomorrow.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. In season 1, we had people that would make like their multiple characters, and all the characters would be brothers, or all the characters would be lovers, or all the characters would be best friends since childhood, and one of them was the main character, and the other one did everything they could to support that character. And it would be like, during this character's downtime, they do everything they can to make this character better. And then the secondary character would go out on adventures, and then come home and give all their money to the other character. And at one point we just straight up had people make characters, sell all the characters' loot, starting loot, and give it to another character.
Oh, I didn't realize it had gotten that bad.
That
one.
Yeah, that's the thing, because I could just like use the gold from Linus, but that's like explicitly forbidden now. So...
Right. That's why we don't allow that.
Yeah.
And we had people that had 3 active characters and they played a lot, but they would also have their characters share all of their equipment. So they had like 3 characters worth of equipment that they would just pass between all of their characters. And
had to introduce the soul binding system in order
and you had to, and then we were like, well, roleplay wise, why would this person give up their very special magical item for this other person to use, not knowing if that person would ever come back? Because they're best friends. Roleplay. Yeah, and it's just like, okay, yeah. So this time around, your secondary characters all start dirt poor. They are reliant on the community, but also at the same time. Your main characters should not be buddy, because it's just going to encourage you to abuse those mechanics. So now you could certainly talk to each other outside of the game and be like, my new guy will be your guy's best friend, and then your new guy will be my guy's best friend, and that's okay. But you just can't jerk yourself off. You got to jerk each other off.
It's got to be a circle jerk.
Yeah. So it takes at least 2 people to make a circle. Okay.
So, I thought you could.
How are we dividing this up?
That being said, Owen's willing to take on an apprentice if someone's willing to help out his secondary character. Anyways, also please don't make a noble and then try to sell your noble NPC assistants into slavery. So. Please don't do that.
Retainers? Yeah, they're great.
Yeah.
Owen might end up getting a woke ape wizard apprentice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, snap.
I'm willing to provide a 25 gold signing bonus if anyone wants to be Owen's apprentice. He is a wizard of the 2nd circle of magic now. So
25 gold, man.
Yeah.
So,
anyways,
still get our...
I'm going to end the stream.
All right, go ahead.
All right.